market question. I'll add to what Josh said. Okay, first of all, a month back, right? The president, the prime minister, is it prime minister or president of China, right?
Yeah.
Xi Jinping.
Yeah, prime.
Yeah, prime minister. He said, okay,
No, he's a president. Sorry, my bad. President.
yeah, what he said, very important thing to note. Fed should not raise interest rate. First thing, the very important thing to note. When he says that, there is something wrong. Fed is raising interest rate prematurely. That's what he said. Okay, that means there is something drastically wrong. Okay, and yesterday, just before FOMC, the Chinese made a complete U-turn. They said it will do whatever it takes to support the stock market. That's what they said. Very good from Chinese. What happened? Everything rallied 30, 40, 50%.
They manipulate.
Now, everybody, like, initially you saw that bump in NASDAQ and S&P, right? You saw that bump. People were just waiting for FOMC. The moment FOMC meeting, they said 25 basis point, and after we finished talking, $12 billion from fixed money market to went into stocks, tech stocks. So that's what I'm saying now. From my perspective, it is a bullish sign. I think I don't know how long it's going to go. My S&P for 500. I'm 10%. Like I said yesterday, I'm thinking 10% from here. I might be totally wrong, guys. Don't blame me, but that's my thinking.
And TR wants to go, guys, right now.
All commodities, man. All commodities. Because oil up 100, up about 100. Now probably everybody is now, after that, taper down. Now everybody wants to get into oil.
Okay, interesting.
Hey, good morning, Josh. Good morning, guys.
Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning.
How is it looking today? Looks like on the downside.
It's going to be green, man. Believe me. That's my thought. I might be totally wrong, but
Too early. Let's see. I mean, we will watch. Sometimes prediction is different than the analyzing, so we will analyze it. Just give your time always.
I agree with Josh.
Everybody wants the market to go up, right? Bottom line is, but we want to check, see how it goes. Okay. Oh boy, what is it? I need to get the link. So okay. So I got that. So and share a link. I got that. Okay. And tweet. No, tweet. Okay, copy. Then I gotta go here. AMAR, guys, keep eyes on it. Is also AMAR, guys, keep eyes on it. Is also AMAR, guys, keep eyes on it. AMR was down. Remember, that was a good start. And AMR was down. I'm just trying to set up man YouTube. Just bear with me. I'm just trying to set up man YouTube. Just bear with me. Oh, and AMR? It was down here in the morning. AMR? It was down here in the morning. AMR? It was down here in the morning. So I like to get the AMR because I was waiting since so many times and could not get a chance. So I want to go AMR because oh, on YouTube? Okay. Could you? I need a help on that, so I'm trying to right now. Could you? I need a help on that, so I'm trying to right now. Now after 5 seconds, check. I'm setting up something. If that works. Check now. Hmm?
Yeah, it's fine now.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
ARKK green on the day, man.
Nice.
Everybody don't forget to retweet the Josh tweet and yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to wait a minute. I'm submitting the YouTube link also on Twitter, so that's why I'm not trading right now. I'm trying to set up the YouTube link for the video. Oh, video link already came here. So wait, I got to go to wait. I got to copy, and I'm gonna put a copy link to tweet. Okay, tweet, and then go to one of the website I found yesterday. Was it this one? I guess. Yep, this one. So bear with me and create your link right here, and this is
QQQ wants to go up, Josh.
yeah, man. I'm right now. Believe me, I'm trying to set up so everybody can get it. I want to get in the game. I came late. Okay. Yes.
Josh Shah.
Joshua. Okay, so this video doesn't have that thumbnail, I guess. Okay. Alrighty, guys. So I tweet that link, video link also. So if you can click on that, probably you can. Trying to find the thumbnail. Why not showing up here? It just shows the top trading edge here. Oh, I forget it now, man. It's okay. You got the. Oh, I got to bring the other tweet also about this. Right here, this tweet. Copy link. Tweet. Right here. Okay, I tweet both the links. So if you guys can help me to retweet on profile both the audio and video link. One is audio and one is our space and one is video.
I got some XOP calls.
It's nice. Okay, so now let me look here. This is
And
the,
you can take SQ as well.
what's that?
Sorry?
SQ for daily calls.
Yeah, buy any tech, man. It's going to do good today. That's my feeling. That's not a
Financial advice.
Yeah.
Again, guys, this is not a financial advice here. Whomsoever is here, please do your due diligence before you enter any stocks. This is just a purely educational purpose only. Okay, now setting up all this chart and future. We don't need future today. We need actually not keep it here also. UVXY is there. So SPY, SE, TLT. Here is SFM, NTR. Let me add here EMR. Man, Yeah, VIX negative right now. SPY wants to go
Yeah.
right here.
Go. QQQ wants to go.
Let me put a QQQ somewhere here, man. Actually, let me put it on this side. TLT. Let me get rid of TLT and QQQ. Okay, right here. QQQ looking good, guys. QQQ is all tech stock. I'm right now not in, but I like what I see right now here is BTU is super strong look today, man. Okay, great. So no, go that one actually.
Oh, SPY wants to. QQQ, they both want to go. Get some calls, man. Josh.
Wait, guys. I do not want to jump right now. Just wait. I'm not in right. I want to buy like good fundamental at this point in terms of what I think. So I understand there's a resistance at 437 on a SPY. If that breaks, then I will go long on a tech, more tech, because I already have a little I bought on yesterday, but I want to feel the market opens up. It creates the FOMO. When it creates the FOMO, we all think, man, it's gonna fly high and all. We understand that, but I want to go with little. I want to give a little direction. I want to know the direction, so I'm giving little time to the market. So I'll go back to the chart on SPY and we will analyze it. Before that, I want to set up all the charts here so at least people can see. But I want to buy Amar. Amar was down, so I'm trying to grab that, but that option damn thing is like a lot of.
Yeah, and I saw that.
Yes, I want that Amar.
It's crazy. Ivy.
Yeah, crazy. 100% is fine with me, but there is no availability.
Volume is low,
Yeah, so I'm gonna go long, see if I can get it something. Maybe that's too much. August is too much. Mm. 150. So I'm gonna just start to buy on. I see if it is I can get it. I wouldn't mind if I had to pay more. Not even getting it. What a difference in everything is.
Volume is pretty weak, man, on EMI.
Yeah. But when right now no buyer, right? That's why when buyer comes, everything lines up. So that's why. And this one has a what happened is this is all 90% owned by insider, pretty much 80% insiders and institution only. So that's why availability is not there in the market. And when this stock jumps, okay, I just bought. Now finally I bought May 20 call, 135 call for $11.
So you see here, I'm looking at April 14 call. Okay, it's April. I'm just
okay.
my April 14 call, 115. So the market is expecting, now it's 114, right? The market is expecting around 8% move on it.
Okay.
Can this move 8%?
1 second. I want to just buy a little more. So I'm in the process of executing one more. Okay. So okay, I bought May one just because I want to give a little time. Okay. So what I was trying to say here is, look, right now market is here.
I also got the May one, but you see, it's expecting massive move. So $15 move is what when you will break even, right? From on the money call, right? $17. So we are expecting $17 from here, which is around how much? Around 8% move by May. break even.
Okay.
Which is not bad, and today it's 4%. So yeah.
Okay, guys, somebody can verify that you can hear the audio correctly from the space, Twitter space. Is that audio good, or is echoing? I know my sound was okay. Somebody said it's okay, but just again one more time confirm, then we can.
Yeah, we can hear you fine. No echo.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Okay, so let's go back to SPY chart and see what exactly happening right now. So I'll what I think right now, we in the beginning here for the SPY chart. So I tweet yesterday also that we have a resistance here, right here. This is a major sloping resistance, so we need to break that resistance right here. So what market normally does, anytime all this resistance comes, they do tend to go down. It get rejected and then go down and then again try to break. Probably that can happen, and it's because it's a SPY, so we need to keep eyes on it. This, you see the vertically, diagonally going down, that's our sloping resistance right here, which is around $137 range right here. I tweeted yesterday about that. We need to break that. Once it breaks that, that means we do not have any hurdle. The barrier is clear, and then I would go long on if anything we need to go. So at this point right now, I want to wait and watch, see how things are on tech stock, particularly tech stock right now, because this is, we have a crazy run up on last 2 days right here, and third day we are also right now trying to climb. So once we break this, then we got a confirmation. If the market cannot keep continuing every day going up, just like last 8 days. Remember 8 days selling off, right? 8 days constant selling off. And then we mentioned that there is an option, $3 trillion, $2.7 trillion options. They're supposed to wash out, all the bear washed out, and look at this, right? That's what the game happens. So we have to a little bit careful here.
Hey Josh, are you buying today for day trades or hold?
No, I prefer right now. I'm buying for the long term. Anything I'm buying right now, I'm buying for the long term. And I bought yesterday PayPal, and I just sold my PayPal because of this SPY resistance. I just took a few cents out, and I'll wait after that. But right now, if you look at it, it's looking good. I just want to wait the SPY to cross. So otherwise, look at QQQ, beautiful setting up. Everything is setting up, but I always prefer myself to be little safer side in terms of right now PayPal wants to go, but that's the resistance. I'll wait until the SPY. My SPY is the main indicator, and once
is Qualcomm one of the names you're looking at?
Qualcomm, no, that's not for me. I just saw something yesterday. It was nice, Qualcomm, and we can analyze it right now. Qualcomm is their forward P ratio is excellent, Qualcomm, but today is right now is look, there is, you see what I teach here is you need to have your main soldier, which is SPY. We need to follow these. If the SPY, what I'm teaching here, look at the SPY. I want the SPY to cross, because right now you go in, that thing is gonna fly high, and after 30-40 minutes and dump SPY. It's not decided the direction. You need the direction. What I teach here is we need to go behind. We do not want to go forward. And look at this is the major resistance, guys. So that doesn't mean that it's not gonna break. It can break, or it can get rejected and dump because of all these bulls. So remember what I was teaching other day, that market, let me bring that thing, so we all need to know. I do not believe in rush, guys. I do not believe in rush, because I have been in life, and my experience I'm trying to share with you, and so you also need to follow that team. So at least we'll save you a lot of money, man. So let me show you what I don't know who's here. So guys, if anybody doesn't know, we are also live on Twitter space as well as on YouTube. So if you want to watch and listen only, then you can go to YouTube at youtube.com/top trading edge, one word. You can type top trading edge, and that's where you can see the video, as well as if you want to hear me, interact me, then you can go to twitter.com/top trading edge, and you can join the space where you can interact with me. All right, so look at this here. I just want to show you a little bit here. This is the same picture we tweet before the FOMC meeting on Monday, when the market was super red, all the bears, and 1.7 trillion, almost 1.7 trillion that time on a Monday. All the bears and bulls and everybody, most of the world bear, they all washed out. How? Let me show you guys how they washed out. Look, 8 days constant, it was bearish, 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 right? So bear were thinking it's gonna go and test 410. We were at the $416. Many people are asking me, Josh, what do you think gonna test this? So market were expecting to go down. We thought it's gonna go down, but what happened? Market bounce, right? So this is how most all the bear comes here, and then market take a U-turn. Maximum money they can make. How? They got the money power, and that's why we discussed on Monday also on the video, and I tweet also and provide you proof that what exactly happened right here. You see the $1.7 trillion option was expiring on this Friday. What is this Friday? Is the month end is March, month end is 18th, plus quad which month means quarterly month end. So all these options expiring, right? Then third thing was, all the bear was ready. They were thinking FOMC meeting is the perfect, is any time quarter percent interest rate goes up, market goes down, and this is how it's been happening. You can, I showed you the whole history last time also, 2018. Every time it was market was going down, but people were expecting market wants to go down, but not the market maker. Market maker wanted to win, right? So that's why what they did is they took it up. So all the bears are sitting here and everybody losing money because they're premium, right? They have option expiring on Friday, which is day after tomorrow, and they have the hope that this is gonna go down. It never go down, and they washed out pretty much all the premium. Now we have today is Thursday, gamma will be in the play. Even though we come back today here, today just to give you idea, tomorrow, by tomorrow here also, all the strike, even though you have a strike price here, all the options, PayPal, which whomsoever, whatever the bear option, they lost all the money. And who won this money? All this money, house wins, guys, right? So that's why we have to be not the first, we have to be last. We want to be second, third. We do not want to rush. We do not want to take our positions based on is going up and down. So again, one more thing I'll teach you right now here. If you guys read this chart, don't rush anything. Understand the chart. This is a SPY. This is your main indicator. It's a cycle. If you see cycle, look, bear cycle, bull cycle, bear cycle, bull cycle, bear cycle, bull. Do you see all the time is bear and bull is, and how long those cycles run? Basically 7 days, 8 days, 10 days, or 5 days. This is how it's been happening from 3 months, right? This is exactly been. So this is how you read your chart, right? Every day it cannot go up, every day it cannot go down. So we were finished right now bear. So now how do you want to make the money? If you want to go against or you want to go with it, there are two ways you can make money. One is if you are bear here and you become automatically bullish, and then market becomes bull, you enter here with them, then you can become, you mint money. Now if market takes the turn and go back,
Yes, I got to go. Sorry.
yeah, sure, no problem. So if that happens, then you can go with the market. So right now market is trying the bullish. Remember, 2 days it's been bullish. This all 7-8 days it's been bearish. Now time to be a bullish. So we want to wait for all this proper indicator. You see this resistance right here. You want to wait, confirm, then it will go right here, 200-day moving average, which is the next resistance. But we need a confirmation to break this. You see this? So right now everybody expecting that, hey, this is a good news, and let's go jumping in. But I don't think like we are out of the wood right now. This is just the cycle. This is just the guy's cycle. Do not consider all this reading headlines and all, and everybody jumping in. Then after 1 week, I'll show you. Maybe you're gonna see a bear cycle. So the bottom line is cycle. This is all cycle is. Okay.
Josh, can you please bring up LMT chart, and what do you think about that?
LMT, hold on, let me see.
Yeah, thank you.
So yesterday, I guess we remember. I remember the LMT. Okay, let me go to daily first. So if you look at the daily chart, so we have a nice sloping support, and I guess LMT was trying to fly high, and then it pulled back because I think many stock was trying to fly high. Look at this, almost like a 6-7 constant days, right? And then pull back, and now we found the support. Now probably it could bounce, maybe next week, maybe today, but right now is a $419 is the major support. Oh no, oh yeah, right here. So if you look at it, this support is right there coming from, and it's a daily support. So this is a it's an entry zone basically, because it's bouncing from the support, and this is a good company, solid balance sheet. I already went through. If you want, I can do you want to go through the balance sheet, or are you okay with that, or you need it?
No, I'm good with that. Thanks. Yeah, I just wanted to know what the support level would be.
Yeah, so if you look at it, it's in my bull list also. LMT right here. You see this? I have it already here. So LMT basically net profit is 14% they are making every year, net profit after all expenses. So they are doing excellent. Plus their forward PE ratio is 15 times. So every institutions or anybody wants to jump in, they think, oh, okay, company is minting money, not minting, but at least they are making money. They can survive in this. And particularly Russia war, Ukraine war, everybody, whenever war happens, all these stocks wants to fly. So we got that around 390.95, and that area was there, and then it broke up. So I did tweet about that also when it was $395. Now, yeah, and then pull back, and then it did pull back. So this is perfect time right now around this area. But again, you do your due diligence and have whatever you feel about it.
Thanks.
Lockheed makes planes and missiles.
Yeah. They are in all arsenary product they make. I mean, all the arms and all.
And so, if there's more funding contracts going towards expansion and this stuff, that'll be good.
Yeah, they right now is good. Look at. Okay.
Hey Josh, can you check how Amazon looking for today?
Amazon? Okay, sure. Okay, so if you look at the Amazon right now is back in the channel. Okay, so it's trying to climb up right now at this point. Let me go look at, but remember, Amazon is not first, SPY is the first. Okay, so right now if you ask me, 30-minute chart, so most important part is right here. You see this major things, it just broke right here and is trying to climb. So it's looking right now bullish. At this point it's looking bullish, but if this hurdle comes in SPY, if this breaks and confirms and then goes up, then Amazon can go up. If this get rejected some point somehow today, then Amazon can also pull back. So I would wait a little bit, just because we are right now, this is the main market, this is our major indicator. These need to break. If you can see what I'm talking about, these need to break, which is coming daily. This is most important. If this get rejected, then Amazon also can pull back also. So that's why I just watch out right now. If you want to do day trade, then you can plan your day right now, and then you can hop in immediately. But you can what I teach here is that anytime resistance, you need to be on a side, and then once the resistance clears, and then that would be a green signals. So today Baba, China stock all dumping. Whoa, I thought flying. So they dump all. Neo yesterday was good, man. Neo, look today. Oh, okay. So somebody was holding Neo. It broke the sloping resistance right here, and now try to go back in the daily 5-minute chart. There's a gap here. Might feel. It depends on how SPY reacts on it. Alright, so if you are on YouTube and if you're not live, then you can, they're right next to volume button. If there is a delay, then right next to volume button there is a live button, so you can have no delay, just to give you a heads up. Okay. Okay, let me go back to SPY. Let me go back to here. So QQQ is doing good. All this tech is doing good. Microsoft wants to go up. Everything. Let me get rid of these, and which one I need to add? Amazon here. Or let me add Amazon. Amazon. Looking good. UXY. Also, let me add the Twitter. I think also. Look like Twitter is going to go. Look at this Twitter. You see that Twitter wants to go. Amazon wants to go right here. Then if anybody wants to ask the question, then put yourself into the, some people who are speaker, turn yourself into listeners so people can ask the question. Okay, then let me see what I need to add here is Tesla. Tesla wants to go 850. Yeah. Okay, let's see now. Microsoft. This is all utility. PayPal, Nugget. Yeah. Let me add the SFM. Let me see the zoom. Nugget right here. This one is. Look at the QQQ SPY. Okay, let me go to SPY now. Trading view. Okay, so SPY is right now here. So we still have a room to go right here. The line is running here. Okay. So look at 30-minute chart. Let me add the volume here. Okay, down here.
SQ for I've already done bought and sold options. Where do you think it's going to go from here?
Which one? What's the symbol?
SQ.
SQ. Okay. SQ right here. SQ looking good today. Is all the payment condition is looking excellent right now. XQ. Only I'm looking at technical. Okay, I'm just looking at technical.
Yeah.
If I look at fundamental, I don't.
No, only the technical for the day probably.
Yeah, so technicals right now, if you look at it, is basically W right here. If you see this, but I want to go next step. Probably it can go to right here. This is the clear signal is showing that if the spike breaks that resistance, then this can go to next is $130. 130 is the stop. 130.50.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good. Thank you.
So if you want to ask you, I can add here future. I will get rid of future and let's look at the SQ here. QQQ. Guys, QQQ just broke the resistance and it wants to go now. But again, it's a SPY. You have to wait and watch with the SPY also. So SPY wants to go, QQQ wants to go. Right here. Everything wants to look good right now. So this is a SPY chart and this is let me put it in 1 minute. This is QQQ. So if you look at it, so you can know where exactly SPY going and QQQ going. If you can put your mic into the mute so it doesn't make a sound. Okay, so I'll keep this thing right now. This is the SPY, and right now let me see the cloud. This is Q. It's pulling back. Probably it might test here 340.
Semiconductor is pretty good today,
Semiconductor, yes. Today, pretty much every sector right now is booming. So if you look at, I'm checking all the financial also it's looking good right now. Semiconductor looking good. Then
you never know. People might also take profits as well, right, in the middle because yesterday's boom.
Yeah, so but again, like I said, what I teach here is we have to be very careful. Right now is looking good, so far so good. The resistance is little upward, 437 area. That's the line which I mentioned that we need to watch. So again, if you want, I can open another one. Load. So just this is a plain tick, and this is SPY. So if you look at SPY right here, it's a major. This is daily chart. This is our resistance right here. You see this? We are testing here right now. So I want this to break. Okay. So that's why I'm waiting. A market might tweak.
Might change at the flip of a second, market.
Yeah, I think it looks like it could be a trap. I won't say like a whole trap, but it might start selling.
No, what you do is if you are a day trader, just take the profit and run. Particularly when you are when you know that there is a hurdle coming ahead of us, you should not hold the position at that particular time, and then let the hurdle cross, and then you can hop back in the same bus. This is the bus going to the destination wherever it's going. This is the hurdle. This is the stop coming. So that stop comes, you do not want to be part of the stop. I mean, that's the hope that it can cross, or it can fail. Why it can fail? 2 days constant running crazy because all the bear trap. Right now they can also set up a bull trap because of option expiring tomorrow, so they can make money from all these bull. Since day before yesterday, they think it's gonna fly now, and look, this is all assumption. Okay, it doesn't mean this can go back also, but market maker goal is to make the money, which is they are already making money right here all these 8 days. Now they can make money from these bulls also and bring it down to the middle, so that way they also lose their premium by the time tomorrow option expires. so they can make money both then. This is just the guys little.
Hey, Josh, can you pull up Amazon to see how it is behaving now? It kind of come off of the channel.
Yeah, right. You want to see the okay, I gotta go. You want this one? Okay, so right here, because it's SPY right now. If you look at it, this right now, the Amazon broke this major area right here. This is the major area broke, and today is trying to go up also. But Amazon is not going anywhere unless SPY. Remember this SPY. That's what this you need to keep eyes on this SPY right here. You want to support from SPY. If SPY goes, Amazon will go. That's why I keep always that's called relative strength. Market finds the relative strength based on the SPY. So you need to keep eyes on it. And we are right here 437. Look, this touch right here 436.90 and got rejected. I hope.
Look at QQQ, how it is pulling back heavy.
Exactly. So that's why I do not like, we do not want to trade like, oh, it's gonna fly, it's gonna go, today is the day. No. We have to go technical. You have to go little technically. So then what happens is it's gonna help you guys. You cannot be, there is no way we have a power. Market maker has the power. We don't have the power. We need to have these hurdles which I was talking about, and we need to wait for that hurdle to cross.
Baba is also going down.
Baba, man, those are all.
Hey, John, can you see what is the QQQ support? If it flushes down to the support, what is the support?
Oh, QQQ support. Hold on, let me. I don't like this I need like my chart. So I'm gonna go to load chart and go to this, and I get rid of this. Okay, leave this. So I'll keep this one open, and I have this one open. So I'll make this one as a one chart. And you want to do QQQ? Okay, right here. QQQ daily, right? You want to for day trade or for long term?
No, just for day trade.
No, day trade is just started, man. You did not even build any right now major, but right here 200-day moving average right here 339.30. That's the support. We are still in the bull cycle. If you look at we are above the cloud, we are above the 200-day moving average. Only thing is we are just broke the daily support. This is, I think, this line coming from daily support, which I'll show you on daily. So that is now resistance. So you see this, we are below now on this daily resistance. Same thing as SPY has also similar kind of resistance right here, but SPY has a diagonal resistance, which is sloping resistance. So if you look at it, let me get rid of Ichimoku. If you see this right here, right, so that is the resistance got rejected right now. Same thing if you look at the SPY. If SPY goes, QQQ goes. If SPY doesn't go, QQQ has to wait. So let me look at 5-minute SPY. SPY wants to right now again go back, wants to try. So right now SPY is so far above the cloud, still in a bull territory. But once the SPY, look, I'll tell you I do not want this price of action, which is around 434. Right here 434 area. This is the support, major support, cloud support, PO price of control support. Then if that takes down, then the only one more support left is 200-day moving average, which is 432. And so we need to watch this. Then I would be shorting if that happens. So right now, no. Right now, just look at this. Is trying this resistance area, this area right now.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man? How are you?
How do you feel about MULN? You think it's a good put?
Whoa, which one is it?
MULN. You think it's a good put or call?
MULN.
Yeah, MULN.
Yeah, okay, just automotive, right? Automotive. MULN automotive. So
yeah.
Today, for intraday, right? For today only, right?
Yeah, just for today.
Yeah, no, man. This already got the 50-day moving average resistance on daily, so it's getting rejected right here. So market also need to, if you look at it, it is still bullish at this point. If the SPY goes back above, then this can also jump. But at this point right now, pressure is just because of the pressure down because of the SPY. So this market is waiting right now. That look, keep in mind, guys. Let me show you right here. This is your Mulan, right? And this is your SPY right here. You see this SPY? You need this SPY to go above 4 right here. We need to go above this line right here. 4, maybe it can bounce. If bounce, then I would be, this can also bounce. So right now it's creating a, maybe this is a bull, this is the bull flag, so it can go right now. Look at this bull right here, you see that? This is bull flag, so this will go probably, and then this can also bounce, but just be little vigilant. Keep the SPY in your radar before you jump in anything.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Look now, guys, I don't like Mulan. The guy who asked me the questions, SPY wants to go, but Mulan doesn't want to go. These red candle represents me that hey, SPY is kicking up, but this not. So I would exit this. Not finding the support, not finding the relative strength. This stock, this is wants to sell more than this. You follow? So when you compare the green candle with this, and you want to go down, so this does not have the strength. This stock, I would exit. Mulan, I would exit.
So you think it's a good put buy, or just like just look at it for a little while?
Put buy, man. If you want to put buy, you got to go after this. You see this 207, you need to cross 207, 200 moving average. Once it breaks, then I would go with the short. Okay, again, remember guys, this is not financial advice. Okay, I just try to analyze the stocks, whatever you guys ask, and do your due diligence before you want to short or anything you want to buy.
Good morning, Josh. Good morning, man.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Doing well, man. Just been watching the last 2 days.
Absolutely. Great.
Yeah, man. What do you think about LMT, Lockheed Martin, right?
Lockheed Martin for day trade or for long term?
For a swing short next few weeks, since if wars ease and that kind of thing.
No, I would not. Lockheed Martin is a great profitable company, LMT. So I would not go into the short because it's already, air is out of the balloon. A little bit last whole 1 week. So you want to short when something is, weak. Something was super flying high. Right now, I don't see in a short because it has a major support right here, around $420 right here. So I would not short right now. This one is a strength of American Army, and I would not go in that short. And particularly chart also is just a cycle. Look at the strength when stock wants to fly. Same thing, it can happen here also. Once it can bounce from here. And we have let me show you something real quick so you can understand. Look at the diagonal sloping support. It was excellent support, and it broke through the roof. It poked through the roof right here, easy, without asking anything. It just poked through, and then flew. And now market is right now, it's a cycle, right? Like look, this is grinding higher. This is perfect, beautiful. Then a parabolic move. Then again sell off. Then finding the support. You see this support, it's testing this area right now, and then probably it can go back. If you ask me, it might can go back, but this is the perfect triangle, ascending triangle. So I would not short. Ascending triangle is like dangerous. They want to they fly, they go high.
Got it, man. Thanks, man.
No problem. So nugget, I'll check my nugget. Nugget is finding some support, so it's going nugget. So let me see gold. What's gold doing today? Oh wow, nice. So gold wants to little bit gaining the ground, and if this takes off, I like nugget, man. Let me get some nugget for long term. Okay, not day trade. So gold wants to go. $80 to 79. a second.
As options are expiring tomorrow, do you think tomorrow might be a red day, Josh?
Tomorrow would be a red day. Wait a second. Let's see. Let's analyze it. One second. Okay, I'm in the middle of doing something real quick, and then I'll go through that.
You bought any longs today, Josh?
AMR. AMR. I bought few pieces.
Calls?
Yes, but long term, not short term. Anything is in that.
Like a month out?
No, more. I bought it I feel like I bought it May. So yeah, I have March half, then full April, and then May end, May 5, 20. So I have around almost 3 months, 2.5 months, 2.5 months, or pretty much in my hand. So,
Hey Josh, the AMR had a lot of run. Do you think there is still runway for it to go like 20 points up?
so why I bought AMR? I can show you why I bought AMR. So in my list, my bull list right here, if you look at AMR, it market cap is only 1.7 billion, and their profit making is net profit after doing all this revenue. 25% net profit they are making. Their EPS, if you look at their EPS, earning per share, Tesla doesn't have, Apple doesn't have this $19 EPS, earning per share $19. Where can you find a company has a 19? Not a single in my bull list.
$19 EPS is like huge. It's almost like looking like Amazon.
Right, and this company, why they are $19 EPS is because look at their share float, $81 million share float in the market. Out of 81 million, only 19 million is on the market. Rest all owned by insiders and institutions only. Out of 81. So this stock is holding the ground because I'll show you why I feel this. So now this pullback, right? Now look at this stock. If you look at from the history, is constant like a crawling upwards, right? This is called healthy. Why? Because balance sheet speaks. So I like the pullback. It was 150.
Yeah, almost 100% up in like 8 months or so, right?
Yeah. So this can go to. It's not about how much percentage up. It's all about their valuation. So what I go by the valuation. When I look at the chart, I do not feel, oh wow, it's too much run up and this is too expensive. I look at it by their numbers. So by numbers, this is super duper cheap stock. Why? Because look at the forward P ratio right now. Amar is 1.5 times. And this is the steel company who makes a lot of steels and is already in demand materials. Every car product, every house product, everywhere it in demand. So that's why I would love, because their fundamental financial is super strong. That's why I like to hold this, because when I remember one of our gentlemen, this is not my stock, this is all your stock, guys, okay? Somebody mentioned, and I look at the stock and I look at their financials and I look at the things, and when I look at the chart, I feel beautiful. So why right here 19 time, guys? So right here I'll show you right here what is 19 time. Look at right here, the forward P ratio is $19 that they are expecting. Do you think then they will not get it? They will get the number, because look at here also. The last time they expected revenue was 700 million. They got it 828 million. So they beat that. Same thing they beat here also. And what I see right now, this time the war was not started. Now the war started, and we all know materials shoot up, right? So material has been going up since then. So that's why they don't do anything, automatically their inventory, their product price goes up right here. And right now huge demand. If anybody wants to order anything, they have to be in the line to get it. 6 month order, 3 months order, like that right now. That's why this company can benefit, and government supports made in America, made in US, made in stuff. So material from here, people benefit that. That's why I would prefer more X, prefer more AMR, like that.
same goes with Nucor, Josh. NUE.
Yes, I agree with you. That is also in our list right here. Nucor.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Because this one was also said by Kramer, since it was 80 and he was very bullish on this.
Yeah, so whatever he said that, I agree, but let me come. What I like is I like value. So I'll explain you right now what. Nucor makes 29% profit, really, really great profit, but their forward P ratio is 5. So when I look at my X, if I compare with these, this is Nucor. Right above is X. So when I do my valuation, X is benefiting more than the Nucor, though Nucor is right there. Profitability both has the same right here, but if you look at the Nucor has outstanding shares as 7 million more. Nucor price is $130, whereas X is $31. So what happened? These can attract less buyer because of the range. Many retail investors, they think the price value is little higher over here. They can buy more share. Over here they can buy a less share. Right? That was the one side I noticed because of the range, and forward P ratio is way cheaper than this. You pay, so basically you are paying here 30 yuan, you are paying here $75 if you buy the forward P ratio. So you are paying double the money.
Just look at the A. Sorry. Whenever you get it done.
One at a time, guys.
Hey, Josh, on the current ticker, the one you were watching, AMR, do you think buying the shares might be much better?
So what I always, if people do not have the knowledge, then I would highly recommend always stay with the shares, because shares, what happens is give you a sleep night. When stock dumps, pumps, right? There's a cycle. It's not dump pump. It's all about, you have to understand the bull cycle, bear cycle, bull cycle, bear cycle. Right now we are in a bear cycle, so I like to. Why I bought today? Because I see this is major sloping. Look at this, almost 8 months. September right here, so almost like a 7-8 months sloping resistance, broke through, and now it's just finding the support. When it finds the support, it consolidates here and then probably again bounce. That's why I'm a long, because based on their balance sheet, based on their insider holding and all those things and their profitability. That's why I like something pullback. Everybody had a FOMO here. When the gentleman mentioned, I said, I love this stock, but I will wait a little bit and see. Look at that. I eat patience pays. So now after 7 days, I'm still finding here. It was 140 area was running here, right here.
Okay. No, I get your point. Yeah.
Now it can. That doesn't mean it cannot go. You can go test here $105 also right here. Previous test right here day before yesterday. I guess it tried to test.
I think it can go back. It can come back in the channel if it loses support, but it might also go back again.
Yeah. So just analyze it, guys. It's the $5-10 is the only thing you have to analyze. Keep eyes on it, how far it goes and all. So if I want to go with the 30 minutes chart, right here.
Hey Josh, good morning.
Good morning.
I just joined and saw you were talking about some good stuff to load in your portfolio. So I'm looking at the option for this AMR. It seems like very less volume. So which one did you get, or seems good to have?
Oh, you mean options? What I bought? Is I spent 20 minutes to buy a call. That's how it is, because this one,
unusual things there. So
yeah.
Which did you found better?
So I found is I wanted to have a May month when their earning comes. So 520, 135 call, because it did reach to 140. So 135 call, and is around $11 I paid, because it's not, I have to pay higher price, because whatever you see is not getting at that price. So I pay a little more. That's, yeah, though it shows $10, but check right now whatever $10, $10.50, compare, see how it goes.
Just can you look at AA chart?
AA?
Yeah.
AA right here, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is looking good too. Let me see right now, daily. Yeah, it's bouncing back from here too. This one, yeah, looking good. Their financial, that is also good. 250, 270. Man, this is nice. Very nice. You want to look at financial, or you good?
No, whatever you say. What is your views on AA?
Okay, my view, man. Okay, hold on. So their forward P ratio is 9 times. What do they do? AA is the material, right?
Steel. They are in a steel Alcoa. Big in a steel.
Yeah, I think they're a very big, huge company,
Big,
Alcoa.
Yeah.
Alcoa, yeah,
Steel,
this is
yeah.
right, steel, okay, yeah, aluminum, steel, and all pretty much, right? So statistics. So if you look at this is 9 time you're paying, whatever you're paying right now is 9 time value. Now if we look at the revenue, we need to check. So if you look at the revenue, they are right now making almost 20% to 10, almost like a 20% net profit on this company is making on their balance sheet. And if you look at their float, outstanding shares are 185 million, 185 million, and their debt and their cash in hand is pretty much the same, equal ratios, so that is fine. And insiders holding 1% only, this one. So this one has a, but institution holding a lot, 84% right here too. So all the institution, they do buy a lot. So right now based on this number, I would compare. If you ask me value wise, I would, now you have to look at the material, what and all material between these. But if you look at me right here, I would, when I analyze 3 stocks, like compared to X, NUE, and AA, I give number 1 to X.
I see.
Second number I give to NU. Why? Because over here forward P ratio is most important. How much you are paying for it, right? That's how I look. So X you are paying 2 times, and NUE you are paying 5 times, and this one is you paying 9 times. Right? That's so based on that. If you look, and their revenue pretty much, this company makes the less. AA makes their profitability is less than X and NUE. So I would, so that's why I did not put it here. I think we went through this one earlier also. So I thought, 2 company still is enough here to list it.
I see between AMR and AA. I was just looking at which one is a better one.
Right. So I mean, that's how we analyze it. So at least, good thing that everybody come up with something and then we nail it down. You do not want to buy three companies and in the same sectors. You want to have one best out of it. So that's why always like to have one out of all. Yeah. So let's look at the SPAR, what exactly is doing. So guys, what I said here today morning, right? We tested this, and this is double top. Okay, double top, and price of control line is here, is a resistance, guys. So we got to watch out. I don't like what I see right now. If this cloud breaks, let's see now. We are really market is testing the resistance line. This is major resistance area, and it's a double top, one here, but it breaks. But if this 200 line breaks, then today is a bear, is gonna go down. So that's why right now watch out, guys. So whatever your positions are, little bit careful here in terms of all the tech stocks and Chinese stocks and all other stocks which were.
Looks like next 5 minutes it should start dumping, I guess.
No. I don't like to be a guess, man. Believe me, when we guess and it takes a U-turn. So what we do is we need confirmation. So we'll wait. Definitely, I agree with you. It can happen that also, but right now market is testing our patience.
Hey Josh.
Hey, what's up?
When you get a chance, could you please look CFLT?
CFLT.
For long term.
Long term. Okay, sure, no problem.
Thank you.
Josh, can you also share the list of the long-term thing?
No, we do not share. I want everybody to come here. Anytime you come here, the list is always here. You can see here, because what I'm trying to do here is we need to create a community where everybody should benefit out of it. You follow? So for that reason, I want people to come here. We cannot keep feeding them every thing available on Twitter. I can feed the chart, whatever they need, they request. I always do that. I always serve. Anytime anybody asks any chart, I go, no problem. I'll create the chart and I'll submit that. But all this hard work of weekly hard work, our month, this is all lot of hard work. So I want people to come here. You can see right here. right? You can see it, and you can pause the video, or you can see everything, and you can get it. So I want
Got
people
it.
to I want people to come here, and they can see right here what price, what date, what are the price we mentioned. They can compare. There is,
Yeah.
and they can see exactly where this community is going,
Correct. Correct.
right?
No, that's good actually. And no, this is a good idea. You said the pausing the video, right?
Yeah,
Nothing.
that's very simple. For us, we have everything available. I always help guys. Anybody needs any help here, I'm here to help every time.
Yeah, we
That's
can ask you to just put the screen for the long terms right here.
Yeah, right here. So CFLT, right here, CFLT. Man, I don't know, like the chart right now. So let me see that. It bounce from the bottom. So maybe you trying to be a long term, right, on this CFLT. So if you look at the $119 million last quarter, but the EPS was negative 19 cents. Okay, and what was it? 19. This is very tiny company, man. So 118, now their EPS expected is 22 cents, so their forecast is going down. They company expecting forecast going down, so keep in that mind. If their forecast 119 achieve 118 now, okay, yeah, that should be fine. Okay, let's look at the number, because chart is horrible, but I got to look at the number. CFLT.
Hey Josh, what do you think of Microsoft puts?
I'm not done yet. Hold your thought, buddy. Hold your thought. Okay, wait, I'm going through the CFLT right here. So if you look at the negative, this company is like 90% losing money right now at this point. So I would stay away from it, because their net profit is right now less, and market condition. If it is 2020 where government is pumping money into the economy, then yeah, they can probably prosper us. But right now, let company prove, then I will go and buy the stock. If you ask me right now, balance sheet is not attracting any institution. Look at this balance sheet. There is no. I will buy when they perform.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. You guys watch out now, guys. Watch out. Okay, this is short position now setting up. So let me just a second. Okay, let me set up to. Hold on.
290 puts on 290 strike puts on Microsoft.
Hold on, buddy. 1 second. I will do Microsoft. You want to go Microsoft short?
290 puts.
Oh wow, look at this, man. But cloud still did not. I want this line crossing. So looking good right now, but I think it's a good idea. Nah, okay.
Up 10%.
Okay, so whatever today was high, those So let's look at here what is grinding down. Tesla wants to go, so let's find
Semiconductor is going down.
Semiconductor will definitely go down, but the poor company, the balance sheet is poor, those company will go down, man. So you can pick. Let me see. QQQ is the best, I guess. But
News is that Ukraine wants to join EU compartment.
Okay. And QQQ has 4 candles, and here Microsoft MSFT. Oh, Microsoft wants to go down, man. Right, Microsoft wants to go down. Wow, nice. Let's see this now. This bounce or not, we'll see. Okay, I'm in Microsoft, because you see the price of control line is right here, Microsoft.
Microsoft puts are printing.
Yeah, I like this red candle when the SPY was.
Which strike price the Microsoft puts?
Oh, wow.
290.
290. Yeah, I got 290. So I'm gonna keep this chart open here so you guys can see. Okay. Okay, so let me go and this is SPY. Okay, and no, it's too different. Not this one. Oh, look at this weakness on Microsoft right now. You see this? If this breaks right here, 200 moving average, then Microsoft game over. Okay, so let me go back to SPY here. Oh man, I will have everything here too. So this is QQQ is weak too. QQQ, okay. This is I want to go back to here.
Microsoft dropping.
Microsoft minting. Microsoft, hold on, just wait. I want to have my.
Those puts are doing well. I got it at $1.60.
It's all about entry exit, guys. It's all about entry exit. Everything look good, but if little time you go to bathroom or something and you lose, so watch out. Yeah, okay. All right. So we still about the cloud. So I'm still need to wait.
Sigma, you got a great entry, man. It's at 2 right now.
Yeah. So if you see here SPY, and this is Microsoft, guys. Okay.
So Josh, do you still see a lot of downside on it from the chart?
I do right now. What I do, look, so if I look this right now, show you what I think. I'm looking intraday, okay, just the intraday right now here. So 5-minute chart is here. So what I need confirmation, my lagging span line is way up here. I need that line go below cloud. So still we have some support left. You see this huge strong cloud, we need to cross there. So right now we are here, we need to break this cloud below at least. So there is a, we rejected here price of control line right here, which I was talking earlier. Everybody was here, guys, right? Whomsoever was listening here what I was saying in the morning, right? We cannot immediately jump on any bandwagon because it's going up. Whenever you see a major resistance, you have to watch out, and you take your profit and keep on the side and see what happens. Now look at this. So I want, you need to ride with it.
It moved so fast, man. It's a good entry. I think probably now, I don't know, it looks like FOMO. Much not intro.
No, so what we need to learn is whatever mistake people do, that's fine. People make mistake, everybody, we need to learn from the mistake. That's how I teach here. You have to remember, the people who do not know market will take your toll, but you want to don't play crazy anything, be a little safe and do money paper trading if you want to, but learn here. If you come here, you will learn a lot. That's why you cannot find anywhere on the earth, on an entire world, channel community like this where you can see the trading desk and interact whole day, this many hours free. And people wants to pay me, and I said no, I do not want your money, sir, guys. Just come here, learn whatever you want. People say create a room and make money like this. I said no. So who does that? Where you can interact with it and you can see everything and you can learn with it free. And that's why only I ask from you, just go to YouTube, like, subscribe. If you do not comment anywhere, people would not know who we are. And all these stocks we find, these are not my stock. I'm just an engineer here. You are the one who found all these stocks, and then I analyze it and I find this diamond, and then I put it in my bear list, bull list, and that's how everybody benefit. So one thing I ask your help is just go, guys, on online YouTube and put some comments, like, subscribe. Same thing on Twitter also. You got to keep doing retweeting, liking. That would give me a support. That's what I ask from you. I need more crowd, so then more and more people will give us a goodies. They can bring good stuff, and then I can analyze. We all benefit. Look, right now 200 moving average. We are right now testing the 200 moving average SPY. You see that SPY 200 moving average. So we got to give a little time. So guys, let me tell you what. If you can go here, Twitter, please click on profile and see if you can retweet this. Help me here. We have almost like 40-50 people here. Click on retweet. We only have a 3 retweet. Help to retweet this one and this one, both. Let me see how many can help, man. I ask is your this only. Please retweet, like, and retweet. I would appreciate it if you do that. Thank you. I can see it's going. At least you can do that. I would appreciate. So we can, when you do retweet, you like, it goes to the bigger audience, and then we can attract more people here, and then they also
Hey,
come.
Josh,
Yes, sir.
you could pin that tweet on top, so then it'll be easier for people to retweet.
Pin. I mean, I wish I can. You can help me out here. How would I do that on my phone, right? So what should I do on a pin? The retweet?
I think you have to press on that where then on the side there might be a square bar. I exactly don't
Yeah.
know. Usually people do that. Then you press that and where you retweet on this space, then it'll tweet on top. Just try that.
I know it.
Yeah, I've done one or twice, but I forgot.
So somebody can do for me, and then I would know on my phone, or somebody can.
No, yes. Okay. So what I have told you before also. So what you do is go to the tweet,
Yes.
and then there is a little arrow on the tweet, right?
Little arrow on.
Next to like button.
Next to like button. I'm on the tweet right now. Hold on, let me go back to the tweet, right, which is my tweet. Okay, right here, my profile, and these are the tweet. Okay, and next to there is. Oh, okay. So there is an arrow button right here.
Yeah. So on that arrow, click on that.
Yeah.
On the top of the list, you will have stock market live stream trading
Yep.
desk.
Okay.
Click on that.
Okay, I did that.
Send to the thing, and you should see your tweet here. No.
I click on it, and it did something. Now, if you guys can see what happened.
No, I mean it doesn't show you.
Excuse
but
me.
when I do, it shows. I don't know.
See, so you can do
Maybe,
if.
do you have an Android phone?
No, I have iPhone.
It is showing now.
I mean, I did it, so it shows. But I think Josh, I don't know.
Let me. If you can help me.
I see Josh is also coming and invest.
Yeah, there is a two tweet on top.
Yeah. So okay, so both are there now. Great.
Yeah, both are there right now. Is that this has been there? I mean, since morning I did that tweet. Both the tweet.
Josh, if you click on those three dots where you see your first tweet, just click on those three dots up there.
Okay, first tweet. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Click on those three dots.
Yeah, I did that. And pin
Do you
your.
see pin somewhere? I'm not able to see.
Yeah, I
the
can see
screen.
pin to your profile.
Yeah, that's it. So every time you post a link or anything, you click on those three dots, pin it. So the latest tweet will always be up top that you want people to retweet.
Okay, so I just did. Then let me see now what happened. Oh, I mean, I don't see any.
See, no, so go back up. See, you see it says pinned tweet. You see at the right, at the top left corner?
Yeah, right here. Say for example here.
Yes, yes. No, not there, not there. Take your pointer top left. No, come out of this.
Okay.
Yeah. See, go in that tweet that you are in.
This tweet, right?
Down,
Okay.
down. Sorry. Yeah, go left. Yeah, see, at the top, just above, it says pinned tweet. No.
No.
Come down.
Come down right here.
Yeah.
Just above your name.
Yeah, just above your name.
Oh,
you
right
have
here.
In that.
I just did say it says it's pinned tweet already did.
That's it. Yeah, that's exactly what you want. Every morning when you put your new link, pin that tweet above like that. Yeah, see, pin to your profile. So every time you keep doing, it'll replace the last one.
Okay. So pin this one right here. Okay.
Yeah, if you but only one can be pinned, huh? So it'll remove that. See what just happened now?
Yeah, got it. So it always remain on the top. So we want this video to be on top. Okay, wonderful. Thank you, guys. Now I got it. Now every time I would do that.
Cool.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
Great. Thank you for your help, guys. So alrighty. So what happened now here is SPY and SPY. We are right now broke this cloud. Still, we are far from the 200-day moving average from the 5 minutes. Okay, but let's see how it goes.
Are you guys still holding Microsoft?
Oh yeah, I'm holding right now because look, this was this little support right here. it does not move. Sometimes stock we always think, oh man, why is not going? You got to give a little time because market has a bull bear cycles. So we have to go through. This is the bear cycle. It might test this support, probably this, and then bounce. So I'm gonna exit around this area somewhere here, and then again enter, or we can wait or whatever. But right now we'll see how it goes. I want this to take the 200-day moving average if that happens. The RSI is pointing downwards, so that is a good sign right now.
Hey Josh, can you take a look at a couple of stock?
Why not? Absolutely, man.
One of them, the first one is SQM.
Hold on. You said
SQM.
SQM, okay.
This is a lithium battery, and then as you know, so because of the
SQM.
Yeah.
S is in Sam, Q is in Q. You see the chart, right? You see on the video.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just listening.
No, okay. Then I thought you were seeing on a YouTube. Okay, so S as in Sam, Q as in query, M as in Mary, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Alrighty, then take a look at it. Man, this is flying super high. It's a material. Okay, their earning. Let me compare the earning. Chart is looking absolutely wonderful. Okay, so let me look at the earnings. Their previous past was history 37. They're positive at least 661 million. Okay, that's fine. 50 cents. Then now they jump to 130, and then they jump to 1 billion. Wow. 1 billion 6. So they jump double. Their growth double, and their revenue also double. I mean their EPS double. And now what they're expecting? Wow. So this company is going leap and progress. Is going jumping up and jumping up crazy now. So looking good, guys. I mean, so far this is beautiful, man. Great find. Hold on, let me analyze it more now. SQM. This is Chinese. This is the Canadian, right? Canadian mining.
Yes, and because this is for lithium battery, and then after that, so as we go, so after that, so the car are going to be like battery and then electric, and then because of that, I think so in the future. So I'm just thinking about long term.
Okay, so right now if you take a look at the forward P ratio is almost 19 times you paying. Okay, that's the little in this market condition is in a top notch, but again lithium is hot demand. Okay, so let's look at the EBITDA. Ah boy, look at this company, man. They are making 45% net profit right now. Net profit based on the last 12 quarters. So that's why people are putting money here, because they are making, their revenue is $2.83 billion, and they are making 1.8. So almost like a 35% they are right now net profit. So love it. Love this, man. Let me add this one in our list also. So if people wants to see something in future, I will add it up more later. But I really like this SQM. This is for the long term. I'll add all the data later. But let me see, the outstanding shares are now 285 million, which is fair enough. I mean, company is minting money, so looking good so far on this one. And what else? We take a look at it. The debt is also fair enough. They are debt and the cash they have it in hand. So this company will long run is good. Something like this is a long run is huge demand in the future. So they will benefit a lot. So this is slowly grind. If you look at it chart right now, is the support is here in this area. Whenever it pulls back, when market crash or something happens, then you can benefit out of this. There's a gap here. Is a right here gap. So if gap need to be filled, which is around here, maybe one day it will fill the gap. The gap is right here actually, which is around $66 is a gap. Man, I don't know when that will be filled, but yeah, it's right here. I'm gonna put a trigger here. So if this happens, we can I get a text message. What happened here, man? Why is not going?
thing is happening.
Right now he's going. Oh wow! Look at waterfall. What's something happening, man? Okay, so this looking good, guys. Right now, look at this now. Spy broke 200-day moving average, right, guys? So this is now bearish. Okay. So let's go back to, so on this one I love it. Right now I would not immediately jump. I don't know what your plans are here. You are looking for long entry, exit, or you playing some day trade or what?
No, just for long.
Yeah, man, beautiful, love it, man. You, whatever you bring, man, I really like it a lot. This is excellent, and we are very, very thankful to you, and this whole community thankful to you, man. You're doing excellent job.
No problem. And if you have time, so I have another one.
Sure, go ahead.
It's a small company. It's really tiny, but when I see the chart and then after that profit, everything looks good. It doesn't have any volume, but for the future, I think it's going to be good. So it's OXBR.
1 second. OX.
BR. Yes, Bob.
1 second. I was in a different chart, so just bear with me. I'm sorry. So repeat again. OX.
XBR.
V as in Victor.
No, B as in Bob.
Bob. BR. OXBR. Okay. Yeah. OXBR.
It doesn't have much of any volume, but if you look at the chart and profit, and then after that, everything is just kept by insider.
No earning, man, here. Okay, let me look. See what and all do they do? OXBR.
Insurance company.
Insurance company, man. Right now, okay, $6. Their price 33 minutes. It's teeny mini company. I mean, the good thing about is they are profitable. They're profitable. They're making $8 million, and out of that, $7 million is their profitability. So they're whatever teeny mini company is good. I mean, you know, that's why chart is also looking good. That's it. And there is no data, much data. That's why it's holding the price. Doesn't have much data. So whatever the price is fair enough.
And look at the share. So almost all of the share kept by insider. So they don't, just 7. I think that's just 7% up.
Let me look. See what is going on here. 1 second. Insider. Okay, right here, insider. Now small company, you know, you're not gonna find big institutions and all. So that's why. But insider, whenever you see insiders are holding 32% holding, so it's good. Company believes in that whatever they are doing, their employees believe that this company will prosper us. So long run, you know, maybe a year or two, they will perform. And their balance it speaks. Their balance it speaks.
And then if we have time, one more CPG.
CPG, sure, no worry, I will do that. I'm just keep checking in the middle, but look at guys, Microsoft wants to go. Spy is like little holding, but Microsoft wants to go. Okay. CPG ready. Oh wow, look at this, man. Today wants to go. CPG don't want to stop right now. Anything. Okay, hold on. This is looking good. CPG, excellent. Oh wow, beautiful chart, man. Look at this chart. I love this chart. So this already got sloping support, so that is clear. Now we need another line is creating, which is right here. And then if you look at it here, this is upward channel created, which is right here. And this is basically going crazy right now, this one. So where it is going, we'll draw this pattern right here. This is the upward channel after is created, right? So this is where exactly is going, looking good right now. Only thing is when to enter, whenever it just like how this support tested, whenever support get tested, it can bounce. So right now it wants to go, man. It bounced from even 50-day moving average. So this company looking good. It's paying. Guys, keep me updated on Microsoft. Okay, if you see anything crazy, something, let me know. I'm helping him. So I would.
Look at the profit.
Yeah, right now. I'm gonna checking right now. So oh wow, they're making positive. So look at the revenue, 146 times, and they're paying the dividend also. They're paying light dividend. They're going good dividends. And then 10 cents. Okay, 10 cents here, 279. Wow, look at the revenue growth, man. Wow, look at their revenue growth. I've never seen. What do they do?
It's oil and energy.
Oil energy. Okay. So right now, oil energy, we gotta be careful. Yeah, so I would not jump in oil and energy right away like that. Depends on what exactly they are. You have to figure it out exactly oil producers or whatever would be. But right now they are minting money. They are doing so.
For a couple of months, it's just
Yeah, absolutely. Then I would say yeah, because it's a 699. I think this is wonderful. Right now they are benefiting. So this quarter would be excellent. Probably they will beat this. This quarter would be a best for them. So yeah, this is CPG is good for only. I would write oil. We have to go with the way how things are going. We got to go a little. But I like this the growth. I like growth. CPG growth. I'll tell you right now here CPG right here statistic
also under $10 when people see the price, oh, it's cheap.
and is a forward P ratio 6 times 7 times only. That's good. And they're minting money almost. Look at their EBITDA 4 billion revenue. So they have a right now growth, whatever the product they have a crazy profit out of their revenue. So this is excellent, man. I'm gonna add this actually. I like it though. Everything I like about this one, but it's a pure play. It's not going to be crazy long. At this one we have to go with the oil CPG. So I'll add this actually. I like it. I will add all the data later on. Okay. But so over here, if you guys take a look at it, SPY is consolidating right here at the 200-day moving average, but Microsoft doesn't want to wait. They don't want to wait. They want to go down more. You see that? Because over here we are consolidating. If you see this SPY right now testing 200-day moving average. So Microsoft, let's see if one big red candle or not here. This probably can bounce because SPY can bounce from here 200-day moving average, so they can wash out all the man. Let's see. I think it's a perfect time to man. It's okay. Man, look at this. All this red candle is excellent. Now just SPY wants to bounce. You see that? Man, missed it. Can you mute your mic if you have background noise coming?
I'm not sure about your entry for 290 call for Microsoft, but I'm actually in red now.
Yeah, me too. I'm in red because I always wanted to take the profit, but I was busy, guys. Sorry, I was busy. That's why I was keep telling guys, look, keep checking because particularly when you're in trade and you go to the chart,
This last minute candle actually made this happen, but before that it was consolidating. So
man, now when we are in trade, I would like to control, man. If somebody asks the chart, I need to wait. I would say, can you wait for some time because right now is not a good right. You see this bounce? This can now is another cycle because this cycle over. Now it can be another long cycle bullish. We don't know. It's just a hope that it can come back. I don't like hope, man. So I'll see right now. Let's see. Hopefully something crossing right now. 50 crossing 100. It's okay, man. So you guys can take your action. You don't have to wait for me. Whenever you see profit, I love profit. When particularly 200-day moving average was testing, got to take the profit and run. I would have taken the profit, had a good profit also, but
I think if you see 1 minute candle, it's resist.
Yeah, right now, man, we are right now above the cloud in the cloud. So, boy, what a day! SPY bounce.
By the way, Josh, your whale is flying today.
Whale is my whale flying, man. No, it's your whales. Everybody's whales. People come here and I nail it. But yeah, good. Glad it's just long. Whale is long term. It's not short term, guys. Okay, whale is
long term. Tennessee Steel Company you were discussing before, Josh. What was that one? Arc. What? Not Arc. What was that?
The company?
Yeah, the steel company this morning.
AMR.
AMR, right? Yeah. Let me put that. It's also long, right, Josh?
Yeah, AMR is a long one right now. AMR is a long one. Man, now look like a SPY wants to go. I will, guys. I don't know, man. Is this cycle? Let me go back to this cycle. Where this cycle go? Right here. You see this? We cross above 5, so the SPY is now turn bullish and wants to go. You know, we are right now danger zone area right here. SPY wants to decide the direction, and so if you want to don't want to play, because Microsoft can be dangerous too. So guys, I don't want to scare anybody also, and I don't but let's see what happens, man. Shit. I mean,
So SPY is basically testing VWAP support, but 1 minute it seems like broke. Let this candle close and we'll see. If it close below VWAP, then probably it could go back down.
I have right now 12-13% profit, so I will be actually happy with that profit. Actually, tell you frank, believe me, man. Let me put a little trigger to sell probably to 25 and sell to 25.
SPY Microsoft returned to downtrend.
Yeah, so at least I got 15%. I'll be happy. Okay, I got it. I sold. I got 16% profit. Good.
So Josh, what was your entry point? 190.
Yeah, 195. 193. No, 193. 193.
It's at like 225 or so.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm happy with that, because we are right now testing 200 moving average right here, and SPY I don't like when SPY is right now in the middle of the cloud. We think, but I need to break this cloud, and I want SPY to also go below 200. Then I can feel more confident, because SPY, look at this is bear cycle, this is bull cycle, right? So I don't want to be part of the bull right now. So I can re-enter. I do not want to repaint that where it can go. I just like to benefit, and then let's have the clear cloud right now. I want to clear. I don't like to in the middle. It can go either direction. When SPY flies, man, it can go in different direction. Then what? Whatever profit you saw, you might not get that. That's why. That doesn't mean it cannot go. It's right now testing the POC line, price of control line over here. Buyers and sellers are right here in the middle, and they want to decide which direction to go. SFM, what the hell is doing SFM? Sorry, just a second, guys. Nice.
Josh, did you take the Microsoft shot? I was looking from the morning.
Man, we missed you. Because I said you.
It was very weak, man. Today too.
No, somebody mentioned actually. Yeah, we did take it, and I took the just now. I exit like a few seconds ago, and it was excellent.
I missed it. Yeah, I was in a meeting and I couldn't.
I figured that's okay. There is so many bus goes to different destinations. Look at right now, it's looking weak.
Man, look at ARKK, man. It is staying strong even with Nasdaq negative.
So ARKK, let's take a look at it. Look, if you ask me, ARKK looks strong right now, but if he is right now, it has a resistance, creating sloping resistance. When you see sloping resistance like this, diagonally going down, then I have a question mark, because its price of control line is right here at $60.21. If that breaks, then we only have a support of cloud.
See, from my perspective, right? Today Nasdaq is going to end green.
Right? Oh, I mean, yeah. If that is the case, then definitely ARK will. Right now, ARK is consolidating at this area, and then it can break this resistance and it can go upwards also. But I would compare with the SPY here. We're gonna keep eyes. We need a support from the SPY. So SPY go back, then definitely everything can go. ARK can go also.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody on YouTube saying Raj Singh say I took a profit on ARK. Yeah, So probably is thanks to you, Gopi, because you're the one who bought an ARC yesterday, I guess, and he said he entered the ARC. Then there's another guy. Then another guy is called Samir Ahmed. He's
Call?
no on ARC. Yesterday, Gopi was playing ARC, and I think yesterday somebody also was playing with him also, I guess. So he was thanking the group. I'm reading text on YouTube. Somebody posted, and then another guy, Samir, he said thanks for all supporting, pointing through this craziness. What do you think about LSPD? LSPD. Let me look LSPD. Right now is consolidating, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna just take a look at it. No, look, ARC is right now breaking the resistance, so it's going upward. So if SPY goes, ARC will go.
Yeah, ARC today is good. And if anybody wants, not an advice again.
Okay, you think about the.
It is I got again in the morning when in the dip, right? Just when it opened, I bought again.
I bought ARC.
Good.
Okay.
ARC for call?
Yeah.
This week?
LSPD. So some.
Sorry?
So you guys bought ARC, the weekly expiration call, Gopi?
I think yes. I have 318. Correct. I have 318 and 1 April.
Oh, okay.
So if you look at
70 strike price?
LSPD.
I have ARC April 60 and ARC March 18 57.
57, okay. Thanks.
Okay, so somebody is asking on LSPD, so I'm going to the chart actually. Going to
Hey, Gopi,
152.
57 call or put?
Call.
Oh, okay. So 57 call is in money.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's yeah. Of course, it's in the money.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
right now it's trading at 60.95.
Yeah. Just want to confirm 71 implied volatility.
Yeah.
Okay. EV does not. So somebody was asking on YouTube about LSPD. I would stay away from this because they are loss making and their EPS and earning is horrible. They are right now loss making company. So stay away from at this point based on what it's not a financial advice. You can do your own due diligence. This is for Samir. Okay, so this LSPD is that's why it's been selling off because their balance sheet is horrible at this point. They need to prove themselves. Once they prove, then probably stock can go up. At this point, it's little expensive.
Josh, what I'm seeing today is, the main support for Nasdaq, right? Like Microsoft, Apple, Google, all of them are getting sold off. But the ones that are not making any money, right? Like ARC has all the companies that will make money in the future. So
right.
Those ones are all going up.
Yeah, today is a nice day for all these laggard, which has been selling off since many months, not weeks, months.
Yeah.
And
so I think some rotation going on that side, and I have a list of stuff like Confluent, Lilium, AFRM, Crowd, Palantir, Meili, LSPD, MNDY, S, SoFi, U, ARKK, Snow, everything is going up. So these are all.
Oh, yep. All this, if you look at it, IWM. Look, this is what you look. IWM must be flying then today, right? You see this?
Yeah.
Russell 2000. So if you look at Russell 2000, look at this right here. So these are all cyclical stocks, and right now they are trying to have a breathing because this is all they've bitten down into the rabbit hole. Look at that rabbit hole. These are all cyclical stock. They've been bitten down. They were 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, $70. Now they are $5, $3. So now they're feeling like a little breathing. So this is what is going on. That's why IWM is performing better than probably QQQ today. Look,
yeah, so what they do is
right
basically they use these big companies as a cash equivalent, right? So they park whenever the market is not good, they park their cash in Apple, Amazons, and all those things.
Right.
And when the market goes quite fast, they remove from Apple and put it in Affirm and whatever. Yeah. So So that is what one of the effect might be. Because I mean, if the interest rate is not going to go, then probably they will have a rally for another couple of weeks.
No. Interest rate is going to go up. They are saying 7 times.
Yeah, but at least for the shorter period, it is locked, right? At least unless for the till the next meeting, it is locked, right? So
Correct.
for that reason, some stock might go up.
And if you see the bond market today, it's indicating the other way. And bond market is the major indicator. That's what you need to look at all this. Bond market is saying you are lying to their face. It's not going to go raise 7 times.
So what exactly, if you narrate them, I was trying to yesterday analyze it, and we have two hurdles according to the, I think, war is in the middle right now, guys. And that war is, Jerome Powell was expecting that probably can help us out the inflation we can control using whatever the tools he's talking about, but I don't see any tools he's using at this point. Now he started using this 0.25% interest rate raise little bit, but again that will take place a little time. But on top we have the war. Now we do not know how the war will unfold in going further. That's the only hurdle we have. That is commodities, utility, energies, all these flying high. Those fly high. That's like a every small person who is using that. That's why they are little afraid at this point. That's why we want to see more as the time goes, and that's why market doesn't like all these uncertainty, because he said we can have a 2% interest rate by end of the year. So they don't know when they're gonna go 0.5% in middle. And he said we might do that if we have to use it. That's what he said. So it's all limbo in terms of. Then he also said next year we're gonna go the same process of another round, and we will try to reach to the 5%. So there will be a 3% next year they are planning, but it's too far, too limbo at this point, because inflation is the one how they are controlling. So market did not like overall whomsoever I heard so far, but I think by the weekend there's a lot of analysts, not I would say analysts, but many fund managers, they do interviews and all. Then I will try to learn more from those people, and we will come to the conclusion how people are thinking, because that is very, very important. So always listen CNBC and Bloomberg and all the analysts, not the host, not the anchor. Not the host, the guest, whomsoever guest comes in, and you try to analyze them. Then we can reach to the at least somewhere where the path is going. Yep. So ARC is looking good. SPY, let me see the SPY actually right here. SPY wants to look at this, right? SPY wants to go right, but the Microsoft did not get off the deck. But if you look at here ARC, if I add here ARC, you will see, look, AFRM, right? Look, so we are from right.
Okay, hey Josh, guys, I'm buying puts now on AMD. 110 strike.
Okay, let's take a look at AMD. So if you ask me AMD, you buying the puts?
I'm buying puts right now, yeah.
Why?
110 strike.
Okay.
Why are you buying it?
Somebody said to you?
You'll see.
Okay, I'll see. Let me see. I'm not gonna open here, but I'll see. But right now it's time to again, depends. Right now I would not enter right here because we just broke the price of control line, and I will wait this bull cycle spike. I always believe in the relative strength and weaknesses. So why would I buy right now? Because this market wants to go right now, right here. I understand we have a weakness on all the tech stock, big tech stock, and we have a strength in right here. Look at this Affirm, right? Let me add here so you guys can see difference between Affirm right here. Affirm wants to go right here. This is all garbage company right now is going. So Affirm is far better than buying call than buying the put on this. Why? Because SPY is right now holding the ground here. So, but yeah, the weakness is there. If you see these weaknesses, then once these goes down, these will go down with it. That way he's right. But we need same thing Microsoft. Right now AMD is below cloud. I like what he said. If you look at his short, yes, AMD is below cloud. Right now we are above the POC line. So that's why I would not enter. I like my lagging span line below, but this sells off, then this will glide easily. You follow this one. So my
commodity is picking up.
yeah, today commodity is picking up. That's too. But if you look at it, man, right now, look at this affirm, man. If you want to look this affirm, look, man, look at the strength. They want to go affirm. So there's a buyer lining up affirm. But again, this SPY has a resistance too. Utility.
I think Microsoft is a good shot.
Yes. So if you look here, what I look AMD, good short. Microsoft. Let's compare which one is a good shot compared to AMD, Microsoft. I'll tell you right now what I feel myself. Right now, AMD and Microsoft both are AMD and Microsoft. Microsoft is a good shot compared to AMD.
How about Amazon short?
Amazon, no, man. That guy controls the market, man. No, Amazon is above the cloud, wants to go fly. Amazon is not going anywhere. Microsoft is going a little right now. Look how much ran up this SPY, right? But Microsoft is still there. Look at the AMD. Slide grind up a little bit, right? AMD. And now if this goes down, one leg down, then this will roll. So AMD now is going to go rolling down. So I think now look, this line is crossing. So AMD now turning into the. If this goes, then we can go this one with it. I think is a perfect now. I'm gonna play a little bit.
I'm up 15% on AMD.
You're minting money right now.
I got an AMD at 105 right now. It's at 190.
Yeah,
Can you tell me? Can you tell others why did you short it? Reason?
Like, did you see a flow or something coming?
I'm just watching the market and the trend.
He's somebody. He can.
No, but in terms of when you're watching, is it like clouds you're watching?
Maybe. No, I'm just watching the candlestick.
Nice. Okay.
So you're watching like a 5-minute candlestick and looking for weakness as you shoot up. Now it's time to go down, kind of thing.
5 minute, 1 minute.
Yeah, that's
so
fine, guys.
Usually you look at 5 minutes to make a decision. Like, is it ready to kind of move down?
It's okay, guys. Let's not investigate. But I think probably he.
I just was curious. Like, I know it's a quick scalps could be, not a bad way to trade, but you need to know some confidence on what directions you're looking and how you're making a decision.
Okay. So he's based on what I see right now here, we're fighting in the control line, and the SPY was flying high, but now if the SPY goes down, then this can easily glide down. So he's absolutely right, and we are below the cloud, below 200 moving average. What else we want? When I see all this, my indicator, what I feel, and he's absolutely on nailed on basically. So what we care about is just a little profit, whatever we can make out of it. So that's why I also played, and I'm trying to take some profit when this goes down. Then I'll also take some profit.
Are you in Microsoft or AMD?
AMD.
I'm in Microsoft. I just bought.
I'm on AMD, but I will just be in and out, not.
Me too.
Yeah, just we want to make real quick bucks. Support everybody. Stigma is your call. I'm gonna support you, man. I love it. I'm gonna whatever profit I make. Look, because of you.
Would it be better to buy puts on SOXL?
SOXL. Wait, guys.
The movement in those are that's an ETF, right? The movement is compared to particular stock.
Stay away from ETF jumping immediately, buying and selling puts and calls on ETF, because it's not gonna fly immediately. For a day trade, if you want to be a long term, it's different story, but a day trade, little be watchful. Man, SPY wants to go. SPY wants to go.
But Microsoft doesn't want to go.
Yep. Guys, those who are not speaking, if you can keep yourself as a listener, because I'm sure people who might want to request and I cannot add anybody.
Here's a quick question. Can you look at Moderna?
Moderna, sure.
Please, thank you.
Moderna had resistance, man, right here. You see that yesterday we draw that resistance, so Moderna looks okay, but today is kind of holding at the POC line right here around 160. You talking about long term or the short term?
Short term.
Short term, okay.
I'm in Moderna from last week. That's because the number, not from technical perspective, but from virus perspective, it's growing everywhere. And yesterday, Japan ordered a multi-billion-dollar consignment from Moderna. So if things get worse, I think Moderna is the place to be. That's my thought. I could be wrong.
Yes. So Moderna actually has a. Let me see. Let me see right here. News, if anything has it. So if you look at it, Moderna news yesterday, 17 health Moderna vaccine in children, I think spread in Europe. So right now Moderna might benefit in a long run, guys. Okay, so that I agree with the Gopi, what he mentioned about it. So right now, what we market is doing today, particularly intraday, is creating. There was a previous resistance which I draw, if you remember that, the daily resistance 168 area right here, and that's where the price of control line was rejected yesterday. And right now today price of control line is right here at around 164 165 area right here. That's where the bulls and bears are right now fighting and trying to pick the direction. So still at that indecision where to go, north or south. North has a couple of resistance which is around 168 area. Once that breaks, then it has a green signal to go upward. So right now is a little pullback, pulling back, RSI pointing upwards slowly, but still there is no buyer at this point immediately. Maybe they will find in 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, I don't know, but right now bears are right now pulling back basically, Madonna at this point today. But if any strong news comes, then you can go back. So stock cannot keep going every day up and up. Probably sometime it can pull back, then again go back like that. So it can go back, but looking good so far. So far, if you look at it from 3 days point of view, is grinding like nice higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, and then again this could be a support and can again go and break, right? So that's how I see probably.
Yeah, I have one more. Just on the Moderna, because if you look at the chart and if you take the low of 8th March and if you put the Fibonacci, the 15 March it took like 0.5 level, and then again it went up, and today it is taking Fibonacci level at 0.3. If you take the recent low, that is from 15 March to today's high, so it's taking 0.38 level. So it might, as Gopi said, it got the order and everything, so might be like over the weekend it's gonna go up. That's the reason for that.
Okay. Yeah, that can be possible at this point right now. What I would, what I like about is Fibonacci is all estimation, calculation by the candles, by the wick, and what I believe in is my trend. What I see is nice. If you look at it in 5 minute, 30-minute chart, is nice ascending triangle. And that can probably grind here, and then it can break through, and then it can, some catalyst news comes and it can go to 175. So mRNA looking good at this point. The moment it breaks this sloping support, then I can be bearish. At this point I'm bullish for constant last 3 days has been perfectly looking good. And if I look at here, all the price of control line is perfectly grinding, higher. You see that? Perfect, nice looking, nice looking. So it's looking nice.
Yeah. Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Spy.
Hey Josh,
Hey, what's up, man?
what's up? The whale. I was listening to the Moderna. A lot of whales bought it at 170. The volume.
Oh,
Give you the number right now. Hold on. So the volume today is 4.9 billion. The hedge shares is 14.77 thousand.
yep. So mRNA right now picking up in Europe and everywhere. So probably Gopi, mRNA would be a great one for a long term.
And now you have more. You have on the net flow. You have more calls versus put.
So let me add you guys. I don't know if anybody here or not, if they know or not, but I'll tell you about mRNA. If you look at their balance sheet, man, look at their EPS, $11, $11 EPS, and their stock price is 165. Their revenue is $7 billion. So if you compare with their EPS, right now their estimated next earning is half the price. That's why mRNA was selling off. But even if you do analysis by this way, mRNA is ridiculously cheap price, and I'll show you right now. So look at this here, and their forward P ratio is only 5.6 times. 6 times forward P ratio is, whereas Google is 23 times, right? Why? Because if you look at the EBITDA, $13 billion, their revenue is 19 billion. So basically they are almost making 65% net profit. Net profit, 65% net profit. So in this market, they are minting money, and look, where can you find a stock which is this? Look at sell off right here, you see. So this is the golden opportunity for long term mRNA based on their balance sheet. If this corona come back, Omicron and all will come back, then probably they benefit a lot. And they are not only in that, they are in HIV and this and that. There are so many government check coming in, so that's why they're minting money. So there are.
Do you think it's a major COVID play, Josh?
It was COVID play, and still COVID will remain there, guys. Remember, based on my research, COVID will be there. It's just a process. It will be there. People will take a dose. People will have a fourth dose coming in. Just like iPhone, a different version comes in.
And CDC is recommending the second booster. So
yeah,
that's massive. I think somebody wants to speak there.
Ellie Gita.
Hold on.
Hey man. What's up?
How are you?
I'm good. How about you?
Okay, what's up?
How many stock you have?
No, that's wrong questions.
Oh, good.
What was the question, Josh?
How many stock you have?
Oh.
Just kidding.
Okay. Okay, so this one is, if you look at the SPY right now, is the bull cycle perfectly going up, and then look at if we here there's a weakness here on the AMD. If you look at it, right, AMD has a weakness. This grinding, this not. So when this goes down, then this can go down. So we're gonna wait and watch. SPY wants to go, man. You look at that strength. Yep, and then AMD now above the price of control line. Then it can go with it. Slowly.
Look at
ARC, man, right now beautiful.
Gopi.
I like mRNA. I like mRNA based on their balance sheets and all. And now whatever things are happening in China now, today news in Europe also. Even if you look at this.
It looks like they're grinding their way back up to 170. mRNA.
Yeah. So. Long run this will benefit because it's been beaten down crazy and everybody was like selling off, so they probably long run they can benefit that much, that looks like, and you come back.
also good.
Mm-hmm.
But someone in CNBC, day before yesterday, before this whole spike happened, he shorted that ARC fintech, and he was very happy with that one.
Man.
Making fun of that ARC fintech.
They always do that, man. We have noticed that they are right now going against the Cathy Wood now.
Yeah, and the holdings are also good in ARC fintech. Gopi, if you see that, Gopi and Josh.
What is the ticker?
ARC fintech.
ARKF?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, ARC fintech is 2% up. I think the ARKK is 2.3%. Probably the same, I guess.
Yes. And if you see the holdings, Gopi in ARC fintech, this the holdings are good actually. It's very interesting, this ARC fintech. I really liked it.
Okay, I'll take a look. Thank you. By the way, sorry, I don't care about any company, what they do. My aim is to just make money now. Sorry about that.
Yep.
Everyone is in that boat.
Particularly one. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I guess you have a channel on YouTube.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
You have a channel on YouTube channel.
Yeah. So you can go to Twitter profile, my profile. Click on profile, and there is a link right there. It says live, and click on that. That will take you to YouTube, or you can type it in YouTube. You go to youtube.com/top trading edge, one word, top trading edge, one word, and you'll be able to see that. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All right, I bought mRNA 170 call for 1380 for long term at least.
How many years subscriber? How many subscribe?
Oh, thank you. Appreciate. I really appreciate doing that.
Josh, sorry, what was the strike and the
170 and April 22nd, 1388. 13 right now 1388 shows up. 1380.
Talking about mRNA?
Yeah, mRNA.
I am on 155 for April 14th.
150. Oh yeah, you enter way early. Remember that? So
yeah.
You minting right now, printing, not minting, printing.
Not much, man. 25% up.
Okay. So now see the weakness in the stock here. What I was trying to show you guys, that SPY ran up from all the way here to here, and AMD did not go anywhere. Still at the price of control line here. That's why Microsoft and AMD is have a weakness. If these goes down, then this glides down. So I like that weakness is.
Josh,
what's up, man?
You gotta be careful with the SPY. There's more puts versus calls. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And also, I'm just telling you what I'm seeing.
No, good. So that's why we are right now AMD shorting.
The total volume is 32 million. Hedge fund is 6.3 million. The data is showing that there are more puts than calls.
Great.
This week expiring?
Yeah, Friday.
No, I'm just giving you the raw data. You guys make the decision.
Yeah. So what he
this week expiring or?
No. They cannot. The Gopi. What he's talking about is overall. There is no expiry date on it. It's just the overall ratio. Overall ratio. So we can nail it down right now here, and we can see what exactly happened.
Josh, for the put contract 325 for a strike of 420, there's 2.55 million. 414 2020. 410 puts 2.2 million.
Oh, okay.
Versus a call 318 427, there's only 851,000.
Interesting.
All right.
Okay.
Make the decision from there.
Thank you, man. Dave, your input is like so valuable, man. You cannot imagine, man. It's very, very valuable. Thanks to your all the strength you bring into the community. We appreciate it. See, it's a different strength, right? Everybody has a different strength, and what he brings it is very, very important. We love it. I love it. Okay, so let me. AMD is printing. I think if he say that, okay, SPY. So he was talking about SPY.
I'm selling AMD at $1.30.
Man, you're doing good.
23%.
So we can analyze it right here. We can analyze the SPY basically just to show you. So he was talking about, like, say for example, SPY puts right here. So at least you get the idea. So we go by the nearby strike price. For example, how many people are expecting 430? Ratio is 74,000 people thinking that is gonna go to 430 by tomorrow. 74,000 puts. Then over here is 13,000, 13, 29, 432. Then 50,000 at 433. Then here is 34,000, and then here is 58,000 at 435. So highest people are on puts is expecting to go by Friday at 430 right here, which is highest number comparatively, upper number. So more people are thinking at going to at this price. Now we can compare with the same number with in the money also a little bit, which is around 437, 38. Okay, now let's compare the call. So we compare the call here. It shows up here 430. I gotta go other way. 440. For 70,000. So because over here is 60 cents also. So there is a bull bear versus bear ratio is similar number coming up at this point right now. I think calls are more heavier. So if
SPY now.
Oh, okay.
Just to chime in, guys, I'm not sure who is short AMD, but do you typically look at the triple Qs instead of the SPY? It's more heavily based.
Yeah.
Sector?
So what happened is, this is how what I look at it. 100% agree with you, QQQ. But if QQQ is a part of the AMD, I like to have the major indicator, which is S&P 500. The S&P 500 is the sentiment of the entire market. So that's why I use our community or entire world uses the SPY as the main indicator. So if the SPY goes down, and we are comparing right here, SPY did already try to fly up here, but this one could not get off the deck. So that's why when SPY going down, this has no choice but to go down. So that's why I always use SPY as my main indicator compared to only QQQ. QQQ only gives me an indication of the tech stocks particularly.
Microsoft falling over.
Yeah, both are right now because SPY is going down. So
right, the triple Qs right now just rejected the intraday VWAP.
Yep.
And it looks like the SPY is coming towards the VWAP itself, just breaking through right now. So I could definitely see this, overall the trend, it looks like it's made a lower high on the 15 and 30 minute chart for the SPY. Same thing with the Qs if you take a look at that. I had a quick question in regards to the VIX. Do you guys typically use the VIX?
UVXY volatility I use UVXY for volatility, but right now price will not create the volatility in the market. So unless some war news or any crazy we are thinking that tomorrow going to something happens, then I would keep UVXY on at that particular time.
UVXY over the VIX? Is that what you said you use? Okay.
Yeah, I use UVXY.
And then also, like, for the put call ratio, I mean, like, because I monitor these internals for the market.
Mm-hmm.
Do you use, like, the PC by any chance?
No, I do not. So basically, we have a gentleman here. He has a AI-based software he's using, and he always very helpful to the community. So people are benefiting. So I use that, and that is all AI based, which gets all the measurement from social media as well as all the call ratio, put ratio of particular stocks.
Okay, sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out of Microsoft.
Yeah, right.
Nice. Go P. What did you make? 70%?
28.
28. Good job. Hey, okay, so Josh, I'm ready something. Me, Kevin, short 1,000 shares of Zim. Very risk, very speculative. Betting against shipping.
Let's
Note,
find
I have to pay a dividend being short. This is why my puts are so expensive right now.
No, I mean that's fine. Whatever he has to do, but I also was thinking to take my profit. That's fine.
Who's ever shorting Microsoft? It just broke the 20 EMA daily. I think if anything, it back tested it and now it's fading off of it. I think this definitely has a lot more room to fall.
Yeah, I bought it at $1.60 right now. It's at $2.70, but I already sold it.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I definitely think this is a downtrend fade off of this 20 EMA daily.
Right here.
Okay, let's get in again then.
Get in again?
No.
I'm looking at the chart. I'm just looking at the cues. It's definitely below VWAP. I can see this downtrending, and then I see the Microsoft on a 5-minute chart. If you see, I have like my daily levels on my intraday levels, and it's below the 20 EMA as we speak. Now, obviously, it could pop above, right? So
I'm done with Microsoft. I'm done. Done for today on Microsoft.
Yeah, don't do over trading, guys. It's just fine. The moment you take a profit, you do not want to get back in. That's the bad trade. That means you don't have control over your FOMO.
If anything, hold the first one so that way you have some cushion. But
yeah, I agree. Take your money and run.
Yeah, I ran. So.
Yep.
I'm actually bullish for today, so whatever in between I get, I just take it.
I want to load up on some metals, but they're flying today.
Yeah.
Guys,
I think a Twitter stock in here. It seems to be breaking out.
Yeah, Twitter, because I did mention right here, Twitter right here. Where did I put it in here? Somewhere here I put, and right here. So Twitter is basically right here trying to break out, and all these ARC and all, whichever the laggards are, all the laggards, they want to go today. Even I mentioned Affirm today. If you look at Affirm, look at that Affirm. Look at that breakout. Is perfectly going up too. So Twitter, Affirm, they're doing good. ARC.
Josh, what do you think? Are you still long Zim?
Me, I'm Zim man. I'm long right now, but I have a crazy profit. So, when Kevin short, what happens is he brings his big army with it. You follow? So people immediately go with the short also. So I would, when he shorts, I'll buy more, because I think right now no. Right now, if you look at the chart, I'll show you what I believe in is I always like profit, guys. So whatever he wants to do, that's his goals. But for me, I think this way. So if you look at Zim, right now he tried to execute a tweet. So probably everybody wants to jump in. He thinks it's flying high, but he has to analyze this. So short term, yeah, it can go down because it's parabolic move. Any parabolic move can pull back, right? That's how things are. So parabolic move, he is right. But
yeah, I think it's overextended. It's about 8 day, about 21 day, and 8 days. Like wow, so much.
It's a parabolic move.
8 day is $80, and it's at 88. So
yeah. So what would I do is I am right now 100% profit I have. So I'm gonna take that profit also, because
take some profit and then come back later.
Yeah, I believe in profit, man. I take 10% profit and run.
Yeah.
So right now, in fact, today morning I tried to put the trigger but could not. Was busy. Okay, so let me see my 7:15. I have like a long way to go, man. But I'll because he executed, so I want to take the profit right now. Let me see if 6 or not.
Any thoughts on CGC, Canopy Growth? It looks like it could break out.
560. 1 second, guys.
Man, I've been following that sector a long time. I got tired and I just quit. Low volume.
CGC, you said CGC. Okay.
Yeah, CGC.
Yep, looking at right now, CGC today is trying to bounce. Man, it is bouncing right now, but right here it has a major resistance, and right here it's not going anywhere at this point. I mean, though the RSI is pointing upwards, at this point you need a volume, and it needs if you look at it, volume is low today. Yesterday was good, so yeah, if this breaks this resistance right here around $7 right here, $7, then it can then there is another resistance at the 50-day moving average is 750. So yeah, if intraday, if you want to play, or if you're talking about long term.
Yeah, more just long term.
Long term, okay. Long term, then we're not going to look the 20. But right now, look like a reversal, maybe. But this is not a strong reversal yet, unless a couple of resistance is breakthrough, and then I would be then I'll be a long. At this point right now, it's just it looks like a dead cat bounce. But I remember right now sector rotation is going on, guys. Remember sector. So these, what happens? They've been shorting constantly many months, right? Now they must be buying back also. So then we also think, oh wow, something is, all the traders jumping in. Oh, look at this green candle. See the volume. Let's go. So that's what movement started right now. But again, some people don't want to get into this bandwagon because they think it's too beaten down, right? That could be the case also. So I think institution there, those who are shorting, because this was the biggest short, man. This company CGC was a big short, big, because all these retailer been super bullish on this, and they took it to $50, and since 1 year it brought down to the ground. So this could be a good play for. But again, it's like you have to analyze their balance sheet. So.
Yeah, I wonder what the short interest left on it still is, because it could be squeezed.
Yeah, right now, the way I feel right now is
Josh, look at STLD, Steel Dynamics.
STLD. One minute, let me finish this.
What a move, man, today.
STLD, okay, great.
Sorry to interrupt you, though.
That's fine, no problem. So yeah, this right now has a resistance. We need to give a little time, more confirmation. The candle should stack on top each other few days. Then I would say long term. But yeah, this is a good one actually to keep in mind. But balance sheet is horrible right now. There is very teeny mini company. Their balance sheet is not so. I'm not in, and I don't like based on this EPS and based on their 100 million is nothing. And they're losing money right now big time. So CGC right here, CGC, and I'll little analyze for you little bit in a fundamentally. So basically they are right now 556 million revenue, but they are losing 500 million. So they are basically losing 80% net loss every year they are doing at this point. So means they are putting money somewhere in the company or whatever it would be, but they are right now, it's not attractive to any institution. That's why the stock was beaten down. So if I have to be long, I would not go long. If I have positions already, then it's a different story. But it doesn't attract any investor who look at the balance sheet. It's very horrible balance sheet, and chart also, and their EPS also. So
appreciate it. Thanks.
No problem, man. Somebody who said something. What is it?
STLD, Steel Dynamics.
STLD, okay.
Yeah, I was in it, and now I took my profit, so it's already extended above 8 day and 21 day.
STLD. Oh, AMD going down. Oh, let me do some trade, guys. Man, I'm literally lost so many trades here doing. Just give me a little time to let me breathe. Okay. Give me a minute, okay? what happened to AMD, man? My AMD. Oh, I took a profit on AMD. Great. Okay, I put the trigger.
I'm downstairs giving you a coffee. What did I miss?
Stigmas. Thank you. I sold my AMD. I got a great profit.
What price?
I sold it. I bought it 165. Sold it 190. So good profit.
190.
19. I mean options, dude. Options.
No,
Sorry.
What dollar per contract?
So I paid 165. 190.
$1.30.
Yeah, you had a good one. So I just got like 20% something. It's fair enough. Okay. Right now looking bearish. Right today material day. Right now, look, the SPY going to be bearish right now. Look at that. So AMD gonna take the floor. I guess AMD gonna take the floor. But let me.
Yes, you bought March 18th puts. What did you sell?
Hold on, guys. Just give me a second, okay? I'm not gonna right now. Just give me. I have my position, and I want to take care of that first before AMD right here.
Man, if I held those, I would have been up 50% right now.
Yeah. Right here.
Josh, you're taking a position on AMD?
I want to, but right now I have other trades also need to take it. That's why. So just bear with me. I gotta leave
for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, I am out of my Zim. I took some profit, 80% profit. Okay, so now I'll enter back on Zim later on. Right now, let me see. AMD looks horrible right now, vulnerable. So let me go to this one. AMD SPY wants to. SPY looks like wants to take the off. So if you go here, let me see SPY. The SPY is standing. SPY is nothing is basically. Still we are right there. No, I don't want to. Okay, I'll wait. Somebody wanted to ERLP. Okay.
STLD, Josh.
STLD, okay. Flying high, huh?
Yeah.
What is this STLD?
Steel.
Oh, steel. Today steel is like, whoo, man, look at that. What about the X? 1 second, okay, I'll look that. Oh, look at the X broke out. You got what's your name? Stigma. You there? He was afraid when the stock was going down here. Right here, one red candle came. Right, this one, I remember this. He says, Josh, man, what should I do? And then he took a profit, I guess, at here $15,000 he submitted, and then.
Yeah, I'm still in X.
Yeah, I'm going to be long on that one. I want to wait on that one, so I have good profit on that. But today is a day. I mean, today is a day.
Look at the SPY trying to break that resistance.
SPY trying to break the resistance. Yep, SPY wants to go right now. So all the cyclical stock wants to go. Is feel like going to break the resistance, but I would not be the first. Let the SPY be the first. Let market be the first. I would go last.
Anybody still in AMD put?
AMD put exited, man. You have to exit sometime. SPY going up. Watch out. And today AMR. No, AMR no.
Look at UPS's strength. It's continuously going.
I think FedEx came out with their result, right?
Yeah, FedEx.
Sympathy. It's a sympathy play to UPS, FedEx.
I think that sector is growing today.
Hey Josh,
Yeah, what's up, man?
this is Srini here. I missed last 2 days.
Oh, Srini, man, missed you. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm doing good. Can we just look at this stock, NVEI?
NVEI. Sure.
I was watching this one for almost 3 months.
This is Canadian.
Yes, it's a Nuvve Corporation. It's a Canadian stock.
Okay, right here it has a huge gap on the upward, $78. Right now 66 is trying to climb up. And look at the earnings. It looks fabulous to me right now, but fair value would be 200 million right now. So 200 million, 2,187,40 cents, 6 cent. So
What do they do?
179.
Give me a second. I forgot.
41 219. So 219, 1 second, 211, 211 to 9, 45. So they are 45. I do not like this, man. Their forecast is down of EPS this next. So NVEI right here. Statistics. Look at right here.
They are in the fintech.
Fintech. So right now it's a little expensive stock based on that, but forward P ratio wise, that's why the price is high. But they are also making good money. Profit is good. They do not have a crazy expenditure. So if you look at it, they are making easily 25% net profit on it. So that's the good side, but they have outstanding share is also low float, 66 million. That is also one good side. And the debt versus cash is good. All looks good. I mean, only you are paying 25 times. That's it. So in this market is a fair value. If you think it's gonna sky fly high, I doubt. Is just.
Josh, I'm taking AMD short because SPY is hitting resistance.
Yeah, so yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're AMD right here, AMD. So yeah, AMD wants to, SPY wants to go. AMD is still fighting at the POC line. So I want the AMD. I mean, what is this? Nasdaq? Sorry, guys. No, this is wrong. This is square. I need a SPY. So SPY is right now hitting the resistance. And if it is breaks or not, I don't know. I want to wait. I will wait and right now because it's trying to climb, and then once red candle comes, then I will jump in the bandwagon. We need, look, this resistance right here. So we need to wait this resistance right
AMD
here.
put at what number?
110. 110 April 4th.
No.
Yeah, so right here.
It might go against, but I just took a gamble.
Right now is fighting at the POC line basically. So I'm in on a AMD put. Maybe I'll see. Maybe normally market try to hit the resistance, and let's see whatever percentage is. Here AMD. So AMD has a next today previous day low. Okay, so if this market can go to previous day low, probably try this right here, you guys. Okay, so next support is right here. We got to be this support is around 109 right here, 109. So let's see if this support takes or not, and let me analyze it in another chart here. AMD right now, if you look at it, next price of control line is 108. So right here between there is a little bit 108, 109 is the area. Got to keep eyes on that. So let's look at 30 minutes actually, so we can get some idea more depth in depth. If I want to open my right here and 30 minutes, right? So this is the area we need to take that. If that takes down, then the next one is 108. I said that, right? Then this would be, so we want to take 200-day moving average is right here at 108. So let's see. I thought we're gonna watch this here, right here, just like this. Is look like it. Want to go? Spy get rejected then, but yep. Let's look at the spy now. Spy still doing good. AMD now has a resistance of price of control. We broke that, and pretty much last 15 minutes it tried to break through, but it pushing down. You see that price of control? So that's the good sign. Now the POC line is a resistance.
Yep.
If anybody has a question, I can take that question. Okay, guys? Then speaker can be listener. Guys, too many speakers. People are requesting if somebody can, you can click on the right corner where the three dots are, and then you can say be a listener, not the speaker. Remove from it. So other people are requesting to talk, so I can help other people. Alright. Go ahead, make money. You can go ahead. I think that's Rao. Okay, so AMD. Here you go, baby. Go. Baby wants to go.
Yeah.
But we need, if look, whatever happened like this, if this happen here one more time, then this baby will go back right here. I think people are requesting, but I'm saying okay. Rao, you are speaker already.
Low of the day, AMD.
Low of the day, yeah, right there. What I said, man, that has to go right there. If there's support, let me see now. Let me go back to okay here. Just real quick, guys. I got to watch here. So I would take the profit here and then again enter. Let's see.
3%, man.
Okay, no, okay. No, we'll not take. No, 20% right now. 22% profit, man.
For me, just 3%.
Oh, you just entered. Okay. All right.
No, I entered with you. Why is it?
No, mine is right here.
How much is 110? I paid $6.14.
Right here, just now it's showing 20%. It was anyway.
That's interesting. Maybe I paid high premium for $6.14.
But I bought it for today expiry, tomorrow expiry.
Oh, mine is April. That's right.
No, I'm playing intraday, so why should I play more premium?
Yeah, I made a mistake. I should have played.
Yeah, if you play intraday, if you're not gonna hold it, then why you want to play more premium? You know you're gonna exit.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I didn't probably look properly.
So I'll just put a trigger for 170 sell. Take 25% profit if I can get.
Josh, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Rao. I've been saying, Rao, where are you? You are in now.
Yeah, I'm speaking, but I think it's one way. I don't know why.
One way, maybe Twitter. I don't know, man. Sorry. What's up, man? How's it going?
Did you see Lemonade?
No, man. Lemonade is flying high today. All these cyclical stocks.
All right, today, man. It's coming from $17. When I called last time in the 3 days back, I told you, right?
Yep. I mean, yes. Right now, all these stocks which are beaten down to the rabbit hole, they all are really, really excellent doing today. Yeah. And last 3 days.
I'm out of AMD.
Oh, you're out of AMD, man. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see. I'm not yet. I'm still. I put the trigger, but you know the SPY is bouncing, but the AMD. I put my trigger, man. 170. I need. 170. I need.
SPY on 1 minute looks like high and low.
Right now, SPY up. So right now, all the cyclical stocks are going good, and the Microsoft and the AMD going down. So let's see. Hopefully, I'm waiting for the trade to finish. If that happens, AMD, go baby. Need to test this floor. Go and test the floor. I put my trigger, man. No, it doesn't want to go. AMD. Still watching.
Man, DBC today is 5%.
DBC, oh wow, commodity is growing today.
Yeah. I'm screwed on JD calls from yesterday.
Yo, man, you have to understand about the theta, guys. You can't hold it overnight. You got to be very careful, theta. Those are like high IV Chinese. You can't be. You got to. It's a play. Everything is play, guys. You know, particularly all this bump and pump and dump is all play.
And S&P is trying to.
Yeah, I see that is going.
Oh, a big candle there.
Yeah. Right here, probably this one. Watching it.
Yeah, it just hit it.
So once these get rejected, then we would have hopefully that happens.
Could be reversal.
What is it?
SPY resistance is reaching.
Yeah, that's the major. No, not the major. Major is far, but
high of the day resistance.
This is 1 minute chart actually. Remember, this is 1 minute only, guys. So still has to. This is just the today's high, and right here, we need to. It broke to the resistance right here. Is that? So SPY wants to go. Let me look.
I'm ready with my SPY calls if it breaks.
It broke already broke light one, but we had the that's the.
On my chart it is.
So right here is basically SPY wants to go right now, right here. So if you look at it, SPY wants to really. take off any and SPY broke the major resistance area, man. So I need to take this little whatever AMD. AMD is holding this. It's okay. Let it AMD do whatever you want to do. But I do not want to buy anything on a SPY.
In my chart, right? The sloping resistance is still not broken on SPY.
Okay, so right.
Just right.
You need to refresh the chart. It broke.
No. I think I do a little different thing than Josh. So I'm just waiting. See, it's just stuck there. If it breaks, I'm going in.
So look at this car, looking excellent, man. CAR car. Wow, what is happening in the car?
All right, I'm in. It broke.
Hey Josh, do you have the premium trading edge?
Premium trading edge? What do you mean premium trading? Oh, no, trading view?
Trading view, sorry,
yeah. Yeah, I have premium.
Okay, I'm in S&P SPY call.
Okay.
You guys going to SPY calls?
Yeah, about SPY call.
So if you look at it, SPY right now is beautifully looking good, breaking the cloud resistance, broke, and it looks super bullish right now, SPY. So if IWM is the cyclical, all these are cyclical. This chart is excellent right now. IWM strongly grinding higher, IWM compared to SPY, but SPY can mint more money. IWM goes slowly because ETF also, and this one has a low. So but IWM looks
Gopi, what's the SPY strike price?
April 435.
Are you gonna swing it?
No, I'm going to keep it overnight. That's the plan now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm bullish for this week. That's why, But always it's the 3-day positive candle. You have to be careful. But we'll see.
I'm looking for tomorrow's expiry. 440.
Good. I have one from yesterday for 430. Expiring tomorrow. Man, it's still hanging at the support that I have.
SPY is good right here.
Josh?
Yeah, what's up, man?
You had UVXY March 20 calls, isn't it?
No, man, I do day trade. I never keep on. Yesterday, when the market was closing, before that, I exited. I took a loss on UVXY. Then that same loss I recovered from my calls. I was playing 2 times SPY yesterday when was going great. So I like couple of $100. I took a loss on UVXY, and I made a $800 on calls on a SPY. So I nullify over there. I take a loss sometime and I move on, man, and I also take a profit and I move on. But when I play intraday, is intraday, pure intraday. I do not want to hold some reason.
Tesla doing good, man. I mean, at least 2%, but high of the day.
High of the day.
NASDAQ is not high yet, but Tesla is already high of the day. Good to enter, I think.
SQ high of the day.
SQ?
Yes.
Yes, today is going good, SQ.
I did few calls today, SQ.
About small Tesla. Small Tesla.
You think it can go 126, 128?
Or you asking to Gopi about something?
I mean, whoever can answer if you have a view.
Which one?
SQ.
Oh, SQ. Okay.
Because it's not able to break that 124 thing.
Yeah, so SQ is looking excellent today, and I think it can go to somebody asked the same question, I guess. So I made this, and I'll tell you right now. 30 minutes. If you go 30.
Yeah, you told earlier 130, isn't it?
Yeah, right here. That's the resistance, and that's where I can see target. It's looking solid. Everything 30 minutes. Everything pointing upwards is beautiful. It's beautiful this one right now. So. And in fact, I like the SQ right now. There's a lot of retailers are bullish on this too. So it looks good.
My AMD looks weak.
AMD is weak.
Hey Josh, can you when you get a chance, can you look at Tesla?
Sure. One second. Tesla. Okay, let's look at Tesla. Tesla looking good right now, guys. Very nice, but gotta hit the resistance, so I would not enter now because
no, I have an existing call. I'm still trying.
Oh yeah, I remember that you're trying to break the resistance, but you are still in the 200-day moving average today broke, then sloping little slide sloping resistance broke. So market is right now is looking good. I remember you had that, so. But again, your theta will be killing you a lot right now.
Yeah. That's what is happening. I'm looking for it to break the resistance so that I can just get out. But it is not. Every time it's failing at the 856.
So can I ask you one question? Do you compare to yesterday, whatever the premium was showing, and today premium right now? Today is more, market is up, right? So what do you see your Tesla? Do you see a better price than yesterday, or do you see a not better than yesterday yet?
Yeah, I think it's been a little better than yesterday, but not high of yesterday. So.
Not high of yesterday. Okay. So guys, so one lesson you need to learn here is look at this candle, right? This is Tesla. I'm just trying to teach you guys here. Look at right. What he's saying is yesterday high was here, right? And today we are way above than previous, but still look at the gap. And he could not see the top yesterday premium high premium. Still did not see that. Why? Because the theta decay, right? That's why you got to understand, guys. It's not about the previous. When you buy a big ticket, Amazon, Tesla, Apple, SPY, you got to be very careful. You cannot have any open position based on your hope that tomorrow you're gonna come back. Whatever the loss, you got to. This is not financial advice, but what I teach here is to sometimes you minimize your hope. And get out of that position, whatever loss would, because the moment you sleep, go to the bed, man, it's just the hope, and that ruined the whole plan.
No, I totally agree. I think theta, it's not recovering my theta loss, so maybe I'm at 25% loss, so I'm going to get out. Not much, because not much hope on it moving higher, because it's just failing at the resistance.
From my perspective, you should wait for today. Anyway, you're lost, right? Another 5% does not make any difference.
That's what I waited, Gopi. It was almost, my average was 7. It came to 550. I was looking for at least for 650 to kind of break even or low loss, but it's not happening. But maybe I'll give rest of the afternoon, see if it breaks. If not, then I'll take a little more loss.
So if
it's your call, man. Yeah, it's your money.
No. I agree your point. I tend to do that, and then I keep bleeding. But this one, I had a hope that it's going to break the resistance. But
so right now looking good. Okay. Right now at this point, your next stop would be around right here. This line. Let me draw this. It can go to. If it is, this is too high, I guess. Right here. This is this one too. Let me get rid of this little bit, so I can see my better view. Yeah, right here probably this can go to 865. Next stop is 865. Is this previous? So 865. You keep eyes on 865, and then from then onwards.
Yeah, it's kind of struggling at that 856. If it goes, probably it will go all the way up to 875. Is what I'm expecting.
Yeah, right now the market is a little bullish, so just you might have a little better chance.
Man,
Josh, what do you think about swinging puts?
Guys, let me look, man. Whoa. EMD, but yeah, my trigger is not getting. Look, we still did not take that low.
you think about puts on the QQQ?
Puts on QQQ at this point? Hold on. Hold the horses right now. Watching something real quick, man. Your AMD, what you told me. Right now watching this. I want this support to take the support touch. I have a man. This look at the one red candle I need on here. That happened.
You're still long, right?
One what?
On long on puts.
Oh yeah. I mean, when you say longer, yeah, I'm holding the puts right now, but I want this to touch. If that touch, I'm only like 4 cents away on my executing the order. Yeah, boom, 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 2 cents away, boom, boom, 1 cent away, and no, 1 cent away, man. Come on, give me 1 cent. No.
Now it's going.
Okay. 170. Man, it's not executing, but because it may be bid and ask difference.
So no, it's going. Don't worry.
Yeah,
pressure is down. Don't worry.
Pressure is down.
QQQ pressure is down. AMD pressure is down.
Yeah, the SPY needed.
It can't stop like that. It has to go hit that somewhere. Sellers will come in.
SPY wants to grind higher. That's why AMD has a little. Boy.
Next candle.
Hey Josh, if you move that horizontal on a SPY on previous day high, then you can see that why SPY is supporting that region.
1 second, okay? I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I don't want to right now. Just wait a little bit. I'll go through that.
Hey Gopi, do you think that support is good enough for a SPY to hold?
I think that is. It's still holding this line. Yeah.
Oh, this one you're talking about? This?
Zoom out.
For me, 4379 on SPX, and on SPY it is 437.7.
You talking about daily chart or you talking about the
daily?
Daily, yeah. So we already broke the resistance right here daily. So we are already crossed 437. You can see that, and that's what I mentioned here yesterday. So 437 we broke. So we are now that is support. But candle need to close today above these. Okay, remember guys, candle has to close above that. Then it's bullish.
Josh, can you pull up a QQQ chart?
QQQ. Okay, let me see. QQQ wants to go. No, it's holding right now, right here. Somewhere is just resistance right here because QQQ all tech stock, guys. Depends on many other stocks. It's not as great as if you compare with the IWM, for example, right? Look at that. IWM wants to go because cyclical stocks. Then if you look at the SPY all Fortune 500. So I would SPY IWM is better than the QQQ if you compare.
Tesla wants to go.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, still holding on to my calls. Let's see if it goes to 865.
Oh boy. Yeah, so guys, there are people wants to talk. If somebody can be.
Hey Josh, are you still holding that AMD puts?
Yes, I'm holding right now AMD puts. Still holding the AMD put.
I haven't entered so far in that, but it seems like it has developed a resistance line. So I'm thinking about entering at 110.5. That.
Hey Josh, how are you?
Hey, what's up, man? How are you? AMD right now.
Thank God I'm speaker now.
Yeah, sorry, man. There's a lot of people. That's why I keep saying people
I
who
don't
not.
know what's going on. Okay, so I don't know what that guy was talking about the Tesla call. I got in yesterday. It's pretty good. I was up like 45%.
Nice. Good to hear that, man.
Yeah. So what he was talking about, that premium was low today.
Oh,
Was pretty good.
no. But he got it earlier when the bear cycle was going on. At that time, uh, Tesla was down. Like few days ago, he bought it. Yeah, and then
I just
Actually, I got it last week, so that's where.
yo, who has a background noise from if you can mute yourself, Mike. Somebody has a background noise. It is a noise. If you can.
John, did you watch the videos Josh mentioned regarding the options?
Regarding the FOM before the FOMC.
No. I think Josh has mentioned an option, YouTube videos for option, how to learn about options actually, because if you go through those things, then you will know why some days premium goes high, some days premium low, etc. Because in option, you are paying for the value of the stock as well as the value until the expiry. And if the price stays same, but your time is passing, then the price will still come down.
Yeah, I'm aware about that.
Tesla high of the day. Tesla high of the day.
Could you look up an option for me, Josh?
What's up? Tell me the name.
March.
Which some?
QQQ puts on the QQQ expiring March 23rd.
Okay, let me show you. March put. You said March what? 23rd.
March 23rd puts, yeah.
Strike price. What's the strike price?
3.
Breaking up.
336.
Okay, so basically, if you look at here, 336, and your theta every day would be 42 cents. If price remain the same, 340 at this price, 341. Every night you wake up in the morning, you're gonna lose theta 42 cents. On 345, you're gonna pay. When you wake up tomorrow, you will have $3, right? That's your theta decay every day. Then the delta you have, so if $1 goes above, so if it is 341, if it goes to 342, you're gonna make 36 cents on each dollar goes up, right? You're gonna make 36 cents on each dollar goes up. Same applies if goes opposite the direction. If you lose $1, goes down to 340, 339.40, something like that, then you're gonna lose another 35 cents. So on top of your theta, which is you'll be losing 42 cents, same way he applies this one. So now when you buy that, that's what you need to keep it in mind. Now when you come here, you look at this chart, you look at here, QQQQQ, right here, and 1 second, you analyze it here for daily. I would say go 30 minutes. So you go on 30 minutes, and now QQQ has a resistance at this point right now, right here. If this goes down, next support is around 338, and then the next support is around POC line is 336. That's the support line. And then if you ask me to draw the resistance, which is right here, so I draw this resistance. Right now QQQ looks to me a strong candidate at this point, but we are testing at the resistance. This is the line where we're testing. So at this point is right on the top. It's just trying to break, but again, there's a QQQ has a there are different stock, AMD, Microsoft, many stock would be in this tech play. So right now air is getting out of the balloon probably, and they are filling up IWM, all the cyclical stocks. So if this sells off, market sell off, then you can benefit out of it. This is 30-minute chart. I'm just trying to show. At this point, the pressure is trying to break the resistance, but it's not going anywhere at this. We all know right now today is not the QQQ day. Today is a SPY and IWM going. So hopefully that you can reap the benefit by next week, but you will be losing like 40 cents. So keep that thing in mind before you want to jump in.
If you look at it, right, S&P SPY is high of the day, but Nasdaq is not.
Yeah.
So I think there's sector rotation going on now.
Yes.
And ARK is high of the day.
Yeah, and SPY wants to.
So materials sector is getting rotated by the tech sector.
Not just the material.
Not just that, the beaten down tech sector is also going up.
Yeah.
Like ARKK and then
Right here.
Material.
Right here, if you look at today, what's happening in today right here. So if you look at the energy right now is the highest booming today's market. Then the second one is the material money going, and then the third one is healthcare. Fourth is real estate. Second is utility. Technology is not. Right, right at the bottom. So right now highest flow is in energy and materials and healthcare and utility. That's why oil is the highest today. Oil and coal and whatever materials and this thing is flying high today. But if you look at the energy, is a cycle. If you look at that whole weekly, energy was down because 4 or 5 days. If you look at chart here, Oxy, for example, right? Or just look at Oxy. Oxy was down like constant. How many days? Though pressure was down, but now it came back, right? Like gap up and go, gap up. It was here yesterday. 53.
Yeah, Oxy yesterday, Warren Buffett acquired another $1 billion.
Yeah, he believes BTU broke the sloping resistance now. BTU, so looking good. Just slowly. Okay, Oxy. I mean, exam. So we have to wait for.
PayPal, good man. Thank you, Josh. Yesterday evening.
Oh, PayPal. Yeah, it was great one, man. It's excellent play.
Hey, Josh. Rao here again. So I bought KWeb at 27.50.
Oh wow, 27 today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it pulled up.
It is common that we can expect that there will be some kind of downfall today because of a heavy pull up yesterday, right? So for all these Chinese stocks. So I took that as a advantage, but I'm thinking that the rally continues another 1 week for Chinese stocks.
I agree.
Could be happen, but there's a gap down here. If you look at it, there's a huge gap in the bottom. So I don't like that gap. I don't like something floating.
Those are all beaten down and
oh yeah. That
so we just not rely on the charts for these kind of stocks.
Yeah. I agree with you.
And, Baidu.
Yeah.
So for these kind of stocks, we must not rely on that because those are all badly beaten.
They are beaten down to the rabbit hole.
Policies, right?
I think what is going to happen is this Chinese stocks will trade on geopolitical risk big time.
Yeah.
They say they are not going to support Russia and they will support Russia. So watch out on that.
That every time they do that, right? So until they don't.
So it will trade on news. Once something negative comes
check out CrowdStrike.
Yeah, they were beaten down crazy, but has a major resistance CrowdStrike at right here. So I would not take any new position unless it breaks right now. So all that was a major beaten down because, and remember, CrowdStrike is a internet security company, guys. So that is a good one too. But now entering at the resistance is little risky. Need to break that.
That's the reason why everything, it will be somewhere either at the support or at the resistance. There's always a reason,
Okay. And Friday tomorrow option expiry is also, just watch out that side also. Remember that. If you don't make money, that's fine, but not to lose money. That should be priority.
Sigma, where is the next printer mate?
Printer mate.
I bought some puts on QQQ.
Okay.
Smart move.
I bought the puts that I bought the March 23rd 36 strike put 40%.
I want to buy, but I want to wait. If market might test this 200 moving average, giving some breather for other people.
Right now they're at
That can happen too. Then,
$3.47.
so what I try to say is, Sigma, look here, okay? We all need to now look here on my chart, okay? I hope you understand. These are everything is cycle. Look at this all cycle, right? So this was the bull cycle right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then again look 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. This is bear cycle, right? Then again now we started from 3 days is a bull cycle. So we need to this is what we need to understand, guys. You need to ride this wave, right? This is wave up and down, right? So now wave started, so we can be bull. Now if you want to be bear, then wait for the next wave to be a bear, right? So now this doesn't mean that wave keep going up and up. Probably tomorrow consolidate here, maybe another day can go little up. We need to wait for when this resistance hits or whatever the few days, 7 days, 5-7 days, then is out of the gas on a bull, and then again the wave goes down also, same thing again can happen. So right now market is doing that only, particularly wave like this. So just keep that cycle in mind, because it's right in front of us. You have to keep that cycle in mind. When you want to short something, wait for the wave to go at least. Wait for something red day happens, something happens like that, and then you can plan. So I think it's 200-day moving average might get tested. So all this become bull. Market gonna fly now, fly, and then they're gonna take it down, because they have to create the sentiment in the market that, hey, FOMC meeting is done and it was excellent and everything is now bullish and it's gonna fly high, and then everybody become bullish, and then market maker turn it back. It can happen like that. This is what assumption, okay? Based on that we cannot take it, but my thesis is bull and bear cycle happens. That's how market maker play the options and they mint money. So right now is the bullish cycle going on. What's that?
He's making money on his puts again.
No, it's too early, I guess. Right now the way I think is maybe we need to give a little time for the market, because you paying to the market maker right now, because it's only 3 days, and they're not gonna immediately go down. So that's why we do not benefit immediately. I'm trying to explain, guys. We make mistakes. Everybody, including me. It's not you or anybody. Everybody make mistakes. My goal to teach here is to when to take the action. You can't just simply just because I said so or something. We have to analyze ourselves, understand what I talk, and based on this is right in front of you, not me. Look at the cycle. Bull 5-7 days, then again bear, then again look at the cycles. Basically the 5 days bull, then again bear. 5-7 days is the cycle basically going on. Right? So right now we have the cycle which we bounce from here around 415. Now we ran to 440. So we are pretty much right here, and we have to wait and watch. Now this resistance area is a dangerous area also, but you try to broke. We don't know. I want the daily candle to close, and if that close, it can be bullish. It can play around here for tomorrow. Day after to Monday also can be play here, and then Tuesday, Wednesday probably they start taking down also, or maybe the 3-4 days they play around here also, and then they take it down.
If it takes a few days, you still don't want to swing trade because you don't want to.
Right. So you are holding a melting ice cube. Ice cube melts.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's what you don't want to go early. What I'd like to tell you, you want something to happen. You want something. Look, anything is 3 days. No, everything is 5 days, 7 days cycle. I can see. Mostly I see a cycle of between 5 days to 8 days cycle. So 3 days is little early, but again, because we QQQ, SPA and all, they have a huge theta. You still went little far. I understand it's a far, but when you keep losing 50 cents for 3-4 days, by the time if that doesn't go in your way, then after 3-4 days, by the time your premium would be like $1.50, right? For example, maybe then you want that option to go more down than your strike price, because you're already losing a theta. Plus, if this goes up, you will be losing a delta also, which is minus. So you'll be losing $1 if this goes up. That's what I mean. So, and you're holding time basically. Time is everything on options. So option, I guess we got to be very, very smart enough to trade.
Gopi, that SPY support is holding very well at 437.
Yep.
Absolutely. I think it will cross.
Josh, could you pull up a QQQ chart?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right there. You can hear me, Stigma?
Yes, yeah, I can. I'm just looking right now.
Hey, Josh, are you in the middle of something?
Nope. Go ahead.
Okay, can you expand your chart to consider from 2022 January?
2022 January on QQQ?
Yeah, I know, SPY.
Oh, SPY. Daily?
Okay, now you draw a line from the top that you have in January.
January what? January what? Right here. This is right there.
Oh, that's right there. What?
Right here.
My line is touching that point, and then that is really strange.
So again, always guys.
I'm using TradingView too.
Okay. So
my first point is on January 4th.
Yep, mine is too. January 4th.
The next point on the support line is February 10th.
Right there.
February 10th. Interesting. And if that line, it doesn't fall, I don't know, man.
It's all right.
It's scary. Anyway.
I sold my IWM resell. Few bucks, 10%.
I sold my PayPal. Maybe too early, but yeah.
Yeah, I also sold the PayPal today morning.
Josh, when you have a second, can you please tell me about mRNA again? Your overall thesis, why we are going long. Thank you.
Okay, so mRNA is I like the financial, most important part. So let me take you first there, and then before I go to the chart. So mRNA, what do I like about mRNA? Now my first fundamental has to be this. If this doesn't support, then I would not want to go in long for overnight, and that's my first thing. If I want to go long, then I always want this one better. So if I look at it, forward P ratio is only 5.66. So that is fair value. If any company is asking 5 times, 6 times, is cheap. You cannot get it in this market. Okay. Particularly medical did ran up. I follow mRNA since $29 it was, and many people bought it at that price, and they still riding. When it was $4.50, they did not sell. I told them to sell it, but some people didn't sell in my WhatsApp group. Okay. Now if you look at the EBITDA, look at the revenue, 18 billion, almost 18.4 billion, and their EBITDA is 13.53. So they have almost 65% net profit, right? That's what I see right now. So that they're making money here right now. And they have not only vaccine, they have many other component they carry. I do understand that vaccine is, corona is behind us, and they might not make this much money what they have made it in last few years right now. Probably this is the last 1 year basically. But they still right now, what I see lately, when China locked down Shenzhen, and now Europe is also talking about, and then probably in US also. So these people can come back into the same process of gaining some ground. Probably that news line catalyst will be played somewhere in down the line in a month or 2 months, or maybe maybe in a weeks. In that, if catalyst comes, then this can pop. And that's why how it can pop, because this stock is oversold category. If you look at for 500, and many people are holding from here because they were super bullish. So now look like it bounced from the support, and I think this is, I draw support like many months ago. This support, my line, you see that my major support right here, that's my support. So when it bounced from the support, and as you can see, it's slowly climbing, and I like that. When it comes something like that climb, I want something healthy. So people also look at the balance sheet. People look at that, oh, there's a catalyst coming in, so institution also jumping in, okay, this is oversold. So there are 3-4 parameter I see, and COVID is also going on at this point. So probably this stock will benefit. If it doesn't benefit, I'll take a loss and move on. But at this point, I do see from institution point of view is good, from oversold point of view is good, and and then the news also lately is happening that corona is coming back. That also is, for benefiting point of view, is good. That's why I bought some.
Thanks, Josh. And are you purely on in commons or options as well?
Option. So people can safety reason I would recommend stocks, and but if you want to play options, you can play options also. That's up to you. But I did not do any crazy investment here. It's just a small thing. I always spread my wings around things, and try accordingly.
Hey Josh, you're talking about COVID coming back and these kind of a stock moving back. So there was a one stock, OCGN, ran too high.
They rejected, their vaccine was rejected, OCGN, and that's why they got.
They wanted to market the Indian vaccine here, so.
No, I remember lately, last like a 5 weeks ago, something, there was a news, and they got rejected by FDA. So that's why, and then you see the dump right here. That was the drop when it dropped.
Okay.
And but right now it's trying to climb up slowly. If any.
That's why I want to know that is there any further potential, or it's just that.
Why do you take risk in such companies, man?
So company like this, negative EPS, no earning, I do not want to go blindfold.
This stock, I was thinking, but Madonna like more than 100, just less than 10.
It's not about cheapness, man. It's about like, you need an institution to jump in. If institution buys, yeah, then you can benefit. If they don't buy, then you need a big push. I don't know. I cannot push this stock. So right now it's going.
And one major thing is corona is behind us. Maybe there might be sprouts here and there, but there's no point in getting approved again. It won't. If you think it's going to go to $17, then that's not going to happen for sure.
Yeah.
What's happening?
There is no hope.
No, I played this ticker when it was less than $1.
Yeah, that's right. You can play. That's it. You can't look for it.
I profit and run away. And now again, I was thinking if they're calling this virus back, then maybe it can push again. But
okay.
Yes, I'm out of my Tesla calls, man.
Nice.
I didn't make any money though, but I just got to break even. I had one from last week. I averaged, and then I kind of looks like it's very tough to get out of that 857 spot. It's grinding there. So if I wait for tomorrow, probably Theta will kill me totally. So I just said, let get out, break even.
Yeah, I'm still in my calls for today.
I think, Gopi, did you not say like there was a huge volume for 900?
Yes, for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the reason I was hanging around, but it was so tough to get that. I'll look for scalp for tomorrow because Theta is going to kill me. I had 875 calls though I bought last week. So.
After 2 o'clock, again Theta kicks in. Probably you're gonna have another couple of dollar loss too.
I think it's still working. If Gopi, you can see your call price on SPY. SPY moved a little bit, but call price is less than where I purchased.
Yeah, because what happens is if things are going up and you're purchasing at that time, right? You'll pay more premium versus while things are going down. To try to purchase, you might get it at a lower premium.
Let me look at the Tesla real quick. I know he already sold it, but
I think what happened, Josh, is I had it, averaged it. This morning it went low. I did not add any more to average. I could have, then it would have been profitable, but I felt like there's no point in putting more. It failed 856 in the morning.
Yep.
But it crossed 858 and grinding there. It needs to really shoot up to 860, 875. It might happen tomorrow with the whole 900 calls. Market makers might be doing something with it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oxy broke the VWAP.
Oxy looking good.
There was a pump in the morning and now it's getting back.
Oxy got a resistance at around 58.50, so be careful now. It's all pump and dump.
Yeah, but the pump on Oxy is Berkshire.
Oh yeah. On the name of Berkshire, many people dump.
Well, the thing is that he bought, and so he bought like all this another big chunk of Oxy, and so of course that got a sympathy with people buying it also. But after that, of course, people want to take some profits, which is normal.
Correct. Bottom line is we should care about our profit because playing on events and all is got to be very careful. Unless you want to do day trade and particularly, then it's fine. But holding overnight, man, by the time you wake up in the morning, today was like flying high, and tomorrow morning when we wake up, 10% down, then we lose money.
Geez, oil is strong today.
Very strong.
It's up like 8%. Like $8.
Look at this gold. Hold on. Wow.
Yeah, I was looking at the Brent price.
So let me go to the. All these company today is coming up on oil.
I'm buying some March 18th. expiry QQQ puts.
Tomorrow? I think it's a stigma. You're chasing today. You're chasing today. QQQ put. Something is reason which you're not telling us. But money rotating to cyclical stock. That I can see that.
Yeah, and also you'll probably see, well, this is a potential, people want to take profits on Friday at the expiration. So that makes sense also.
Man, AMD, man, I'm trying to sell 1 cent, it bounced back.
Yeah, what I normally like to do also, like on Friday, is I'll normally do some extra cover calls, and just grab some extra cash that way, some free money that way.
I see. Crowd is looking good today. Other gentleman said today crowd. Look at the run up on a crowd, but has a resistance right here. Affirm. Let's look at the map. So Microsoft is down, Apple down today, Nvidia down, AV go down, Google holding, Amazon is slightly green, Tesla is gaining, energy, real estate is hot, utility is hot, basic material is hot, healthcare is hot.
So, yeah, you know what's kind of funny, Josh, is that the tech items and some of the industrials that you normally would see taking big hits with this big of a jump in basically oil prices are really not down that much.
Yeah, you're right. If you look at it, even many oil stock, they're not down. They were controlling oil, U.S. crude oil, but stock was like holding because there are many people are bullish. Just like Warren Buffett, he is still buying because he thinks there is a I think what he thinks is this. Hear me out, guys. Okay, I have something to say about the war because sometimes what happens, we don't even focus on the war because we think war is over, right? No. What I think this war is not a regular war right now. There is a last few many years where America all wanted Putin to go away because he's an evil guy. So he invades so many countries and then he partnered with China, and we do not like when he goes and make trade with China in their Chinese yuan, right? So because to invade, because he doesn't like America. That's what he's doing. And why he doesn't like America? Because he doesn't want American foothold army in Ukraine, because then that would be Russia's border. So, and he would do he can go to any level to not to happen. That's why he invaded Ukraine. Now, what would happen is, I guess he's been doing this thing many years, and we already tried that Putin, but we did not invade. We invade Iran, we invade Afghanistan, we went to different country to invade. But this time I think Biden is not taking that action, that he doesn't want any boots on ground, and I think that is a good decision. What I think is, but printing money, you can print the money and give the money to them and let that country fight against the Russia and help them out whatever they wanted. So in this case scenario, what I think is this: there is a level of power will be played as the time come closer, such as right now the Russia is right now fighting with the Ukraine, but now NATO and US try to give them all these drones and different kind of technology, so that way they can beat the Russian people. So I was watching yesterday a few videos and I saw that, man, now this Ukraine got the technology to find Russian tank and things and then blow them out in the air. You follow? So if that technology America is providing, NATO is providing to Ukraine, then Russia will also retaliate now, because they think, man, we are right now losing the ground against Ukraine. So then they will come up with the higher level of power. Higher level of power could be small nuclear or different, anything he can use. We don't know, because that guy can, when he thinks he's losing, he will use second level power. Then that happens, If any news like that will come, then our market will shaken out. You follow? Then oil will also can jump up and down. You follow? One time if that happens, and I think that would come. Bottom line is Putin is dead according to me. I was also listening one guy. He's an 80-year-old guy in finance, and he is very smart guy. So he was telling Putin is dead right now, if you ask me. But he has to decide whether he wants to walk alone or he has to walk out with everybody. You know what I mean? Like, if he use nuclear, then he can walk. He can take everybody with it. You know, whomsoever is trying, or maybe he's dead, or he can walk out alone. That's the only thing, and I think I agree with that, because right now we are not focusing on how what level it can reach. But this battle is not about Ukraine; it's about in NATO, USA versus Russia. Now another thing I'll tell you, if nobody is talking anywhere on anything, but I'll tell you what would benefit America. If the Putin goes away, then imagine then we can have our US puppet, because just like Ukraine, right? Ukraine, Zelensky will do anything for us because we help them. We are it's like you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. So if that happens, then America can have a really foothold in Russia. If Putin goes away, and you can have a Zelensky or somebody else can go and establish Russia nicely, then we have all the energies, everything we can benefit. Everybody can benefit. It's not we, it's about NATO, all these European country. Everybody will have a nice and peacefully. Then our economy can boom, man. If that happens, then only this is just the one fold I was thinking a little further out. If that happens, then we can have a good guy, because this guy is a corrupt guy and he was thinking against US all time. But if he goes away, I don't know how long, but what not. But if we win the war, man, whole economy go 360 change, man. Believe me. And then Russia will be, China will be in big trouble, because China is getting all the oil and everything cheap from Russia. Then there will be no treaty. So this is just the one fault we got to keep it in mind.
You're saying if what happens?
Man.
If war worsens?
What's that? I'm out of my AMD, man. Excel. No, I was just saying this war
AMD
level.
is dropping again, guys. QQQ dumping.
QQQ, and guess what? I just loaded up on QQQ expiring tomorrow.
Man, nice. I took my profit on AMD. Great.
What do you think about FB puts?
Which one?
Facebook put.
Facebook. You like it, Facebook put. Right, hold on, let me see. Facebook is not going anywhere right now because market is just going up. Yeah. So
my QQQ is printing.
So QQQ, what strike price did you get?
Okay, so I bought QQQ expiring on the 18th. 340 strike, $2.40 a contract.
Okay, good entry. Very good entry.
yeah, so
when you guys are doing daily plays, are you setting a predetermined limit order? Like, okay, once I make 20%, 30%, just automatic sell half or something?
Take the profit, whatever you can set a price stigma. What I would say is don't look just price. Look at that time chart. Where do you think is heading, and then you look at your premium, and then you see that if within that range, then you got to put a trigger. You can set 30%, 20%, because what if doesn't reach that exact number? You have to take your profit and run. Otherwise, sometimes it doesn't reach. You have to. That's why we are live here. You ask me the questions about chart. I analyze it. Then I'll tell you the stop. What does it look like? That's your GPS, and then you plan accordingly. Say, hey.
Okay, take a look at this thing. QQQs expiring tomorrow, March 18th. I got it at $2.40. 340 strike. Right now it's at $2.61.
So basically, QQQ is right here, registered area. We discuss about it, right? So that's the area where we have the fight going on at this particular point. So if SPY doesn't fly, right now money is rotating from big sectors where we already saw right here, and we all know today market is up, but big sector is down. Today is down. That's why QQQ is not holding very well. And how long that will continue, I don't know right now. But based on this, right now QQQ has a weakness, and that's why we were shorting AMD and benefiting. Tomorrow I do not know what market would be, but if you look at I always look at the SPY, man. I don't want to go in just a QQQ, because
tomorrow could be a gap down. We never know what's going on. going to happen.
Yeah, tomorrow is a look. This is what I can think also one more time. Okay, keep in mind, because I always have we always need to look every scenario what can happen. So look, this all these bear, though believe me, there are so many bear was here. Amazon shorting and Tesla shorting right here. This 8 days bear, right? If you look at the chart right here, I'm showing you all these bears, and look at what happened. Gap up and go 400 point up, and then again went 400 points, so almost 850 points. So all this bear thought is gonna come back market and test. This is just the, so this is all hope here, all the bears. So 80% people lost money on the bear. We were all pretty much, our position was almost out of all the position. Somebody was holding, I don't know whomsoever, but just to let you know what happened here. Same thing now. Look, is bull is creating.
Now too many bulls in the market.
Yeah, so they have to create that, hey, FOMC meeting was excellent workout, and now market has to go back to 480, and this is the sentiment they have to create in the people. What I'm trying to teach you, yeah, it can happen also, but do you do not want to take action like that. You want to you want to follow what exactly over here. This is our GPS. We want to follow our GPS. We do not want to react accordingly, because some people say it's gonna go high, some people say it's gonna dump right now. No, we have to just follow right what exactly in front of us is happening, and accordingly that we should play. So look at the cycle: bull, bear, bull, then again can be bear. There is no way straight line, there is no way down line. It's always bulls and bear. Is all how we play. So maybe tomorrow this is what I can think, guys. Okay, look, you see all these bulls. If they want to make money from these bulls also tomorrow, they can gap down and go down here also, right here a little bit. So all these bulls are option they have expiring tomorrow. Then they can lose money if they don't close their option, because there are many people do not have any knowledge how option works, and they lose money. They have hope, they think is gonna go up because it's last 3 days going up, so they think is also gonna go up, and if it doesn't happen, then all these also many bulls will have option expiring tomorrow. They can lose the money. That's why I always suggest people to close your position, particularly in this kind of, because you are not buying at the bottom to be a bull. You are buying at the top bull. You know, if you were trying to be a bull, you have to be you buying out of this resistance area, which is dangerous zone where you are expecting to still more go. You know, you think market has a more gas to go up right now on this option expiry tomorrow. I'm not saying no, it can go, but do you want to take that risk? That's what I teach here. You don't want to take a crazy risk when particularly flying high. Look at this gap. It was 400 and right here $417 $18 SPY, and right now SPY is 450, 20 handles up, right? So that's the reason I would not have hold my hope for one more day, particularly option expiring tomorrow overnight. I would take the money of overnight position, anything, and wait on a side how it unfolds, and Monday I will watch, and then we'll see what cycle taking. You need to know game plan of market maker game plan, and that game plan is bulls and bear cycles. I need to find the bear cycle, and then I will short. Right now we are already up on a bull cycle, so intraday, yeah, you can trade right now to try to be bull, anything that you can trade, but going long on a bull for overnight, unless you have a 1 month, yeah, probably then you can have, if you have a stomach, but I would not immediately go on most of the stocks to be bullish right now. Just this is the heads up, doesn't mean, okay guys, this is I like to analyze stuff, and that always gives us the idea, because these are all technicals.
Hey, so yeah, what I tend to do when I'm doing what you're doing is I'll tend to put in basically a loss limit as it's moving along. I don't normally set a price myself ahead of time. I'm following it. I keep moving my line as I see the price moving. I'm also, like this morning, the first thing I did is I sold it when you said no, it's for profits.
No, but yeah, I know people like loss limit, so let me guide you here. What happened is, look at the loss limit right here.
Hello.
Yes.
Namaste.
I got to remove from the speaker. Okay, so basically you see that right here, all these people washed out right here. You see that can happen. So if you put a triggers stop limit, so could be sometimes market spike goes down immediately or goes up, and it can take your all limit and then again go back. That's why I like to focus on chart instead. I like to focus on chart rather than immediately going long or short on putting a stop limit. That's me. Okay, I like to watch the chart every minute. Great.
Okay, I like to watch the chat every minute.
Man, I got to remove this. Okay, I removed him. Sorry.
Make me co-host.
Okay, make me co-host.
Investorant.
Investor. No, yep, got it. Okay, let me. Okay, I did that. Thank you, man.
Yes.
SPY is looking great.
Hey, QQQ.
That's the high of the day.
SPY is going.
QQQ also high of the day.
QQ, yeah, I just lowered my average once more.
Man, you are big stomach, man.
QQQ puts?
QQQ puts, yeah.
Okay, got it.
ARKK, Tesla, all high of the day. QQQ high of the day.
Nice.
QQQ puts 340 strike.
Man, why do you think it's going to fall? Is there a reason that you think, Sigma?
I think that this has been overextended and we've been running.
You know that it can run things when the way things are happened over the last 2 weeks, right? It was way too, it fell way too far down. It can go the other way also, right?
Yeah, but also what's going on right now is the Q's fighting oil prices. And so that's not a bad bet. The idea it will go down. I mean, they're all fighting the headwind of basically inflation and the higher commodity prices. So it's a smart bet to think that the two Qs are going to go basically into the red. They're fighting a really hard headwind.
I think the major news from yesterday was even before FOMC, the Chinese government saying that they are going to support the stock market. I think that is the major news that is pushing all this up. And then China saying, they will do whatever they for their stocks to be listed on the US. So that's pretty positive from the Chinese side, and I think that is why this bull run is.
So, Josh, there is a Chinese stock YJ got earning today. I was looking at the Yahoo Finance for that. It has insider holders than that. So can you please have a look at that? It crosses the cloud, and I think it's how much, 10% up today?
Probably not.
SPY flying.
I'll be taking my profits on ARKK if it hits, at least some profits if it hits 63.32.
Q is about to break high of the day.
Yeah, it's already broken. I'm sorry, I was looking at the index, NASDAQ. So, okay, yeah.
Yeah, 341. Almost broke. Yep, it did.
Guys, AMD is above POC line, okay? Watch out. Yeah, SPY wants to go.
Everything is flying suddenly.
Yes.
Yeah, it's moving up. I can see it on the book. And I don't know if anyone else does it, but I basically did an Anglo America buy too, just to get the dividend.
Yeah, right now.
QQQ now yesterday high 342.
Yeah, I have basically calls on.
Man, AMD wants to go.
I'm going positive on mine already.
Guys, is there any news coming out? This move is some kind of a news move.
Yeah, it's a big move. Let's see.
It's a big news move.
AMR is going down. How much so far? Not much, but AMR is not picking up the.
SPY looking good right now.
Novak says energy supplies from Russia to remain stable. That means they're buying.
Yeah, I mean, some of the materials are weak right now. They're not all strong. You know, I have things like trucks, and that like down 3 pennies, which is it's a nothing down, but there's not massive strength in regards to materials, but there is a lot of strength in oil.
Yeah. Wow, QQQ is holding the high.
Right now, look, AMD positive, Microsoft turned to be positive.
Decent strength also in agriculture. I have positions in ADM and also in L&D.
Yeah, I got Tesla, Apple. What a candle! Last 5-minute candle.
Yeah.
And sorry. Yeah, and I have positions also in the Devon Energy, that's CBN. That's doing pretty good also all day.
Nice. I'm up 26% on my Tesla call.
Nice.
Very good.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
how about 1.5% on NASDAQ? Anybody up for it today?
Me.
Double from here. Anybody? No takers.
20 April 14.
Some news, man. I think there's some news.
Yeah, NASDAQ is starting to really move.
I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay, give me script which you are trading in. I can give my analysis to you. Check my analysis.
Give me script.
Yeah, which is stock name? Give me a stock name which you are trading.
IPI.
Sorry?
IPI. India Papa India.
Okay, so can I check it on TradingView?
Oh, that's good. Right now, IPA. Who? This one was the potassium, right? IPA. It is really nice.
This is a fertilizer stock.
Man, this is now is bouncing now. IPI and NTR both, right? But NTR and we did analyze, right, this one about IPI in our list or no?
Some days ago, not today.
So let's look at it, because what IPI does is we want to make sure. Let me look IPI, because this was
that's intrepid potash.
But yeah, very good. They're hot in demand at this point, and particularly they're this very tiny company. They're making little profit, like around 20% profit right now they're making. So that is a good sign. 25% profit.
Do they have a small float?
Oh yeah. That's what I'm right now. My 13 million is very low outstanding, but company is also very small, and the profit making forward P ratio is 12 times. So this company, based on the product what they have, man, that is really great one. So I think I would get. I know 12% is up right now, but if you look at the chart, which one was it? Right here, I guess. The IPI right here. So it did went to 87. It came back to 58. It was a parabolic move, but again, their balance sheet 59. There was EPS was 30 cents. And if you look at their EPS right now, reported 60 cents. Remember last quarter their EPS they reported 60 cents. So based on that EPS, if I do my math, hold on a second, that I can tell you right now, if I do that based on 60 cents into 4 comes out to 40, and right now 65 divided by 2.40, EPS comes out 27. So it's little high price right now. I mean little high compared to NTR. So is there anybody knows who can look NTR and they do the same, NTR and IPI same? So IPI does is let me look.
NTR is up about 4%, but again, we have a small float impacting that. I mean, we've been seeing, of course, is when you have a small float, be it in fertilizer,
yeah, you're right.
In oil, being in nickel, anything that has a real small float, we've seen them go up exponentially.
So somebody can verify, is this the NTR and this company does the same or no? IPI is this company does is all potassium chloride for use of fertilizer. So I think they are same, right? So
yeah, it's potash.
Potash, okay.
So it's another fertilizer. It's a fertilizer.
So then I think we went through this, and bottom line is this is 27 time you're paying, and when I compare to our this one right here, I'll just bring it here so you guys can see right here. So NTR is basically we are paying 8 times. So NTR is 8 times, whereas the IPI we are paying 28 times based on their forward P ratio. And this based on this forward P ratio we are paying 8. So profitability, if you look at it, both profitability is pretty much the same number. This one is slight better, maybe 24, 23%. So this is 24. And because this is a big company, remember NTR is bigger than MOS. MOS has revenue is 12 billion, whereas NTR has 27 billion revenue a year, and their market cap is 44. So it's like a double. You can look at it less than a double market cap of their compared to revenue. So and I think this quarter they will benefit more out of the previous quarter, I guess, because of the war in Russia. So that would be a play.
Another thing that happens with NTR over MOS is is the fact they can get cheaper energy prices usually for the production. And because they get usually cheaper gas prices in Canada, where they're located, they can get a lower cost to get the product out.
That's why NTR, look, last few days NTR was holding ground, though all other company they did sell off, but NTR one day sell off, second day, last 7 days it had a little sell off because of the pressure from the market maker. Now look at the cycle is going backward, up, back up. And there is no,
I mean, you also had news that came out from France today, and Macron and the French government are putting out warnings that over the next 12 to 18 months, we could be looking at serious food shortages at a global level, like especially in Africa and in Asia.
Oh, okay, interesting.
What about Amazon in for like next couple of months? What is the view?
Amazon couple of months, AMZ, and let me see, Amazon couple of months. So Amazon is controlled by these guys. Let's look at the revenue. I mean, chart looking good right now. The chart is right now heading here. He broke this resistance and is looking good. His next stop is 3280 right here, and then other one would be up 200 day moving average is right here at 3330. But let's look at the right here, Amazon, AMZ, and so what I see right now here is
also they have a stock split coming up, so around that time it can form.
Man, and if you look at the history of Tesla and Apple, they lost the money after split, and same thing happening with the Google. Now same thing happened with the Amazon. So if you want to play like that, you want to go opposite direction. So hold on a second. That's the history. I'm just telling you, repeating the history of look at the Apple, look at the Tesla after the split, and they are right now losing money, whomsoever bought it, and same thing with the Google also, losing money. So EBITDA is $59 billion of Amazon, and their 469 billion is revenue. So they're making good money. If you look at it, man, they're minting money. 59 is almost not around 12% profit they have on this. But remember they oh yeah, I made a video on this one too, Amazon. So yeah, so in this case what you have to remember, how about they have investment in Rivian, you know?
Rivian, yes.
Yeah, Rivian has they had a $7 billion they showed up. That $7 billion went in the drain now. So there they were short of, they could, so let me show you what exactly happened. I remember now. So $137 billion, they were expecting 137 to beat that. So they were, according to me, they were short of $5 billion on the revenue, and they put it in the Rivian investment. Now what would happen here next year? I mean next earning, they are trying to show that earning here. I mean in this earning they have to report, and right now price, people will have a less buying power. According to me, people will have a less buying power, so we got to watch out. That's what I can see. Interest rate goes up, people will slowly will have a less buying power. So
SPY and QQQ wants to go.
Yeah. So temporary play is fine, but the long run I right now do not recommend. I know many people like Amazon, but I don't go by the price. I go by their forward P ratio is 53 times. Do you want to pay 53 times risking yourself or not? That's what you need to analyze. You can buy Google 50% discount price, half the price.
Okay. Yeah, I think I had few stocks. I wanted to recover my base price, which is achieved today. So maybe I'll try to do something about it. Thank you.
But the long, I mean, temporary right now is looking good because market is going up, so this can benefit. But market dumps, that time we don't know how this will be. Right now,
it's looking good. I'll hold a couple of days and then see. Thank you.
No problem.
Josh, can you look at YJ?
Can I look at what?
YJ.
YJ. Oh wow, nice, 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 nice. Just broke out. What is this? YJ is some depository. What do they do?
Chinese-based e-commerce.
Chinese-based e-commerce. Oh, because Chinese stock right now going.
Yeah, but it was grinding high since like last month.
Tesla flying high.
Yeah, right now here you see that. So it's trying to break out. If this breaks, this wants to go. And I think this stock was 224 and now it's $1.16. And the revenue is negative, positive, positive. Yeah, it's good. It's looking, say, small company, but yeah, I mean, it has a hope.
And if you look at the shareholders, I think insiders are holding much of it.
YJ, let me look. It's a small company, so very hard to find big.
Is 13 million. Revenue is 3 billion.
So the EBITDA is there. Yeah, the 13 billion in yen. So Chinese, you divide by six or seven, whatever. So their profitability is very low, super low means super duper low. So they're barely making like a 1%. You follow? So got to be stay away from it. If you ask me that point of view. Yeah, that point of view is people will look, oh man, this is not great, and particularly Chinese company. So right now it's purely chart play, purely this pump probably, the profitability is not looking great here. So I would catch a flight which is heading to destination with the better balance sheet.
Gotcha. QQQ, Spot, Tesla, Apple. Okay. As we discussed earlier, this day would be green.
QQQ broke the resistance, guys. So QQQ is going good. Somebody wanted to short today.
Yeah, I'm still holding.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for the good work.
Absolutely, man. Thanks to you.
Yeah. So last night I was reviewing stocks that was similar. That had similar movements with my biggest position, which is AOSL.
Oh yes.
And yeah, I like you to look at these three stocks for me, and I like to particularly the TA side, because on the fundamental side they look good, and I just like to get your opinion generally and particularly on the TA side. So the tickers, excuse me, I'm just having lunch. The first one is SAIA. So Sam Alpha.
Whoa! Hold on. You said AOSL, right? Now I'm looking at the AOSL. Let me finish AOSL, then you can go next one. Okay, wait. So AOSL, I would exit at around right here at around $56, because you have a major resistance right here, AOSL, and then let the resistance cross, and then I would enter if I want to. But right now these are resistance we are heading. Remember, it was here $45, and I guess many people were trading here. So it is a great bounce from here.
I bought it at 46. Yeah.
Yep, that's the great move right here. Now it's going higher. So I think we are heading to resistance right here, and you got to look at the market condition at that particular time. If the market is booming, then this can break. But you got to.
If you remember, your recommendation was to buy it to wait for it to get low to around 46 to buy it. Yeah, and that's what I did. And between 2 days, it's up to 55 now. So that's good for me. I have no doubt about that because it's my biggest position. So the next one is SAIA. So Sam Alpha Inc. Alpha. Can you look that up for me, please?
Yeah, so this one is basically created the channel downward. Is if you look at it right here, the downward channel created, and that channel I don't like the vent channel, but this could be, some people say, oh no, it look like a bull flag also, but I got to look at the financial. So let me see right now. The support is right here. This area is a support which is around $235 is the major support, but it's trying to break the channel. If this channel breaks upwards, but this is the time I would exit right now. I'd like to exit at this, because the downward channel, whenever it tests the resistance, that means it can sell off. So I like to take the exit. It's not a financial advice. You do your own due diligence before you do take any actions. But if I were you, I would like to exit at this point, and then I would enter back. But again, let's take a look at the financial. Okay, based on financial also is very important, because market does play dirty games to cycle. So if you look at it, 276, 276, 286. So they basically 235, 257 gaining to 616, 627. Yeah, so their forecast is good, looking good, 270. So let's look at the number 270. So if you ask me, 2.70 into 4, it comes out 1080, and right now price is 279 divided by 10.80, comes out 25. So you want to pay 28 time value. That's what is right now, 28 time value they are asking at this price to buy. Now we can look at the fundamental, which SAIA. Yes.
Yeah, actually I'm just looking at them so that when the market turns bearish, then I can take position. Not to take position now though. Okay. Anyway, the next one, this one has a really low float. It's Atlanticus.
Whoa! Hold on. Let me finish this. So over here is like they are making right now 25% profit, 22% profit, 25% profit right now on this company, and the float is very low. 26 million float on that company. So that is really good sign. Okay. Only thing is little expensive at this point. Why? Because it's just market condition is changes, then probably you can benefit the most. But everything looks good here so far.
Good to know. The next one is ATLC. Alpha, Tom, Lion,
Charlie.
ATLC, Atlanticus.
Okay, Atlanticus. Okay, yeah, this one is here. This one is this here. The same thing is this. Guys, can you put a little your mic off? Okay, so right here, you see that this is there is a bull flag also, but then is a channel right here. You see that same channel. So right now it's trying to grind up, but we have a 200-day moving average right here, and that's the resistance. And then you can break the resistance, can go and touch here. Now let's take a look at financial. Financial looking, wow, that's amazing. That's $2 EPS. So this company making good profit actually out of 200 million. So this company can perform good, man. Let me look ATLS here.
And the float is super low.
Hold on, let me look and tell you ATLS. What's the price ATLS is?
It's 54 at this
ATLC,
time.
okay, so ATLC, sorry, I typed the wrong symbol. Okay, now I see that. Okay, so if I look at it, this one is 800 million market cap, but 385 million is the EBITDA. Over here EBITDA is not there, man, so it's very difficult to analyze. But the float is outstanding is only 14 million. So this, I love this one, is a 14 million, and an insider holding 65.
Yeah. I see 4 here.
No. Yeah, insiders are holding great here. If you look at the insiders, that's really 65% insiders are holding. That means they believe in company. So that is good sign. So I like this company, and if I analyze my analysis based on the, I mean, there is a no EBITDA, but I can find out exactly what I see.
Josh, what float do you see there? I see 4 million on Yahoo Finance. I see 5 million on Weibo. What do you see over there?
For what? What do you?
The float, the free float.
Oh, float. Okay, right here.
5 million here. But you said 14.
Okay, so you need to do outstanding shares right now. Shares are outstanding 14 million, but out of that, float is 4.8 million right now. Okay.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, that's good. So right, that's really good for nothing. If you look at that way, float. What I was looking at is their EPS. This company looks to me good, but right now there is no available in the Yahoo. But we can analyze right now. 2.19 comes out 876, and price is 55. 55 divided by 8.
Josh, everything is flying. If you have any
6. Yeah, man. Look at this. This is really cheap, huh? 6.7 time. So this is good. This is really good, guys. Keep in mind. All right, it's good, man. Good. Thank you very much. Beautiful.
The last one is ACLS. So Alpha, Car, Lion, and Snake. ACLS.
What was the previous ticker? Sorry, what was your previous ticker?
Atlanticus, ATLS.
ATLC.
ATLC, yes.
ATLC. Let's. What do they do?
So,
Hey guys, can you mute somebody?
The last one is ACLS.
ACLS.
Axelis, ACLS. So Alpha, Charles, Lincoln.
Wow, it's flying high, man. This is. Wow, where did you find this, man? This is look goodish. This is look nice. Hold on, let me see. 81 cent, $1. Okay, and 185, 92 cent EPS. So they are basically this. If I look at this, they will have a low float look like this one, ACLS. Okay, that's why it's flying ACLS.
Yeah, usually I buy stocks with very low float.
Okay, let me see. That's why it's flying price. You look, yeah, float is only 32 million. So if you ask me, right here, this one is making 20% profit, 26% profit. That's nice. Everything looking good to me. This is good. This is really low float also. This is nice. But previous company is cheaper than this one. I mean,
what do they do?
This one is.
This one is technology, semiconductor.
This is semiconductor company, fabrication of semiconductor.
Yeah, they're in a good industry because they work on fabs that semiconductor used to make chips. So they're like in the vertical supply chain of semiconductor company.
Yeah, and it does support. It's like a KLA on the support side.
What I like about it, the previous one, guys. Okay, previous one has a $2 EPS and low float than this one. So previous one, if you look at it, this ACLS, no, not ACLS, the ATLC.
Yeah.
ATLC looks to me very promising. ATLC, I like this one. ATLC. I will put it in our bull list. I like ATLC because they don't have the financial EBITDA, but I can definitely see based on the chart, based on this number here. This one, look, guys, this is what you got to see. $75 price. Their EPS, earning per share, is the bottom line, $1, right? And if you look at $1 here, and this one is EPS is $2, right? So if it is $2 and look at the price, $55, and the float, you see the float. This one has cheaper. This one has a lower number than the other one, right? So that's why this ATLC does not have the data here. ATLC, I mean, when I look at here, the EBITDA is not there, but I'm positive you can only achieve that EBITDA if you have the good low float and good profit.
What do they do?
Yeah, right now let me look right here.
They basically do foundries. They do support for the machinery, or like KLA does support. For example, this does support also.
Oh, this is a credit financial.
Yeah, this is credit financial investment segment.
We're talking about two different things. So one is ATLC, which is the financial the credit service. Then ACLC is the semiconductor fab making, foundries making company. But the one Josh is more bullish on is the ATLC, which is the credit service company. It's like a bank.
That's scary.
Yeah, the finance sector is little. They made money last time.
Oh, it's actually credit service.
Yeah, we're gonna wait.
Interest rates. I think it's gonna be.
Hey, what was the semiconductor one? I keep forgetting the ticker.
ACLS.
ACLS.
Yeah, I think I'm more bullish there. ACLS.
Yeah, so if you compare with this one, probably over there. Yeah, if you cannot compare, then yes, because semiconductor is a pent up demand. If they have a proper supply coming in, then they can really benefit a lot.
Yeah, I think because I think there's going to be a fight for semiconductor, and I think probably all the production.
I write down here ACLS. I'll write down here.
Security risk.
But also looking at the semiconductor one, it has really low debt. It has steady growth. If you're looking at the financials, which I was just looking at, it's been growing its assets. It's been growing its revenue. And it has almost no debt on it. This is a good, solid growth company with something with some backing to it.
Yeah, just like AOSL. Yeah.
That's why it's flying high right now, and is trying to hit the resistance at $77. So right now I would not enter. I would enter the pullback like this or something pullback like that, and then it can go back. We want to wait for the pullback. So otherwise, chart looks is right. If you look.
I think we're gonna have a lot of green days going to the end of the month and the end of the quarter.
Okay.
I think people are scared of the interest rate fear, and I think we're just gonna want green days till the end of the month.
Yep. Yeah, because today SPY broke also. If you look at the SPY broke the resistance of major resistance, so market looking bullish right now.
Tomorrow will also be a very good day to buy. Going into Monday, Monday is gonna be, I think, a very big green day. So hopefully the market goes down a bit. One can take quick profits, buy and sell on Tuesday or something.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the stock, I'm looking at its movements, and it's very volatile, which you know, of course. But you can get a buy in at around 65 as your buy-in point. That's not bad.
Which one are you looking at?
I'm looking at your semiconductor one. I'm looking at the
ACLS.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
if you look at the chart, if you can get a buy at around $65 a share or so in that area, that's a fair market price to get into this thing. Looking at its volatility.
Yeah, it moves big time. Like within the past 3 days. Yeah, because the float is low, right? So people, once it's a good company, people just jump on it, and before you find it an offer to buy, the price is jumping because the float is just 4 million.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, but I'm just looking at the last couple of days of activity, and I mean, you can get theoretically, you should be able to get in at 65. I'd be very surprised if you couldn't.
Hopefully the market goes down because these have similar trends with AOSL. I entered AOSL when it was 27, and it ran up to 55 today now. So these are the kind of companies I like. Good companies with super sound fundamentals and very low floats, because one day demand will always shift to them. When they get good quarterly reports, when people find them out, I like to find stocks that, not so many eyes are on them, not the likes of Tesla, or just find these unpopular good stocks, and you can actually, by the time it gets to 100, then it starts catching people's attention. At that point, you're even trying to scale off your position.
No, exactly. I mean, the semi is a great one, and it's a smart way to do it too. I fully agree with you. You don't want to have to buy at the top. It's like if anyone who made the mistake of buying Rivian at its top, that was sad. You want to try and find stocks you can get for that good value, and this is nice. You get
just sit and wait. Yeah, I just sit and wait. It's always a good ride, because the thing is, even when you get fluctuations, if you look at the trajectory, it's still upwards. So you see some few up and downs, but the trajectory is always upwards. That's the good thing about companies like that. And because the float is low, the demand, once there's demand, the supply is limited. So whatever offer people see, they just buy at that point, and it really skyrockets.
Although to be honest, also, it's one of those stocks that basically you could buy in and out of positions a lot, theoretically. Buy at 65, sell at 75s, and then buy again when it hits, go back down to 65.
So that's what I do basically. I have a permanent position, then I have the ones that I scale in and scale out. So when AOSL was at 53, I told Josh, okay, Josh, please look at the TA, tell me when I can scale in. He said I should scale in at 46. So I scaled in at 46, it went down to 45. I didn't mind. The market was really bad. Then in just 3 days now, it's at 55. You know, that is, I'm not looking at the price movement exactly. I'm just looking at the percentage gain on my own portfolio. You know, that's like
of course, because that's like
something,
yeah,
20%.
Why not?
Yeah. So they really move big. They move down very big as well. So the movement is even better than Nvidia. So if you can scale in and scale out on, if the market goes bad, you set your stop loss. Once it gets to 54, it sells automatically. You wait, the market will always go down, go up. Scale in at 40 something again, make your quick box, get out. 300 today, 700 tomorrow, 900 tomorrow. It's something.
And I'll ask, what was the symbol again for the insurance company?
ATLC.
For the insurance, which one was that? What was that?
ATLC. Josh, quick question. With the increased interest rate, is it a good time to buy the bank stocks and the financial institution stocks?
So you have to remember which bank has what kind of exposure to bond. If they don't have exposure to bond, then only and local bank, not bank who has exposure to Europe and Russia's and Asian. There you got to be a little bit watch out. So for example, Citibank, right? Citibank, JPM, Goldman Sachs, they have exposure outside, and you got to be careful on.
Let me reconstruct my question. Not financial service per se, like credit service, like UPST, like these ATLC. So the credit service, do they buy bonds as well?
No. They less likely. Those banks no.
So they should be good,
right? You have to look at the financial. I mean, you got to look at their. You look. Just remember, if you do not want to have any shaky leg or a shaky thing, then you look at financial. If you find the financial strong, then only go. Otherwise, if you think on a hope and you go in, and then tomorrow market turns around, then those hope will be devastating, right? That's why we have to look at the financial fundamental. Gives you a good slip. That's our first rule applies. Fundamental has to be strong. We don't want to go on a hope. If you're trading, if you want to be on a part of the cycle, like in and out, then you don't have to think that way. But if you want to go long period of time, then you need a fundamental, guys. Otherwise you sleep, there'll be a rug pull out. You never even know when that happens. These are people wanting to know more about. People want to join the space, but they have no request. He said there are so many speakers on YouTube. Somebody's commenting. What's his name is Rohan Matthew. So if you are not speaking, be a listener.
I'm done with my inquiry.
Sure. Just on a right hand side corner button next to the end button, there is a 3 dots, right? So you can become a listener. I would appreciate if you're not speaking. If you want to speak, I understand that. So if you become a listener, and so give opportunity to other, because Twitter allows only 10 people to be a listener, and other people are they have been waiting. So give them the opportunity.
Josh, this is regarding the ETF DPST. This is a regional bank's ETF. Is it a good time to buy it?
Okay,
I think it has a good history. Like during pandemic, it was $50. Then it moved all the way $300. Then it split 5 to 1. In the past 2 weeks also, it like moving between 40 and 60. It was almost 43 2 weeks back.
That's a 3x bull ETF.
Yeah, this is 3 books a bull ETF right now. So it can go either direction at this point right now. So what you need to do is you need to go and deep dive in on this ETF. Which are the banks? It says regional bank, but look, regional banks do invest into bond, guys. Okay, so then you have to go and deep dive in about the bonds. I don't know how far you know or not. So you got to be very right now. They do feel the pain little bit about the bond, and then they will have more pain. I don't know how much bond any bank would have that in regional banks. So that is a little only. Interest rate goes up, they will benefit. But there are two things you got to remember. Like people think, oh, everybody say interest rate goes up, bank gonna go up. No, it's not like that. There are two things you have to add in your mind. One thing right now is not what situation we have is this. One is whenever the interest rate goes up, people will have a less money power. The less money power people have it, they don't want to go and they probably reduce their debt. If they have a debt, they will say, what, let me minimize, because my first priority is my house, my paying my bills, right? That is the one thing. Second thing is like bond. If the bank holds the bond, then their value is automatically going down because interest rate goes up, bond value goes down. They're already losing money. Why? Because inflation is right now already rising up. So they are way far right now, bond value. So they are losing money over there also. So
absolutely, what is going to happen is, to add to Josh, right? Lending gets tightened up because people will not do discretionary spending because you see all the commodity prices going out of the roof and stuff like that. People will hesitate to buy stuff like you look at the housing market. If the housing market is doing good, because then banks will start lending. They will lend at a very higher rate. They will make very higher profit. So you will have to watch all the other parameters and then look into it. Maybe for a short term, you can get in and get out, but longer term, we are going into a recession, so it's better to avoid it for a longer term. That's my take.
I don't know about anybody else, but I don't, at the moment, I really don't want to invest myself in the bank. It's really hard to see what's in their books.
They are the smartest people on earth, right? How to hide it.
You can't see their book. I mean, you don't know what's inside and what they've got there. I don't mind going into other aspects of financials, like insurance, for example. But bank, I find them to be scary as fuck.
So Gopi, your analysis, is this interest rate increase, the banks like Chase, the stock value is not going to move? Because the way I am thinking is whether by increasing the interest rates, their revenues are going to increase, right? They are going to increase their APR on the card. They are going to increase the cash advance interest rates, right? Their revenues going to increase as a result. Their stock will increase, right? Is my thinking is wrong?
Correct. You are thinking right, but is there a demand for it?
One at a time, guys.
Sorry about that. I didn't miss up on you. I'm just trying to say, you're right. They might get, if you're talking about a bank, let's say like Wells Fargo, for example, because they do like credit cards and they're dealing with a retail client. You're right. But they might have more mortgage defaults then, if you're basically fighting things going on. And maybe they have certain loans out there. Who knows? They might have anything on their books. So we can look at how they might interact with the interest rate, but there's a lot of other shit under that hood.
Absolutely, Joseph. And I think instead of buying a single bank might help, and it is, and like we are going into a recession. That's a given. That's 100% sure. So until then, you can ride it, and then I don't know how long. Maybe 2 interest rate, 3 interest rate hike, 2-3 months, and then wipe off.
Okay, good.
Yeah, exactly. If you're looking though for financials as part of your portfolio, I personally say look at insurance, look at the Aflac, look at the Prudential, look at the PFGs, look at that kind of a sector area, because that tends to be more insulated in regards to interest rates and inflation.
Yep.
So as you mentioned, insurance, Josh, what is your thought on limeade?
Lemonade, yeah. So right now, there are two things. The horizon is most important. So if you ask me, lemonade is the horrible in terms of long term. But if it's short term, yes, right now is the perfect time because you broke the nice sloping resistance, and you can ride it with the wind right now, with the way right now market is heading, because if you look at chart, I already showed you the chart. Register broke and is looking good. But if you look at their EPS, it's negative $1 for 14 cents at this time. And look at their revenue, $41 million, right? So $41 billion in this economy. Who gonna pay $25? So this is how I look at it. If company is not performing, $1.38, it's a negative EPS. So if you want to believe in futures, then yes, but I do not believe in future in this market condition where the market is right now will not have buying power. That's the only. It's so horrible right now. I would not give $5, and right now it's $25.
Okay.
I know the Kevin YouTuber loves lemonade, and he stigma knows that guy. He pumps a lot on YouTube about lemonade, but when you look at the financial, man, it's horrible. They are making only 128 million is nothing. Plus, they are losing money right now. $229 million negative EBITDA means they are losing 100% value, double loss going on at this point. So who gonna buy right now? There you can pump and dump in 2020 where all government free money came in, people pumped in. That's why lemonade went up. But many people look, oh, lemonade was it was right $180. Now it's 25. That's how people look. No. You need to be smart now. You can't be a dummy and invest like that and then lose money and then you cry, oh, I lost all the money. Because I'll tell you, man, so many privately people are calling me, guys. I just want to give you a little heads up. There are so many privately people are trying to talk to me, and when I hear their stories, their portfolios and all, they are super horrible because they lost a lot of money on hope. Everything at the end I hear is hope, because it's a cycle, man. When there is money was pumping in the market, people become bullish and they become FOMO and they entered, and now market maker tanking the market since whole 1 year, like last 4-5 months, and everybody losing a lot of money. So we cannot trade on hope. We have to have a fundamental financial strong any company you invest. That way at least it gives you your leverage. It will gives you sound sleep. It gives you relative strength of your technical analysis. What I do, that gives you at least some strength when it can at least come back. But just going blindfold on somebody said something, or you look on meet Kevin on YouTubers or anybody on YouTuber said that, no, don't do like that. Do your own due diligence properly. That way your investment will be safe and sound, and you'll have at least safety. That's why this community we created to help each other and everybody can benefit. That's why we create bull list, bear list, right? This is not my list, this is your list. I'm just an engineer here who try to find good stocks and analyze it, and we put it into the list. That's why I'm trying to fetch more followers here. So when there are many people brings here, I'm very, very thankful to everybody. Everybody has a different strength, guys, and that's how we can grow. We have to be more united, bringing more people, and look at the strength we have now, right? We just started this like 7th, 8th day of this space, and now I'm going to go YouTube live also. Started 2 days ago, and slowly we will attract more people, and then they realize it. Wow, this is where we don't lose money. Forget about making money right now. We don't lose money because that's where everywhere else is pump and dump. We do not want pump and dump here. Doesn't matter. And I will go ahead.
That's a very good point, Josh. We don't need to make money. At least we have to know the tips how to not to lose money.
That is the first rule, right? When we go to the school, when we go to the school in the beginning, when we were in first grade, what we think? We do not. We want to go one step at a time, guys. Everybody wants to be a millionaire overnight. No.
Exactly.
That's the wrong way to do it. And anybody ask me, and I tell them, man, you will be losing money. Be prepared for that. Guys, can you mute? Yeah, so we got to be a little bit, careful and all. Learn out of it. The more we united, more we learn, and we find the better path. Just like you just mentioned, somebody just mentioned about the ETF of that, right? So we nail it down. Now what he will do, he will not close his eyes and buy anything. He will think, what, these guys there are the 3-4 guys said something like this. He will analyze it. He will put time behind. And then probably after 10 days, he will thank us. Oh, wow, look at this. Maybe they were right, even though it's ETF, right? So just like that, it takes time to gain the trust. It takes a, a few days, and you can lose the trust. So our goal is to gain the trust here, not to lose the trust. If you don't make money, that's fine, but we do not want to lose money. That's the first rule here applies in this community. Do not need to lose money. That should be the first. Yeah. Look, AMD, man, I wanted to short it right there when it broke the POC line, guys. See that? I love this POC line it broke.
Josh, did you see Mullen Automotive today? I'm not looking for any long term or any fundamentals. It just shoot up like 70 cents. It is about 200.
Yeah, I saw right here. I just checking right now. When you post right here, you'll see MULN right here.
Yeah.
MULN. I saw that and I said, wow, somebody was talking at that time. MULN.
Yeah, I made like a good profit. Now I bought it around 176. I'm thinking I don't want to see when after I bought 178, it went to 60 cents also.
Okay.
Now I'm thinking.
Mullen is a shell company from China, and they don't have anything at all, right? So
it's not a Chinese. It's not Chinese. It is a U.S. company. They like a EV company. They started making EV cars. Recent news was they entered into this solid state battery manufacturing, like a quantum space. That is the news. Actually, it was supposed to 40 cents something. Now it got a little bit momentum. It's not a Chinese company.
California, right here. The company is from 2014, California.
They're going to start a big their office in Memphis for the 300 jobs. Recent news. I think they are starting a Memphis-based company.
So it's a pure event play right now at this point.
Yeah, it's a completely EV.
No.
Actually, they have a good models. If you go to Mullen their website, they have a nice models that EV cars.
Oh, okay.
But I lost a lot of money before. There is another company I forgot the name.
That company's market cap is 24 million, yeah? And they have total cash in hand 360 pound, yeah, and total debt is 21 million. You think they can make even one EV car in turn?
No. I'm not. That's what the first thing I said is I'm not looking for any fundamentals or long term. Can I sell it in this spike? Hey, just to make money. That's it.
Yeah, right. So right now,
I'm not looking at that. This is going to be a next Tesla or something. No.
Right. So what he basically company has no right now potential. That's why he's just pump and dump and event play. What I say, not EV play, is an event play. Event play mean to say anytime any green candle happens, you have to first thing whenever you wake up in the morning, and if this pump happens, and if you have your position, you should take your money out and then let it whatever it happens later on. This is how things are.
I'm looking for. I think I made like a good profit.
Yeah, I remember that you've been always come here and ask this a few times. Yeah, it's looking good. It's right now you want to that it broke the 50-day moving average, and probably take the profit out of that. That's what I do. Any pump and dump company, their people take the money because there's a lot of bag holder. Remember, this was like $11 bag holder.
4 months ago in November, it was $16. Yeah. So of course, I mean, you go from 2 to 16, you like it. But from you come from 16 to 2, then you don't like it.
Yes.
Alright, some people are requesting if anybody wants. Okay. Spy. So I just enter a little bit AMD, okay? Short.
Oh, you're AMD short?
Yeah, I thought probably market might test SPY a little bit down. If that test, then this might also test the support. So just a little play because I like to occupy. I'm not doing anything right now, just helping people. So I'll keep a little occupied. Slot small.
Slot machine, huh?
Slot machine. Just it broke this price of control line from here. So if that goes, this one goes, then this probably can go. So still I'll take a lunch break also, probably little eat. It's 2:30 here, so
Me too, man.
I'll eat, and you guys can carry on. Also, I have the chart in front of you. If you want, I can. This is Pi, and this is AMD, and these are all other stocks, ARC and all. Okay, let me take I'll eat.
Guys, Russia planning chemical weapons attack.
Let's bring SPY down. Come on.
So did you short on SPY?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. I'm long.
Then why we are thinking to bring SPY down?
Not
Just as a mentality, right? Hey, I want to go my stock market up, right?
Yeah, that was not me. I don't know. Somebody told that.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Who is that guy? Obviously, like as an investor, we can think on both sides, right? I play TNA, TZA, right? Whenever I bought TZA, I hope for market to go down.
SPY dumping. Let's do that.
I'm out of my AMD 11%. Found the support, so I'm out. Where's to go?
Hey Josh, are you eating lunch right now, or can you talk?
Oh no, I'm taking lunch. Just give me a few minutes. Yeah, if you don't want me to see any computer, then I can talk. But oh, I'm here. For me, some curry and bread roti, and yeah, and bread, Indian bread, and then some pulses.
Okay, so what I did was I granted my position off at $2.40
On.
on a QQQ put. I averaged down. When it came down, my average was now 206, and right now it's at $1.80. I mean, that was kind of unexpected, but I mean, in a situation like that, you normally average down or just hold when there's strategy.
Particularly when you are long term, then different story. When short term, I don't average down. I always rely on my charts, and I move on. Depend. I I'm purely chart guy in terms of, but long term, I I wait normally. It doesn't. I don't feel panic. I always wait. But your position is short position, so that's what I did explain you earlier, that I do not like to go against the market. What your action was against the market, I cannot, I can't go against or anything. I always try to teach whomsoever is here, teach them that you want to go with the wind. If the wind is going north, while you want to go in south, you wait. If you don't want to go in north, that's fine, but wait until it goes south. That's what I teach. we just took a little lunch break, so I turn on little music on that. So you might have a clue. And so yeah, yeah, absolutely. So what I do is we have a space, Twitter space, where we do audio, where you can interact with me, and I have a mic.
I'm actually on the Twitter. I was listening to YouTube, and YouTube there was a music and echoing.
If you want, I can stop the music. I can stop the music.
Okay, yeah, it was echoing, so I just joined the Twitter.
Okay, no problem. I just stop the music, so you would be fine now. Okay, now it will not echo.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem.
That's the high of the day.
Lorenzo, you have a question? Okay, go on.
Putin says he will get rid of scums and traitors. Who is the scum and traitors according to him?
I don't know. 1 second, I'll find out. He's referring to anyone who disagrees with him.
Okay.
I think it's Jerome Powell, because Jerome Powell should have put up base rates by 25 basis points in January. He left it too late.
He's referring Jerome Powell. Normally traitors are who are nearby him and they betray you. God knows who is that. Wait, I'm back.
I think he considers anyone nearby him that disagrees with him a traitor.
President Xi Jinping of China. I'm only joking, guys.
Can I know about the most preferable cryptocurrency to invest on?
Hey, Pokeball, can you please mute your mic?
Nice to have a bit of music in between. Okay, well, you had a question?
No, she's playing music. Can you mute her?
Who is that person?
I have been removing from the listener, but somebody keeps adding, probably Josh.
No, I'm not adding anybody, man. These people come.
They must have some hack to get in.
Wow. Oh man, these people have a hack. Wow. Oh boy. No, I don't hear anybody, man.
It's not a hack. It's just if the speaker availability is there, they can just join.
Yeah, it's available free to join, but they have to create a new ID probably. Once you block them.
Yeah, I just joined and it automatically made me a speaker. So.
I was given the option to come in as speaker or listener, so I came in as a listener. And now I just requested to speak.
Yeah, there was a setting which anybody can become a speaker, so I have changed it now to request and allow. So let's say the John has requested now. Let's see what John has to say.
Hey, Josh.
Josh is on lunch.
Okay.
Give me a few minutes, like 2-3 minutes. I'll be back. Okay.
Hey Josh, I forgot to wish you, man. Happy Holi.
Oh, thank you.
What is it? Some people, they like playing music whilst you're having a break, some of these spaces, and then they cut out the
music and then we continue. That's what they do. It's just to entertain people.
I think how much Josh has to do, isn't it? He has to give you advice, then he has to entertain you as well.
Not Josh. It's the people who come on Spaces. They may play some music in between just to give you a breather.
All right. Okay.
So if
I guess we
can play
should
music,
add the
I can play on my music here too.
call back.
If I can play music, I don't know if that will go through or not. Just let me know.
Yeah, try it. The whole idea is so people don't get bored and leave the space, so they give you a break and we just chill with some music, and then we come back to trading.
Absolutely.
No, we like to talk about things.
No, it doesn't work, man. Can you hear the music? Can you hear?
Aries, we're at a new zero commission brokerage backed by TradeStation. So the mission of Aries is to provide lower barrier to entry for traders. So to do that, we're going to be offering tools such as like option flow. We actually launched it this week, which is free real-time option flow on when you have an account with Aries. We're also in 129 countries. We are offering crypto starting sometime next week, where you're going to be able to stake your crypto. You're in like 6% on USDC, 1% on Bitcoin, 1% on ETH, and then there's a few other coins when we launch. But I just kind of want to jump in here and kind of introduce ourselves. We're a bootstrap operation, so we're not bankrolled, by big investors. And then the other thing is, we put a focus on execution speed. So we don't go through clearinghouse like Apex Clearing, like you would on Robinhood Webull, especially for options, right? We self-clear through TradeStation. So you'll see, if you try us out, you'll see that the speed of execution is pretty quick compared to some of these other brokers that you might have used.
Thank you, Aries.
Thank you.
Hey, Aries, I have a question for you. So depending on the bank or brokerage that you're with, if you perform a option order over 100,000 or a stock order over 250,000, it has to go and get basically like, I don't know what the correct term is, processed or monitored by somebody, like that has to get reviewed. And there's a delay. Yeah, there's a delay. Does that still pertain to you guys? Do you guys still have to go through that process?
Yeah, so currently, just the way that we're set up, there's limits, right, for a number of contracts that can be pushed through. So we actually don't, like, as far as like for options specifically, you'd be limited to, I believe it's like 5,000. I can get you the exact number, but yeah, we don't. If you're looking for like, how many contracts were you talking about?
I think it goes by dollar amount. Like if it's over $100,000 in order for options, then it has to be reviewed.
Let me find out the answer. I'll get back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back now.
Okay.
Yes, you were asking Stigma what?
Damn it, I forget.
Okay.
I'm just watching QQQ right now.
You're focusing on QQQ. Spy wants to go QQQ.
Yeah, I'm down on these puts right now.
QQQ has a support right here, which is 340. So support is there because of SPY. So let's look at the SPY. What's SPY doing? SPY has still grinding higher, so we gotta wait for the SPY to come down so the QQQ can go down.
Yeah. If I go to 340, I'll be making a profit. It's doing its cycle like you say.
So let's look at the SPY right now, 5-minute chart. Well, right now SPY I do not feel like is coming back at this point, but you never know, it can sell off or because it can end right here. This POC line is not that far, and I guess it's crawling. As we can see since morning it's been crawling. If this trend line breaks downward, then I will short. Until then we're gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. So I'll put a so this is right now still crawling. I'll put it here also. This is AMD. Okay. Okay. Look, Affirm. Still looking good, Affirm, man. Today all day Affirm. AFM. Nice grinding, right?
One of the stock which is like a growth stock which has not run today is Toast. TOST.
Toast. Okay, TOST, yeah. Look like, hold on a second, just a minute. Let me look right here. Force. 5, 7, 8. Okay, so this one is growth stock, and if you look at the daily chart, man, it's bottom out like super duper toast. Wow. It used to be $70, right now is $18, right? And there are, if you look at their earnings,
Yeah, they are into this restaurant payment systems, and on the fly they give like loans through their payment system installed in the restaurant via tablets and stuff, and handle other orders and payment, etc. Very famous in like New York and stuff area like that.
Okay, TOST. So if I mean, right now what happened is last EPS turned out to be very bad. Though growth, I mean, the revenue was okay, but look at that. And now let's see the forecast: 487 and negative 23. 487 negative 23. So they're thinking EPS going to be negative more. Uh, so TOST. Let's look at the financial actually. TOST what? That if you look at here, it looks like their revenue was 1.7 billion, but the EBITDA was like negative, right? You know, if you look at they are losing pretty much 10% loss a year. That's why it couldn't. That's why it sold off from. You see that? But the outstanding share is 230 million. So I think I would give a time to this company to show some good result. At this point is that they have a growth, but they have expenditure. They have some expenditure going on. That's why they have negative negative earning. That's why negative UPS. So once that's why sell off also. They hard to find the
No,
institute.
I'm talking from the perspective of because all the growth stocks are running today.
Yeah.
And this one is particularly left out. I'm saying technically in short term, like week or two, does it have any technical indicators or anything like that?
Yeah, this time right now, no, right? Yeah. So right now is I mean, I at this point I don't see anything in anything because this is the company where look at all the candles. Right now today is like doji red candles, so I don't see any movement. If there is no movement, we need volume. If you look at the volume is comparatively, yeah, there was some volume today, but so overall the last look at this is nothing going on. So basically if you look at it about from here, I would say around 30 days is same place, same price. Last 25 days, 30 days. It did bounce here. Look at that. It tried to test the 50-day moving average, but then it again sell off, got rejected. Now it's going lower. Not today.
Volume today is better than the last
Selling. Yeah, if you look at the volume right now, but the red volume is going higher than the green one. You follow?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what.
In Interactive Broker, today's volume is shown as green.
Interactive Broker, I mean, what I see right now here is you see the candle, daily candle. This daily candle is red, so that's why it's showing the red here. And if you look at the 5-minute chart, probably could be, but let me change this.
So, Josh, I want to add here regarding the indicator that there is an indicator volume. So like this one, it's showing red or green. But if you can activate that one, it will show the same bar with the percentage of red or green.
Yeah, so let me show him actually what we need to see right here. Volume profile, at least you can see that. And this is the real volume. So if I go to daily chart right here, so if you can see volume right around this area, this is profile volume. Okay, this is not the regular volume, profile volume. Then this is average RSI volume, so you can see right here. But I do not focus more on right now on that. I'll always see, I mean, over here nothing is happening, so I don't break my head in this right now. But yeah, I mean, this did not bounce. That's true. It did not bounce like others, right? Depends on which sector this follows. Usually in finance. So
yeah, this is in like restaurants and stuff like that.
But they're coming into finance actually, right? Basically.
No. So what they have is they have all these tablets to
communication, right? Communication.
Not really, no. So they are into payment processing, but for restaurants.
Okay.
And they have tablets and stuff.
Right. Okay. see something about 1465, 1450.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Yes, can I help you? Close.
Hello.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi, can I help you?
Hi. I love the stock market.
Oh boy. Okay, so this is how's the gold doing today? Gold, okay, still holding. Little bit. Look at the spy wants to go, man. Scrolling upwards. Yeah.
Hey Josh, I just DM you.
Okay, hold on a second.
So, what's your expectation on today's GME earning? Is gonna drop?
GME earning?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
today after hours.
Oh, let's look at it. GME. GME. Oh, sorry. Okay, so GME look like today's earning. What do you think GME would be a great earning would be?
I think the main stock status will be soon gone.
Yeah.
So right now, if you look at the estimate, there are no, let's nail it down actually. So last time their estimate was 1.18 billion, and they got it 129. What they are expecting here is revenue 216. Wow, they think they're gonna jump GME, and that's a lot, double. You think GME will produce that kind of revenue?
No, man, I don't think so.
Wow.
That's why I was expecting that this would miss the expectation.
Yep, and then market maker will tank it to $50 probably. So perfectly, thank you, man. I think I normally don't play earnings, but I know there is no anything about market makers. They are the producers. So I like to play this one little bit if it is reasonable.
Yeah, I like to short it.
I like this one actually.
Let's find the best put.
Let's look. I mean, you guys, this is dangerous process, so I don't recommend doing this. But you know, you just I can risk like few bucks. I wouldn't mind. That's why, because option expiring tomorrow.
85.
No, but no, I'm gonna bring here. Everybody can see, and let's.
Oh man, 300%.
Exactly. That's what I like to everybody explain. See, what happens is here, when you people want to jump in bandwagon, they're like, hey, let's go and short. Now look at that 400%. So who makes money? So due to the event, they raise the implied volatility to short it, right? So 360. Tomorrow you wake up, this will be 100%, 80% probably, 150. We don't know how much would be.
So
But
if you buy at 85, I think 79 is what it should go to break even. $5.50.
yes, right here probably around Yeah, so this is pointless on paying to somebody. I would rather put the money on shorting the stock, but then you don't make. It's like a throwing the number, but I think they this time what you can do is
Maybe out of the money puts, man.
it's same thing 400%. It's burning coil, burning to.
Oh man, 600, 400.
Uh,
So 660 is 53 cents. So that means it should go 59.50, right? 59.50 is what break even. You think it'll go 59.50?
59.
No, man. No.
We don't make money. I believe me, on my experience, unless the stock drops $30, $40, $20 like that. But normally stock dumps like 10%, 20%. Then we don't make any money here. So the outrages. So people need to understand what is this. You see, IV implied volatility, because that volatility will kill your. It's like a melting ice cube right here. So when you buy today, and tomorrow event get tonight event get over, and tomorrow you wake up this event get over, all this volatility premium will be died out. When this died out, automatically this become half the price, or maybe whatever. If it is go 50% down, automatically, even though price remain the same, you lose half, plus you're gonna lose $1.33. Basically, no matter what, you're gonna lose here. So it's pointless. Forget about it.
Okay,
Yeah,
thanks for that.
yeah. The options are very tricky. You got to, even though you buy it in the money also. Let me explain in the money also. Like, so for example, say $88, right, in the money here. So same thing, you're gonna lose here $3.20 regardless if the price remain the same.
Look at AMD. You want to make another option put?
No, I want this pie to break this. If this breaks, then I would go with this.
It's broken. No, this AMD is broken support.
Support broken too. Yeah, good. Let's do it then. I mean, it looks interesting to me too.
110 straight?
Yeah.
Man, where did it go? But I want this bounce. If it bounce, then this can bounce also. That I'm watching, and the RSI is not a diversion yet. So yeah, I mean it can go, but I'm gonna wait. It's bouncing here.
I took it.
That's fine. Is AMD not going anywhere? This goes all the way here. Still AMD there, right, since morning.
What did you get in at, Gopi?
110.
Yeah, what price?
Purchase price?
Oh,
Yeah, 110, 132. Or $1.32.
What will be your exit price?
Look at the line there at the bottom, 109. 110, probably. Exit it out.
Or I'm with you, 132.
I become little late, guys. I just execute when it big red candle came. I mean 140. Okay, boom, 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 bombastic. Love it. I wanna. So look, is double top guy spy. So if you want to short the spy, that could be a good case too right now. But let me see the cloud actually. I want to go back to this chart right here, spy, and let me get rid of this. All this. I need this actually. I don't need this. I don't need this. I need this one, and then I gotta go daily 5 minutes. Oh, broke this trend line, man. This is excellent, but 5 minutes not looking good. But this is 1 minute, man.
I didn't get filled on AMD. I'll watch you guys.
That's okay. It doesn't have to be every time. Man. Just is this line trend line. See the trend line broke SPY, so it looks weak. That's about it. So if this SPY takes the 200-day moving away right here, watch guys. If this takes, then game over. I mean, then would be a nice. Oh no, I'm in a 1 minute. Sorry, I need 2 minutes.
Can you pull up QQQ?
QQQ, sure. Why not, buddy? QQQ.
My average now is 206.
Yeah, QQQ is also sliding, but slowly going with it. So you double top right here, QQQ. So now you guys just need a same thing here.
It's on its way to 341 on the QQQ.
Right now at this point the pressure is downward, but we can just celebrate on a couple of one cycle coming in immediately and jumping in. I mean right now we gotta wait. So right here, so we're doing good now.
Yeah.
I love it. Love it.
Yeah. Keep going.
Oh, look at this guy. Keep going. Right.
Sigma has a bigger printer going on there, so.
Well, they have to shaken up all the bulls also, right? So that's what they do. It's all about cycle. So you know how much you want to make and go. You know, there people can.
Yeah, I got in too early on the QQQs, but.
Man, look, AMD has a pressure down. I am out. I'm out. Took 15%. 140 to 161. Took a little profit, that's it. Then I'll enter back, we'll see if I have to. But I like the profit, man. Doesn't matter 10 or 15. I like this powerful red candle just now here, and then test the support. Love this, love it. Okay, now we'll see. Whatever happens.
Did anyone buy puts on SPY?
SPY?
I'm long SPY.
SPY, you gotta watch every second, microsecond, buddy.
Is it back over the support now?
I sold my nugget call today, was expiring tomorrow. So I had a crazy profit. So I took a little profit and I'll re-enter back on a nugget. But I have that's the one which was expiring tomorrow. But the longer one I have it. Basically trying to bounce from here. Let's see how far it bounced. 5 minutes. This is the cycle actually. It's gonna go and hit the resistance probably. 5 minutes. Right. 3:18, 40 minutes to go to close the market, guys. Clock is ticking. What would be tomorrow? Look at that perfect exit on AMD, huh? Man, today we like several ride on AMD. Let's see again this price of control line hits. This one is going also. Let's see where it takes us. Nothing. Okay, I think perfect time I guess look like. Let's see now. This is going here. Let's see if breaks or not. Better watch. Okay.
Anyone loading that again, AMD?
Right now waiting.
No, I took a break.
35 days, 125, 39, 74. Man, this bid and ask is crazy. 150, 98. Okay, I'll take this one. 5. I bought some long-term whale again. I added little bit. May month whale.
What did you buy?
I bought a whale, and why I bought a whale? Because of, I'll show you why I bought whale. So if you look at here, whale, I have it, but I bought little add more because I think reversal. So whale, what I like about whale is all precious metal they have, and all battery related stuff, and nickels and aluminums and everything they get. And what I like here in whale, where the hell whale go? Right here, you see this? They make 62% net profit out of their revenue. 62% net profit. So when they make 62%, look at the whole entry here. The biggest money company making is that one. Well, highest money profit they are making in Brazil. It's not in US. It's a Brazil company, okay? And their forward P ratio is 4.5 times. So I like that actually. And if you look at the float, is only No, because this is a big company. Their revenue is high, so their float is super duper high float. 4.8 billion share float is highest float they have. Look, if you compare among the all, they have the highest float, but their revenue is just like that also. Why? If you look at the revenue, is right here. They have $58 billion, $59 billion. Their market cap is only 86. So they're minting money and their EPS is like $1. 107. So I think probably since the price.
Did you buy the under?
You broke up, man. I could not understand. Yo, AMD got rejected, guys. Right here, you got that's perfect. I mean AMD. So look like this is forming M pattern. If you look here, just like I'm thinking that can happen also, but this is SPY. You know, SPY cannot. Normally sometimes this is 5 minute chart. You can trust 1 minute even. You don't even trust that M. Okay, so it can overrule all this pattern also immediately. But I'm thinking this support might test. Since we have 40 minutes, if that test, then this can be also tested. If that happens, man, will be a great. But we'll see.
You're back in AMD puts at what price?
Yeah, same thing. 110, 140 I paid. So let me go look at here SPY. What I like here SPY is below this. We want to wait. I want this yellow line baseline to break. If this yellow line baseline breaks, then I can definitely see is going to test this 200-day moving average. So I'm waiting for.
I'm in as well, already moving. Not much though.
Boom, boom, boom. Go, baby, go.
How does SE look for put here? Daily put SE.
Right now?
Yeah, right now. I mean, once you are done with AMD, you can check. Not in a hurry.
SE's man is great looking right now. 5 minute chart is that's good find actually. Tell you frank, man. But this is a Cathy Wood stock, so I would not stock short right now because market maker they short crazy for a whole years. Now they want to give a little breathing room. So I will not go. I mean, though it looks like short, but this is Cathy Wood stock, so I don't want to go right now short the Cathy Wood stock. Market maker right now playing the different game.
AMD not working at the moment.
Yeah, right here you see the SPY going. So the SPY is going up. So
Come on, SPY, come down.
yeah. Gonna add RSI is pointing upwards on AMD. Don't like it. Man, look at this, has a red and over here is green. AMD wants to go. This resistance is right here. There's a buyer coming in. AMD price of control line is right there. SPY is getting better now.
Show polo.
SPY has a red over here, no. AMD has a power. AMD has a
Let's see if we dump going into the end of the day. What would you set your stop loss on AMD for?
I will see. Right now we are heading the resistance. I'm about to take the loss. Over here SPY crosses these, then it's time to take a loss, and if this breaks also, it's kind of time to take a. I mean, that's what I see right now. Here is trying to, I don't see a weakness on AMD now compared to here with the SPY. So this is a whole day been selling off, and now AMD doesn't have the weakness. So I would, I need some. I'm trying to measure, right? I'm still trying to gauge the AMD. Over here it become red couple of candle, but it did not here. I did not see, but still there's a resistance here. So I'm just watching the resistance, and over here if you look at the RSI is pointing down, but here there was a volume, green volume. So it's too early, and we are in the middle of the cloud here. So we still need to see resistance is there, downward pressure is there, but we need SPY to help. We need SPY to do some magic.
Okay, SPY green, AMD red.
Oh, look at this. Oh my, look at that. It was a red candle become green, super duper green right there. So that's fine. But it's getting squeezed here, right here. You see there's green power coming in, man. Testing your patience, but over here, look at this.
What can you do? What can you do?
I think there may be an AM rally up to expiry, up to expiry tomorrow. But can you see a retesting of the lows sometime next week, Josh?
Oh, my focus was not there. What was your question?
Well, I can see a rally up to expiry of the options tomorrow. But can you see a retesting of the lows sometime next week on the S&P or the Dow? Can you see a retest coming next week?
Next week? No, too early to say, man. I don't have a crystal ball, but just we'll analyze it.
Me, I'm not expecting. End of this month, I think it will be good.
No, it's by myself.
From yesterday, I'm expecting 5 to 10% S&P 500.
Okay, we got our red candle.
Could be.
Yeah, I added up on the top my double position, so I took the profit little bit. Okay, guys, but I'm out. I crazy had a position little bit. I had a 40 contract, so I'm out.
You took a loss on AMD?
No, I took profit. I took a little profit, but I was out.
I'm already out. I told you, 20%.
I added here right on the top. I average my $1.18 here, so I average it out. My average come out 128. I exit at 135. I make 6 cents. I'm good, happy, 6%.
I thought you just bought it at $1.40.
I bought it $1.40, and I had a double position right here at the top at 118.
Took it like when we all were there in first time, and then when it hit that line, 10.
I average. Remember you said, Josh, you don't. I said I 80% time I don't do average. I average right here. I double it up right here, and here when trying to climb up at this year $1.18. So my average came down.
You averaged up.
Yeah, averaged up, and then.
Just one call that I bought yours, right? Josh, I took mine. Josh took his, and then when it hit that 110, I was out.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You talking about AMD?
No more AMD anymore now.
No, no, no. We all were playing AMD, guys. Many people were in AMD,
I
so
think
we.
that was somebody else
Oh,
who was
okay,
talking
okay.
about it.
Okay. Now, AMD was a little risky testing our pulses. So, okay. I mean, look, right now, guys, you see this grinding little higher. So I want this to break the channel. Once we break this channel, then this can go right now. So I'm waiting for this to break. Then I can enter back. So look at that red candle over here in not. So if that happens, man, it would be a beautiful glide. Waiting. EMD wants to go. Oil looking good, guys. Huh? Energy for over. Let me look my BTU.
Josh Whale, what strike you have got for long term
Sure.
and month?
Really will.
April or May?
May 20.
Yeah.
May 20, and yeah, 1/3.
17?
May 7, $19 call.
19, okay, alright. Thank you.
No problem. Let's see what's Whale doing
Is
actually.
Josh speaking? I can't hear it.
You cannot hear me?
Maybe he's speaking on YouTube.
No. Can you hear me on a space or no? Oh, it says mute every Oh, he unmute. He mute actually. Okay, unmute.
I pressed one button by mistake, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Now okay. You can hear me.
I can hear you actually.
How about others?
I think others can hear us. Okay.
Yeah, we do, Josh.
Or no problem. Somebody asking the question. Who is? Wait. Somebody raising the hand, guys. Keep eyes on who is wanted to ask the question. So let's see last few more minutes. Spy wants to go, guys. Okay, Spy wants to go. What's up, Ben?
Hey, I have a big question. Like, do you guys play options for a long time, like for next year?
So let me I'll help you on that. We will.
There is so much of uncertainty. Why would you take the option?
No, I mean let's take like Apple, all right? Let's say it will go to around 170 maybe by next year. Do you guys
My
play?
perspective? No, my perspective is we have not seen the bottom.
Oh, okay.
So we'll talk after the few more minutes left, right? Like 20, 15, 20 minutes.
4?
Yeah, we can discuss more about options and all. I understand that because that we'll try to nail it down more and help guys. Okay. So right now Spy is in a play. So I like to play a little Spy right now. He just broke this right now. You see this? SPY took that out. So I like that actually, and I need to ride with that little bit. So let me take some little bit.
Oh, beautiful, man. What a candle.
Yeah, but we hopefully we can get there. It's fly out basically, literally flies. You don't even catch that damn thing. When the SPY flies, you don't give opportunity to anybody. They just want to go. Yeah. God knows. Let's see. I got it. Okay, let's see. 441, and let's see if SPY AMD wants to go a little bit.
ARKK, my price point has hit.
Right now, yeah. Please want to. Let's see. Let me analyze it here. Right here, basically SPY. So right here, which line is this? This is coming from where? Dailies. We are here. Okay, we are far out. Okay, that's good. Let me look at the 30 minutes. 30 minutes, we are good. Looking great, guys. Right now, looking great. So 5 minutes. 1 minute. We have the green candle. Okay. Let's see how far it can go.
Is Josh there? Is he speaking?
Man, I'm here. You cannot hear me?
You're on mute.
I'm on mute. Mic is on. It says, hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. We can hear you, man. We can hear you.
You guys put yourself in mute.
On Twitter, you're on mute.
On Twitter?
No, I can hear on Twitter.
Everybody can hear, man. You cannot hear. I think that's your side.
I see him as muted. So you guys, anybody can see him as muted?
No, I think maybe you need to restart your application or something, but everybody can hear him on as of now.
Oh man, from last 20 minutes I don't hear him at all. Okay, let me join next.
But he could hear everybody else though, he said, huh?
Gopi, restart your application.
Yeah, probably that could be the case.
Why market is going up? Is there any news now?
Why market is going up in any news right now? They already squeezed so many stocks, man, so they want to take it up. So everybody get happy, right?
Yeah.
They have to make everybody happy, bulls and bears. Right now, bulls want to be happy. So market going up.
No, we have any news or?
Right now, there is no news, man. You just look at the all cyclical stocks, Cathy Wood stock. They all beaten down to the rabbit hole, right? So they have to pump it up a little bit. So some people, let have some breather, and that's what basically they're doing. Boom, 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 boom. Go, baby.
Why the option just runs like crazy? I mean, I could not enter.
Oh boy. So SPY.
Oh man, all this time, 30 minutes, I was like, I couldn't hear.
Now can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear.
I think you had to reset your application. That's what you did, right?
Yeah,
Probably that could be the case. Man, right now the resistance is right there where we are right now. So I like to, let me see. I want to see something real quick. 30 minutes, I am in 30 minutes. Okay, we have the resistance is right here. The next one is here. So just I'll draw some line, doesn't mean that, but I'm just going to draw the line. That's that one resistance. Second resistance is right here. Is this? So let's see how far it wants to go. Okay, so this is the W right here. Boom, let's finish the W, and I like to exit here. If that happens or not, we'll see. So let me go back to 5 minutes. 5 minutes is 141.55. 141.55 is about $1. So good thing is if you look here, 5 minutes, it's a diversion, bullish diversion, bearish diversion going upwards. So that's good. Hopefully we have a run up. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Go, baby, go. It's pulling.
I took half my ticket, 300%.
Nice, man. That was a really great one, huh? I salute, man. A beautiful play. Excellent play.
Thank you.
That was spy calls, right?
No, ARK. He bought a ARK yesterday, I guess. Day before yesterday, I guess.
Yeah, I was tanking. I just bought it.
You bought ARC calls?
Yes, he bought it yesterday. He's a hardcore follower, not like you, man. He's a hardcore Kathy Wood follower. It was a.
No, man, I don't follow anything.
No.
Follower.
Hey Josh,
Yeah, what's up, man?
how do you feel about MULN?
Behind me, what?
MULN.
MULN. You want to take a look at MULN?
The same one.
I was looking at it and I saw like it was up, and I looked at it before, it even went up a lot too. I was surprised. I'm showing up.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Like you think it's gonna keep on going up?
Keep on going up. No, yeah, right now it's good. Right now a SPY wants to go, and MULN was just now broke the resistance, so you want to go. So how far it can go? You can go to 67. If SPY goes, then this will go to 67, and I would exit. I would exit at that.
Okay, thank you.
So Josh, you out of your AMD?
AMD, I was way out. Oh yeah, you were asking, but I was saying yeah, I'm already out. Yeah, I took the profit, little profit, but whatever I got, I'm happy.
Josh, what you mentioned just that 267?
Yeah, whatever was it, yes, 267.
Okay, I'll wait for that.
That's the resistance, guys. Okay, does not mean that you can achieve that price. Just keep in mind, understand that. Okay.
I'll wait for that, but anyway, I'm closed today. I don't.
Mm-hmm. Meantime, let me look here something. Bitcoin is going guy crazy right now. Bitcoin, look at this guy, this minting money here. What? Look at the Bitcoin.
Bitcoin is nowhere, man. It's 4,800.
Hold on, let me see.
40,800. Yeah,
40,000. Yeah, Bitcoin didn't go anywhere, so I do not want to go. That's fine, man. Bitcoin not going anywhere right now.
Ethereum is better. Ethereum is better.
Yeah, I'm not just looking at the Mara Bitcoins.
Yeah.
All the Bitcoin stock also were beaten down, so they are right now trying to grow. But yeah, so
Josh.
What's up, man?
Okay, so I was looking at SOFI. It looks like a good it looks like it might be able to hit $9.30
Which
by
one?
Monday.
Which one?
SOFI.
Oh,
Sophie. Yeah, it's been beaten down. Highest shot on Sophie. So Sophie would definitely breathe, man. Definitely can have a breath. This one definitely look right here chart. Right now is support crawling. So if market supports, then this can also support. And I think this was a heavy shot on this. This Sophie was shorted crazy. And
it was.
Yeah, so probably this can go to maybe another $10. It has a $10 room. If the SPY goes, then this can benefit.
Okay, so this just follow along SPY.
That is your SPY. The market first. If the market goes in a bullish, then SPY can also bullish. If the market red, then this cannot have a power.
Okay.
Unless there is any earnings or anything, right? So. Yeah, right now earnings are all behind us. Maybe a few more coming today, but yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Man, look at Lucid, man. You think play for it tomorrow? LCID.
Tomorrow option expires, so you got to be a little careful, keeping position open, because I would not. If tomorrow market goes in a different direction, all the bull can wash out. Though they think market is turned back green, and then tomorrow doesn't happen and open negative, then what? So I would like to save the money rather than make the money on particular last day when we have nothing in our hand to play because options are expiring tomorrow, right? That's why. So I don't like to open position right now. We will open tomorrow morning, where whatever happens, and we'll play during the daytime. But taking a position now and morning we open, and if it is negative, we'll lose all.
Agree. I took some profit on SPY.
Man, nowadays I don't even tweet anything during the daytime. You guys, everybody, first of all, go here, Twitter, and click on this retweet, guy. We have like 50-60 people here, and please help us out. I would appreciate if you guys do that right here. This retweet, and if you can retweet this one. Only 10 retweet, only 9 retweet and like. Please, can you help do that? Retweet this and retweet this. We have so many people here.
Done, Josh.
Thank you.
Yeah, the problem is I only have like 10 to 15 followers, so.
That's fine. Doesn't matter. It's not about the followers. It's about what you like. And Twitter sends around messages that hey, this is something is going good here because people like and people retweet.
Gopi, are you a full-time trader?
No, who is a full-time job?
I have a full-time job.
But he's
my goal is that, and I think I am close to it. So we'll see.
I think time to take a loss on SPY. 3 more minutes to go. I will see what happens. But always this last minute play is not a good play. $58, 2 more minutes to go, man. And I think they're gonna have a nice strong red candle, man. Watch.
Look at the volume coming into RKK.
Okay.
Massive, man. So what's the theory, like why Kathy Wood is getting that much attention? Is that like
Because she's going to sell some Palantir today.
She already sold everything, man. She has a zero.
No, she has 3 Palantirs left. 3 shares of Palantir.
Oh, 3 shares. Interesting, man. That's really.
No, last time she sold 5, so I think she must have saved 3.
Oh, okay. One more minute to go, guys. Okay. And close the position, guys. I am out of SPY. I sold. I took a 2% profit.
oh, you close SPY?
Yeah, I don't want to hold overnight because theta.
I hold. I took half. I'll hold.
Yeah. That's fine. But yeah, took some profit. Good. Look, yeah, I was like few seconds late. Otherwise, I would have been holding on. But good. Okay.
What happens if so you have an option and then the market closes, it expires? Can you sell it anymore, or like?
No. So first of all, remember after 4 o'clock, you cannot trade options at all, guys. You can't do anything. 4 o'clock, you can't do after hours trading or anything like that. So keep in mind, some people say, oh, I can sell it after hours. No, you can't do anything on it. So now, particularly, let me show you something about options. So since people are asking about what options, how things play, so let's take a look at options, for example.
Josh, I just sold one SPY options right now after the close. Yeah, Josh, can I say something on that one? That is possible.
Yeah.
Options are possible.
Yeah. SPY. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So some of they do allow 30 minutes after hours. 30 minutes they have a leverage for certain traders in certain accounts.
No, actually 15 minutes you can still trade the options.
SPY, yeah, okay.
SPY QQQ.
Okay, so let's do I just wanted to show here so we can talk about the SPY options. So for example, which one you took the options overnight, Gopi?
Which one you want SPY?
Yes, SPY. You said I'm holding overnight, so I just wanted to.
Okay, SPY. April 14th.
Oh, yeah, April 14th.
Yeah, 4:30.
Yeah, no, then it's fine. I'm just talking about tomorrow. If the option whenever you buy.
I have ARKK for tomorrow.
No, ARKK is fine. Those are like very. They have the volatility. IV is very low, particularly SPY would have the IV. So for example, if you're holding the calls of SPY, for example, right here, let's say for example 440, you paid $2, right? So in the morning you wake up, if the price remain the same, 441 right here.
Okay, Josh, one more. I have another SPY option expiring tomorrow, 4:30.
430 right here. So let's analyze that. You are way in the money right here, which is $10.98 right here. You see this $10.98. So but right now 1090 option not coming. This theta is not coming in right now to me, and this somehow too far in the money, right? That's why.
Yeah.
Too far in the money. So there you might have 40 cents, 10 cents because you are way in the money. 62 cents over here is more. So basically right now look at here, mostly 69 cents right here. So oh wow, it's good to know then here if it is way in the money, you will have a not theta decay right here because you are way far in the money, right? That's why no theta, because you are way in the money. Unless SPY opens up tomorrow, 5-7 handles down, then it's a different game. But so keep in mind that is a good thing to come. The more you are in the money, at least you can buy less calls, but you can have at least safety that theta, you don't have the pain of theta. That's why that is good. But if you buy right out of the money, look at out of the money, you pay less premium, but look at the theta, 74 cents will be morning. You wake up 85 cents today you paid, and you wake up, if the price remain exact same tomorrow morning, you will have a 74 cent minus, so you'll be have 11 cent premium left. Now if the stock perform well and if the $1 goes up, then you're gonna gain 31 cents. So imagine you are losing 75 cents, you gaining only 31 cents. So that means your stock has to perform more than double. So you got to get at least $3 up open tomorrow, then you're gonna get your 85 cents 90 cents back tomorrow morning. If the SPY goes $3 up, SPY going $3 up is like opening a SPY around 250 point up. So that's why SPY having position open, particularly put or calls, whatever put would be, you got to be very careful, particularly near terms, because if you want to play longer terms, for example weekly, so say for example next week, March right now 18, March 30, so let's take a look at March 30, and if you are in the money, at least you are safe. You pay only 23 cents a day theta. So and you have a buffer. You will have a buffer, say probably a buffer mean to say you have a time when stock goes against you one day, and second day you have it can go again with you, right? SPY can go in any direction. So then you would know which direction to choose. So at this point, right, look, last constant 3 days, SPY is grinding high right now. You see that? And what I think is probably 200-day moving average will be tested. It can test tomorrow, right here. So it can test tomorrow 200-day, but that's technical right now. So tomorrow we'll see what happens. That's why stigma was here, and I was saying we should not go get in. We just started the cycle. You see this bull cycle, bear cycle, 8 days bear cycle. Now we just started 3 days bull cycle. So bull cycles, all these bear trapped and they lost all their premium. Those who are holding Amazon, all the stocks. Same thing here now. Bulls, right? Now bulls will be trapped. It can be trapped. Remember, that's the cycle. It happens everywhere, every day, every time is a cycle. You see everywhere here also cycle. So what I teach here is, if you do not want to be in the tornado comes, this is tornado coming, you have to wait. If you want to be a bear, then you want to wait for the cycle to finish and then you ride with it. Or if you want to be a bullish, then you become bullish on this particular candle when this resistance broke, and then you can glide with a little bit here, and then you enjoy the party, and then a party get over, you can glide back with the wind. So right now just 3 days started, and everybody think.
Can you look at weekly chart? Man, it's like 4 weeks in 1 week.
Whoa. Weekly chart on SPY?
Yeah, wherever you were.
Okay, right here. Okay, what do I look?
Like for 4 weeks,
Yeah, just now we broke this one.
Yeah, you see the last candle, right? The weekly candle.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, weekly
Like
candle. Yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah.
like whatever activity happened last 4 weeks is like it from there it one day 1 week it covered everything.
So that's what this.
All the
If you
last week.
yeah, so this is how it called. It's called lower from here, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, right here. Right now we broke because when the lower low, the lower high becomes the, it attracts more people at this price. Lower high, people did not like this price. Over here people like it. So now, right now, buyers are coming in and buying right now. We do not know those are traders or institutions and all not. So we're gonna go and analyze ourselves over the weekend and learn more out of it, and then we will
The
see.
GME results are out.
GME, GME. Hold on, let's take a look at the GME.
EPS 0.84, loss per share
Dump in 77. So we $10 down.
Yeah.
So you know we could have bought last week GME put.
Yeah.
Then we would have a lottery here when we were really holding. Remember GME that time we made money. If we would have hold that, it would have been excellent. So
Website using
what's that
What's the website using right now?
for trading view?
TradingView. Okay, thank you.
No problem. So uh, right now
Yeah, I think
game
good
stop.
that we didn't take that put. Otherwise,
No, we are definitely, man. We are smart enough, and we I want to teach everybody same way because what I see is, believe me, many people do not have the knowledge about, understand that they have a routine job, so people don't carry knowledge. So at least we like to help everybody. They come and join here, and they expect that hey, over here we're not gonna pump and dump period regardless. If you don't make money, that's fine, but we do not lose money. That's the foundation. So if you look at here, you know like particularly spy case put same thing theta also. You look at the theta 30 33 cent. If you are far away, you are losing only 30 23 cents. So that's how it far away is better. Though you pay $7 premium, you buy one call, one put, whatever. This is not financial advice, guys, but just to give you a knowledge of the how to, when particularly play the spy, then it's dangerous. You have to have a safety. This is your safety going far. So you can, if the spy goes in your way, then you can be at least happy. It's okay. Now I would not recommend going jumping on a spy because it's already parabolic move now. Okay, and if we have a 200-day moving average resistance comes, so we need to wait and watch tomorrow option expiring, and I'm sure market maker will be like pocketing a lot of money from here, all this bear, and we gotta wait. So yeah, so now somebody was asking in the middle of the day about the options. One more questions. Now bid and ask also right here. You see the bid and ask difference. You see bid and ask right here, right? On a SPY has a high volume, and they have daily calls and puts. So you're not gonna see. You see the difference between bid is 727, ask is 731, and you can do the average. It comes out 729. So there is no much bid and ask difference. So all these market maker who issue options, they, when you try to execute, you might not get it at this price. Then you end up at getting at this price. So they pocket the money. These are microsecond game plays, and this is only right now 1 cent. But I'll show you something. For example, Zim, right? Like I'll show you right now one Zim. So if you look at Zim, look at the options right here, and their bid and ask difference. I'll show you. You'll be amazed. So if you want to buy something, I mean today is 18, so I don't want to go by 18. But if you go by far little bit about 20, say for example 14th, and you want to say I want to buy for $90 up call. Look at the difference, 15 cent difference in between, right? 15 cents. And if you go in the money, look at the difference between 1650 1750, $2 difference. So we can even make a $2 of the premium, and they want to make $2 difference right here. You see that? So
Josh, on this topic, right? I want to talk about Robinhood. Robinhood, the way they give all retail investors free trading, right? How do they make
how do they make money?
So
You know
so
what?
yeah, exactly. So that's a good topic actually. So we think Robinhood is free. Nobody works for free. The more the free they give, is maximum money they can make. So Robinhood,
Absolutely.
yeah, exactly. So what happens is this all this when we trade, they have a pipeline. They all the order goes to the pipeline. In that pipeline, computer decides, and then they bundle up. Everything bundles up, and then they getting paid. They get a benefit out of it. They get a benefit out of it.
Absolutely. What they do is they sell your data to Citadel.
Yeah.
So Citadel is the company that buys your data. So they exactly know before you guys are buying, they exactly know where the volume is coming in. They already get in before you guys get in. You know, if it's all market order, done. You know, they're all already in before you guys.
Then every packet has a margin. So when whatever the package comes in, it's a microsecond package, and AI based computerized. So they always have a chunk. You know, Citadel makes money because they got the biggest package comes in from different brokerage, and they execute, and then they also keep their margin there also. So everybody get their fair share in, you know, bid and ask difference right here. When the game goes on, that time they make the money. Look at the difference, man. You know, we cry here to make every 10 cent. Over here is a $2 difference. You see that? That's how things are, man. So that's why there was a Citadel was saying about that we represents all the retailers. You have to keep in mind, man, nobody represents nobody. Remember that. It's just you know, all BS, and that's why they have billions of dollars. They go and write a check. If you know, when he wants to buy a condo in New York, he goes writes $270 million one check. Can we write? No. So that means somebody is minting money. So anyway, so keep in mind these. We got to be a little educated enough when we play our options. There's a lot of things need to understand when you buy options. For example, what else I can explain you about the options? Um, so bid and ask, and what else? The IV. Look at the IV, right? I was explaining about the implied volatility. Implied volatility. Based on that, there is less buyer. When there is a less buyer, market maker they don't increase the volatility price percentage. So when you buy early, 60% fair enough, right? 40, 50, 60, then you can buy. But when there's a 30, 40, you're not going to have a volume here. So when you don't have the volume, look at the things here, right here. Whenever you do not have the volume, they keep the bid and ask ratio difference is way higher, right? You can see right here 30 cent, 50, 67, 30 cent difference. We try to make a 5 cent, 10 cent, and they keep a difference 30 cents. So when you want to buy something, you end up paying at the full price, and when you want to sell it, they don't even get sold at the price what it is. You have to look at this 20 and 23.50. Look at the three, almost $2.50 difference, and that's how we lose money as a retailer. We wait for a month to make a $1 probably in this option, and when you try to sell it, they don't even get executed because particularly time is not good at that time, and we'll lose money. So this is one thing happening at that time, but then volatility implied volatility is very low, right? Then you have a disadvantage here. When this goes up, then probably this goes narrow, right? So this is all, guys, we have to understand how these things are made for us. We think is easy, man. This this is like, it's all different kinds setup trap to eventually they make money. They make the maximum money out of this. So you always look for volumes, always look for what are the bid and ask is. Don't just simply jump in, somebody bought this and create a FOMO and immediately jump. Look, bid and ask difference, how much it is. So then you because when you want to sell it, you'll be in the same game. When you try to sell it, you won't be able to sell that time. Why? Because bid is so much different, bid and ask, and then you end up losing money selling lower price. And after waiting all these 1 month, 2 months, and it shows on your computer, it shows like 50% profit, 70% profit, and then when you try to sell it, at that time you come to know, oh, my bid is not taking, right? Because of the bid ask difference. So you have to be a little bit smart enough to play options, particularly, you know.
So Josh, should we always concentrate on the large cap
stocks or
Large cap has a bigger game. So right here I'll show you large cap. Amazon. I know Amazon, right? So I can exactly tell you large cap, right? Let's go to large cap. So large cap, let's go in the money somewhere around nearby. So right here, this is out of the money, but little bit $26 in the money call, which is expiring tomorrow. And look at this, $12 you are losing money. So by the time tomorrow you wake up, you'll be losing $12 right here. So how much would be? $14 you will see if the price remains same. Amazon, right? So that's why this is 101% risky. Even though Amazon wanted to jump $100 tomorrow, I would not go and immediately jump on this, because your luck versus your luck. Remember what I'm saying is your luck. You are playing against the luck, but you are paying $12 right here. That means tomorrow you don't have a steering wheel. You want to destination and you want to drive. This is how it look like. Do you think you're gonna crash? It's 101, 99% you're gonna crash. That's why GME, we look at it, everybody got excited. We know that it's going to be a bad earning, but can we win? No. And we just saw $10 down, and I'll bet you tomorrow, right? We cannot win because we saw the premium 400, 360% implied volatility was set. Now you wake up tomorrow, earning is finished, and then tomorrow will be 150, 100 implied volatility. That time, that means even the price drops at $10, you gain only few 30 cents. So you gain is what, about 50 cents, no, about a dollar or dollar and a half, and by bottom line you are paying high premium. So
yeah, I looked at it, Josh. I think 79 was break even. Now it's trading at 84. So we lost everything if you would have
exactly. So $10 drop, still we are losing money. So that's why as a retailer we have to educate ourselves. They're not gonna come and what they have a setup. It's all set up. This is all set up for their benefit. They are offering. You follow? This is called offering. It's up to us whether we like it or not, right? If you accept it, that means you accept it. So that's why they mint money, billions of dollars. How come they make billions of dollars? This is how they do. And same thing here, guys. We, you know, we were talking here. I don't know if everybody was here or not, but what we try to educate here is look at this cycle, right? 8-day cycle went down, and I was keep reminding this 8-day cycle when it was everybody was bearish, right? And since you all guys are here, I want to show you something so you understand why you guys here and learn, because we are not gonna pump and dump here anything. We educate you and you learn out of it. Whenever you have time, you come here. We are always live. You will not find anybody live in where you can interact, as well as you can see on YouTube live. So look right here, I show you that. You see this channel right here. I tweet on 14th right here. I made a little video also. 14th I tweet, which was right here, 14th right here. This is the day 14th, right? You see the date is right here, 14th. I tweet that, and then we made a video also, conference. Okay, I did that video, and in that video we discuss that what's gonna happen. So you see all these options, 3.3 trillion, so almost 1.7 trillion dollar options, which is including puts and calls. We had the highest. This is one of our club member, one of our community member gave us this one, and we figured that 1.7 trillion dollar options are in play. Which options were in play in this date? We do not know what is going to happen, right? Because nobody has a crystal ball. This is the date we were talking, and we thought that all these options are getting played, and this month is a Codwitch month, right? Because of 18th March, Codwitch, which is every quarter. This is the first quarter. Codwitch is 18th March. Month end, all the option expires on 18th March. Then new cycle start another month, right? Month end expire. So that was the month end expiry, which is tomorrow, plus Codwitch month, which is 18th, which is tomorrow, plus FOMC meeting was yesterday, right? So this is FOMC yesterday. And look at from there, when we said that this is all we discuss, everything we discuss here, saying that hey, this all the bear in this chart, if you look at all the bear, 8 days constant, they thought is going to test right here, and guess what? It did not go and test, and it take a U-turn while we were sleeping, right? Everybody thought bearish, and look at the carpet now. Rug pulled out, and they're going up. All the bear puts, Amazon puts, Tesla puts, every washed out, right? Who makes the money? these people makes the money. 1.7, this is what we discussed in our group here. We discussed that this 1.7 trillion dollar house always wins, right? You go to any casino, you think you win. No, you only win one or two times. They are the winner. You only win. You are not the winner. So this is the house, guys, who buys the condos on New York for $270 million, writing one check. Don't even think twice. Can we buy? No. Why? Because they make this $1.7 trillion in a one shot. Write this. Why? Because they can make money easy in 1 week. Look, I'm trying to show you right in front of you guys and explain you this is how they make money in a 1 week right here. You see this? And I showed you several ways they make money. One is theta. How do we die? We have to work harder together as a unity. If we work harder, we can achieve that. But we got to be smart. We need money power. We need power. We need lobby. We need just like everybody has a lobby in America. You got to go and donate. When you donate, you create a lobby. And then you can say I represent retailers, right? That's how I say I represent retailers. Citadel. Remember the Congress hearing? I represent. And that's what it's all about. So bottom line is, guys, is not about what we can be like what they are, and we cannot even change. We cannot go and fight. What we need to do is we need to be a little smart enough to educate ourselves and move forward in a direction where you should not lose your money, right? So same thing which I was talking about, cycles. So we need to remember these cycles, guys. You always remember there is no straight line, there is no straight down also, no straight upward also. Everything is cycle. Stock market is all cycle. They have to create this sentiment. Everything is gonna go fly high, and then they make a U-turn and everything goes down. So all this will be a bull trap. This was a bear trap. Again, is setting up the bull trap. Now it's up to you that how you play the bull trap. If you want to be part of the bull trap, look, this is the bear trap. We were bearish. We were trading bearish day trade also. We were doing a lot of long swing trade. But when we realize it that hey, we do not want to go too crazy on it, because we don't know when you sleep, you wake up next day, everything turns green, and when we are here, we think, oh, it's gonna go more down, right? But look at that. Same thing can happen here also, and I'll remind you that time. Then you will think, oh yeah, Josh was right. So I want everybody to educate, be part of the game, understand all this. This is not just a candle. This is real price action. No matter what headline runs outside, at the end, all these market makers, all the institutions, all the retailers, they come here and trade. When they trade, that's why these candles it creates, right? So the only thing is they have the money power. We do not have it. So we have to be part of our whole execution, and then understand the system, understand this whole system, trading options, trading anything. People think why Chinese stocks are going up, right? I have the real answer for that one. And people think, oh, okay, it's the Chinese stock going up yesterday, now it's gonna fly high, gonna go back to 300, and they bash around on Twitters and wherever and all. This is all, guys. Look, bottom line is China and US cannot get along no matter what, and America already decided. There is nobody's above market maker, right? So if you look at this, all these sales are going, selling off all these Chinese stocks are going off, right? It can bounce one time, two time, but bottom line is not going anywhere right now, Chinese, because Chinese supporting Russia, Chinese not getting along with US. There's a lot of things that are happening. So I don't think the market maker want US money going to China. That's why I do not be a strong bullish. Yeah, day trade, absolutely you can trade when the trend change, but look at that trend last for 1 month, one time. But bottom line is, look, there are so many fear. I mean, there's a lot of people who are furious. They lost a lot of money here, right? This Baba is the best company like Amazon, right? And look at that, where it is, right? It's on the ground, right? So we do not want to buy the name. That's why I tell here, don't go by the name, don't go by the cheapness, because people used to buy 199 Baba, cheap, super duper cheap. Now what happened? $73, right? That's what example is right in front of you guys. It's not Neo, it's not Apple, it's not Tesla. You have to analyze everything, geopolicy, find in their financial foundation. You got to look at the GPS. This is our GPS, technical analysis. It gives you idea. Hey, they broke the sloping support right here, major support block, and that was the major indicator. I wrote down this few months ago right here, many months ago, when this broke, before it broke, and look, still is there here. That is dangerous, right? And look what happened right now. We are at the $73 test. Even I give you PayPal. Forget about Chinese company. One of in my club, one of the WhatsApp club, people wanted, I broke here and I said that this is super bearish, and since then it broke, and my price target I wrote here. I think I remember Gerg, he asked me, hey, what do you think this, no, not this PayPal, but I wrote down $93 gap. People could not believe, because they think, oh, it's dropped right here, it's super crazy drop, now it's gonna bounce. And I say, forget about that. I analyze everything here, and I tell, and look, my price achieved, man. It took a long time from here to here also, but it dropped. Look at the gap, carpet rug pulled, still keep going down, right? And then it went to, my price was $93. There was a gap here. Look at, I wrote down here, right here, there's a gap. I draw the gap here, and look, it touched down the $93, right? So something like, at least we analyze it. I'm not saying we are 100% right, but at least we want to save our money. We don't want to be lose money just because it dropped and look, it's 150 now, PayPal, let's go and buy it. No, wait for something and then analyze. We analyze it here. So I don't want to give a long lecture, but you can come up with the questions. If you have, I will be able to answer that.
Yeah, so in that case, we should always buy ETFs then?
No. You don't want to be buy ETF. ETF is like a snail. So again, you can have a look. Everybody's safety is different. What I teach here is, you have to look for a fundamental, financial fundamental. If the company is minting money, so for example, in my case, I'll tell you right now, and what I was talking about. So when we all know, for example, I'll just give you example, Zim, right? I know when Zim was here, right? Bull flag, and I did tweet about it, and I did mention in our here also, say, hey, look at this is looking good. Once this breaks, and this is very nice here too, right? So the company like this, so people think, oh wow, this is too expensive, look at that, is like going high fly. But no, we analyze it here. We analyze like our bull. This is our bull list. This is not my stock. Somebody from our group, they come here and say, Josh, analyze the stock, and I analyze it, and I find that this is the golden nugget. And then we create a golden nugget list here, and we analyze it. Every stock has a different price board. So then we analyze completely financially, and then we decide, oh wow, look at this. So what was that Zim, right? Give you example, okay? So there forward P ratio is 1.5 time, for example, right? 1.5 time is way. Google ratio, Google is right now 23 time. Tesla is 85 time. Any stock you bring, they have a ratio. So I like something like the why, because look at their profitability. Their net profit after all the expenses, the minus 51% net profit they are making right now. And look at their float, 80 million. So company like this, if I have all these list down, their float is only 80 million share. 80 million share in the market. Out of that, 70 million is already institution insider owns. Only 30% shares are floating in the market. So that's why, if I see like that, I wouldn't mind buying that. If that stock higher, but I can still see a cheapness. I can still see this is a undervalued stock according to me. But when could I found this? Because we analyze it here, and that's how we find. So if you buy a stock like that, today I sold it, right? When I bought it here, I sold it and I got a crazy profit, right? So something like that, if you do, then we cannot go wrong. This is what I try to teach here. We do not want to follow the line. Oh, Twitter, somebody say this many call been bought on Amazon today, and then everybody think Amazon gonna fly, and then we buy. No, that's wrong. You got to come here and look at the chart, what it look like, how things are. Look at their EPS, look at their growth, look at their balance sheet, and then if you think it's real, then yes, Amazon I would buy. But if the Amazon is, just giving an example, doesn't mean the Amazon or Tesla or Apple, any stock. We need a fundamental backing behind us when we invest. That's what I teach. So that way we don't lose. what I always teach here is we do not want to lose money. This group where we create this community, our first goal, we should not lose money. The moment we lose money, we have to pull back. We have to wait and watch or analyze it. That is the first, because the moment you lose money, then there is no point of having this community we creating. We cannot. That's the pointless. Then this is not the group, I guess. Our goal is to find the flaws. If any flaws we have, minimize that flaws or eliminate those flaws and work towards the gain. So anybody who thinks that anywhere we make mistakes, we need to learn out of it, and that's how we correct. It's not about Josh or Gopi or whomsoever is helping here in this community. There are a lot of good people who are not even speaking here, but believe me, they bring a lot of golden nuggets here, and we are very thankful to everybody.
Hey Josh, I have a question. After a week like today, a week like this one, and a day like today, is it usually followed by a red day on a quad witching?
So
how do quad witching days usually play out based on the days sequencing into it?
So quad witching is the 18th of the month, which where people 18 over, which is tomorrow getting over. So tomorrow all the option getting expired basically. So that's why I talked about here this quad witching month get over. Quad witching as well as month end, 18 month when you go to. So many people ask what is Josh month end. Month end is, for example, let me go and show them. So which one was it? Month end of Zoom, for example, Zoom right here, if they have the month end or not. So let's look here option, for example, and if you look option expires on, you see this 18th, right? 18th March. So now next option they start is, this is weekly actually. These people have a weekly also. Month end, anybody remember any month end option, any stock who would have? Maybe Well would have. Okay, let me see. Maybe I'll find. No, this is a weekly option. So there are some of the stock which are month end. So most of these are 18th March is the month end option are expired. So what I'm trying to when I tweet here, month end option is expiring Friday 18th March, expires on Friday. All people buy option for monthly option expire, and then quad which also is 18th March, right, which is tomorrow. And then I tweet on 14th right here, right? So 14th I tweet, and what I'm trying to show here, this is our market SPY, S&P 500, Fortune 500 company index. 14th is red, this red candle. Everybody was bearish, and that's what normally happen. So your question to is like normally following, there is no stigma. Normally there is no way you can sit there, you can think that quadruple quad which have finished and then everything goes bearish. No, that is the wrong way to think immediately. But what I believe is this: we need to wait for this is what I always believe in, that do not go and jump in. Come in the market, which is we are always open in the market. Let the market change the direction, because you never know, market can break 200-day moving average on Monday and it can fly, or maybe it can fake out. Market can tweak. Remember, market wants to create that, hey, we are going to now be bullish. Market is right now showing you these 8 days we are going to break this floor and gonna go to right here. This is how they want you to feel. The moment you feel that, then they take a U-turn. When you wake up in the morning and look at the U-turn, all the bears are trapped. That's called bear trap. Same thing, they want to create a super bullish, right? You want it to be a bear from here. What I said is, don't become a bear from here, because though is a major resistance, let it break, right? Today I was buying SPY calls, right? Several times we were buying SPY calls, right? Even though it broke. Once it broke, then we all were riding, right? Several times today we enter back and forth. Many people enter here also. So it broke, but you wanted to jump in because somebody said that, hey, I'm gonna short QQQ. You do not want to go against the wind. That's what I teach. Now I understand you can do your average, but why you want to burn your money, man, doing average? If you can, why can't you just wait? What you doing is option is you're nothing but holding a ice cube, melting ice cube. Now tomorrow you wake up, you gonna lose 50 cents plus whatever this, how many dollar it went up QQQ, right? From the date, from the price you bought, you lost another 50. You lost $1 premium. So imagine, I don't know whatever quantity you buy, you lose the money. That was the point. Yes, you will benefit probably. You have a stomach, but My point to teach you why we need to burn the money, why we need to wait. Look, tomorrow if it goes green again, you're gonna feel the pain or not. Just the hope. This is just you. I'm just saying you. We do not want to trade on a hope. We want to trade with the proper confirmation so we can save our money. I don't believe in burning money just because we think it, excuse me, it ran up 2 days constant, you know. So that's why we have to see the wind, man. What I say, let the wind come. If the wind is going north, you don't go ahead of, you go behind. If you don't make money that time is fine, but you go behind, you make a 10% profit, you should be happy. That's how we need to make a U-turn. Whenever U-turn makes, then we go behind after. We don't want to be first, second, let go third, fourth, but make sure we create the confirmation. So when market start, how do I start here? I start with the 1 minute, 5 minutes, right? Slowly, and then I tell you like, hey, look, right now we are above the cloud, but we are breaking the cloud. So I don't think so. We are right now going to be a bullish, right? Something like. Then I created the ascending. So look at 10:50, market started 10:50. We were trying to dicey. Then market picked the right direction. If you look at the time, look at the 10:50 where we were not decided that it's gonna go or up not, because we had resistance. You got rejected right here. So many people think, oh, it got rejected, now it's bearish, and look at that, it's gonna go down. It did not even test the 200 moving average on 5 minute chart. Then cloud clear, and then look at nicely grind all day with this sloping support, right? We draw and we be playing. When this perfectly broke here, look at that right? Strong, nice, beautiful right? And look at this. So it's something like that. We should care about few bucks. Doesn't matter 10%, 5%, 20%, 30%, but at least we have a safety. I'm not making 50% right on these calls. Nobody right now. We are not making 50% on the SPY particularly, or whatever stock you play. But you want to make sure that this your main market first. If the market goes north, we do not want to go south. We will decide what direction market goes tomorrow, and then we'll react. The moment I say, oh, Josh, tomorrow, Josh, it is going to be a red day. Dude, I don't have a crystal ball. No, that's wrong way to analyze. Particularly taking positions based on that. That's how people lose money. That's why 85% people lose. We do not want to be part of that. We want to be confirmation. I need confirmation. If I don't make money, that's fine. And look over how many people here, right? You want people to lose money? No. We do not want anybody to lose money. That's the first rule apply here. Money should not be lost. If anybody lost, and believe me, you guys don't know. I get a call from many people who wants to express their feelings and how much money they lost so far. I did not know that. And it's not one or two or three, or I have so far 5 people try to approach me, and they mention about their story and how much money they lost. And that's why I created this community like 7 days ago, right? Today is the 8th day. And before that I did not have 1,000 followers. I just used to tweet my charts. Then now we created community, and now we are going live now. This is YouTube live, where you can interact with me live. On YouTube, can you interact with anybody anywhere on the earth? This many hours, 7 hours. Who can give you 7 hours where you can interact with somebody live, day trading desk, and free of charge? This many hours anywhere. People are telling me, Josh, you should charge, you do this. I said, no, I don't want to charge. And I'm telling here also, I don't want to charge anybody. No. But look at this. This is I'm trying to create it, because we are community, man. I'm trying to build here. So yeah, exactly. So your answer, your question is basically that you're gonna go red because you like to have a hope. I'm not gonna sell hope here. I do not want to sell hope. What I like right now, see here, tomorrow market. Sorry, SPY. Let me go back to SPY. And if I look at the daily here, what I see here, if I want to analyze daily chart, and I can tell you, market has right now resistance, which is somewhere around this. There is a 50-day moving average resistance, then there is a 200-day moving average resistance. Tomorrow option expiring, all this bear, right? Same thing, all this bull, if they are super bullish, and if this stock market tanks and tomorrow brings down here, then all this bull also, those who have a position, they will also lose. So they are already lost money, these people, and these people can also lose money. So they can double the money. They can pocket, that market maker can pocket these people bulls money also, as well as bear also, because bear is already gone out of the picture now. They already have a strike price here 4 and 16. So they whatever they shorted, any tech stock they shorted, they are still holding their position here. But over here now they are bulls, and I don't want to predict right now, but morning opens up, we're gonna see how thing goes. But this is only 3 days of the work. But look at the how much it jumped from here to here. So they are trying to create now bullish sentiment into the retailers or institutions, and then they hop in, and then probably they take a U-turn. It can happen. Okay, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, we don't want to jump in too much early. I believe in is let the market open up, and we will see how things. But right now we is only third day of the cycle. Remember, these were the 7 8 days. This is only third day, so too early to change the cycle immediately. I hope you understood what I am trying to explain you here. We are in the middle of the cycle. To decide which direction go is very difficult. Right now is looking bullish. Tomorrow option expiring, and we will see how it goes. Monday is the day probably where we come to know exactly how where which direction they are choosing, and I believe Monday they will take it up. I believe look like Monday they will take it up. So they want all the bull now. They already started this power. They are creating that hey, FOMC meeting was great, and everything is bullish, and everybody lines up, and then they create a trap, and then this was a bear trap, this could be a bull trap. It can happen, but I want to wait until that the trend change. We were the first, we would come to know how we trade here. Now we know, right? Now you working with me, so how we come to know. We have so many indicators. The way we figured that we come to know the first. How come we came to know here first? Why our community came to know first that this can be played, this dirty game? And I said proof. I provided a proof. I said this in the video also, right? That was a tweet, and I provided in this video where you can see, so people don't understand this video right here. It says Fed FOMC meeting bear trap, and if you click this video, I provide the proof that what we discussed here, that this can happen, right? And that's how we learn here. We do not want to take a pre-positions and then we lose money.
Josh, quick question, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Josh, earlier we looked at mRNA and BioNTech. There's a lot of news happening. Wondering, from pure technical analysis standpoint, what does it mean on a low volume day? SPY wanted to run up, and it did, but these stocks didn't run up as much. Of course, it doesn't mean anything, but just curious to know from you, what does that mean?
So when it comes to mRNA, let's take a look at mRNA. I think we went through. So mRNA right now, look, remember we last 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 days constant is trying to grind up right here. So today is basically did not do anything. It's just holding this doji candle. You can see doji right here. You can see, right? Doji means nothing, no direction, right? That's called doji means no direction. It's just trying to pick the day. Pick the direction is not been picked. There is no direction it decided. So we put it right here. So now we all know why I'm bullish on this right now, because it's first of all their fundamental value, financial fundamental, I discuss about it. It's the very strongest one. That's why I like about it. Too cheap. When I say cheap, because your financial fundamental is strong. Plus, look at that, price was $500 and it went to $123, right? So there are two things. One is you are getting discounted price, oversold. Second thing is their financial. I don't know where it is here or not. Nvidia, I went through actually. I did not even get a time, but mRNA right here. It's just a little quick. I'm gonna go through to explain you what's look like, right? So if you look at mRNA, forward P ratio is 5 times. That means look at their revenue is 18.5 billion and their net profit is 13.5 billion. So they are making 65% net profit after all expenses. So they made this money, crazy money too. So now
decent float as well, right? Or is
oh yeah. So the outstanding share normally, like Palantir has a 2 billion share 2 billion outstanding share. That means you have to divide this profit with these many shareholder, right? This is the pizza revenue, is a pizza. These are the people who wants to eat. Now Palantir has a 2 billion shares outstanding, but price looks like a 10, 11, $12. So people think, wow, is $12 is too cheap. But if this company goes increase their value double or triple or four time, and then this stock's value stand $100, $168, $8, I would say too expensive, because that means you are paying $600, right? That's what we need to, that's what I teach here. We have to look at their outstanding share, and plus look at the float. Out of that, they have insiders are still holding little bit. They sold something because they mint a lot of money, but institutions and all 62, so around 70% people are holding, 72, 73% people are holding out of that. But I like the float is not like big, it's not too big numbers. It's standard, and I like this one EBITDA. I like the money they are making right now. So even if they go down to 25% or 35% profit net, still I'm happy. But now since COVID is trying to catching up in China and Europe and all, slowly if that happens, then this company benefit, and then they're gonna they are I heard that they're gonna have a booster shot coming in now, then they benefit. And so basically all the clouds are clear in terms of sell off. This was sell off. This was a super bearish. I was from here to here, and now I think like a reversal. So I like something strong reversal. I want this resistance to break. If this breaks, then more investors, institutions, many traders can come in because they think, oh wow, now this guy looking good. So slowly, so that's why I think yesterday Gopi entered here. I think day before yesterday here, right here somewhere this price, and now he took a profit today, I guess. But that's how we try to analyze it, guys, right? You need to find how to find the bottom, how to everybody's stomach is different, right? But at least you would learn something in the right direction to analyze it, and then you do your own due diligence before you invest. So you don't have to pay anybody extra money or anything and go and blindfold follow somebody. And there's a lot of trading room where you can go pay thousands of dollars, and you're gonna just trust them whatever they say, and then you can go one. You don't learn basically in that. You learn is this symbol, that symbol. Over here we don't do like that. We teach you. You ask the question, you interact with us. Over there you don't interact. You just send you a symbol, they tell you symbol, you do, and boom, you done. No, over here you learn. So long term you will be independent. You'll be part of the family and you learn. Yeah.
Thank you, Josh. There is another symbol, if I can ask, another company
Yeah, what is it?
called Triton, TRTN. If you can look at the chart and do the financials, just if you haven't done that before, thank you.
Yeah, nice. This chart looks very beautiful, man. Chart looks very nice. So if I look at it, I need to go and look at the financials. So and they pay the dividends also. 60. Look at their EPS is great, 267. I don't know what company does 267 EPS, and the previous one was 252 417. Revenue they missed that last year, last quarter revenue right here, 429 417 417, and here is 252 417 420. So okay, so they are basically have a good forecast. Forecasting is good, so they want to beat the previous earning. You follow, 417, and now they think is 426, and EPS they're expecting 263 over EPS was expected 252. So they want to beat that revenue. And let's see that TRT. I'm gonna see the TRTN. So if I look here, now right here. So if you look at the market cap is 4.2 billion market cap, and if you look at the revenue is 1.68 billion. Okay, so this is pretty much 3 times, 2.5 times versus revenue. But if you look at their EBITDA, is look, love it, man, love it, beautiful. Look at that, 1.668 billion. So they have a very limited expenditure. I guess this company does not spend money. Maybe they already past that stage. Now they are saving money. So look at.
They are basically lessors of metal containers. I've been researching on them for a long time. So not a whole lot of operating expense on their books.
Wow, man. look at this. Look at their outstanding share is only 65 million. Man, this is golden nugget, man. I would keep it in our booklet. I will.
Yeah, that's why I brought up. If you want to add it in our pull list, this is a good one to keep an eye on.
Absolutely, man. Look at this. This is like a really gold mine. I would say gold nugget. No, this is gold mine because 168 is revenue and 158 billion. So their previous was now they are wanting to make more money also, and we all know that this area probably we need to. I'm gonna deep dive in more. But if people can go deep dive in because I really like this, man. Thanks to you where you brought this. And if you look at the float, man, I like the float. When you have a high float, low float like this, share outstanding 65 million is nothing. But if you look at many our retailer, man, first of all, everybody who's listening here, guys, understand, guys, you cannot just look at the price of the stock and say, hey, this is cheap, let me go and buy it. You got to look at their outstanding shares. Look at the 65 million share is nothing. You look at the Palantir, look at the Sophie, people go crazy. Look at Neo, man. People, somebody was asking me about many things about Neo. So I'll tell you right now, guys, how people fool you. You want to be fooled or you want to be smart? You want to follow the name or you want to follow?
Sorry, Joe, before you go out on this one, I will keep an eye on this. I'll do a little bit more research and I'll share with the community.
Absolutely, that will be great help. But I just want to show other people Neo. People were talking about Neo. Look at that. So this company had a 60 million shares, and this Neo has a 101.3 billion. So how many times more? So it's not about Neo is what price 15, 16. Right now, basically, if you compare with that, a $20, a $19 Neo you want to pay. We understand is a EV, everything is excellent in terms of future forecasting, everything. But bottom line, how much you pay when you versus with that float is, you are basically paying like this one is like $200 right now. If you ask me, around $150 value compared to that earning, that company and this company. Why? Because the float. I'm not even talking about here. If I talk about here, look at the money they are losing every year. They are losing right now 1.5, 1.6 billion. Yeah, what I say, Neo has to perform. Let them increase their revenue and make a profitable. Then I will jump in that bandwagon. Right now I do not want to jump because I have a flight which is such like this company, right? I have this flight which is going to my destination. Now what is our destination is green, to make a dollar. Bottom line is we want to make a dollar, right? Do you care about Neo makes or breaks? Do you care about this company makes or breaks? As long as they are performing well, and if they are making me a money, which is everybody, you guys, right, then it's good. Bottom line is this, right? We do not want to get attracted, so I like it.
Sorry to interrupt, Josh. I know it's kind of overrun a bit. Do you think there might be a bit of a pullback when SPY eases off to get in?
Sure. Let me look the chart actually. TRT. Yeah. Anything goes up, it can be pulled back. And right now, why do I feel like that? It did actually try to pull back right here. You see, that was a pull. Now it's time to break. So over here, try to break, then pull back. Again, it went up. Again, pull back. So 2 time pull back. And now I need to deep dive in about their product and details and all. But I literally love this kind of thing. This company who has a strong balance sheet, because when these companies are strong balance sheet, even if I buy at this price and if they pull back for 10%, my stomach will not have an effect. But if I buy Neo at $20 and still, even if I buy Neo at $15, I will not have a good sleep. That's how I am. Why? Because their balance sheet is not strong. I need something at least backing, like you need a backing. You need my financial fundamental has to be backing. If that is not backing, then I would not feel comfortable. If market condition get worsen tomorrow, then those garbage stocks making less money, they will get affected first. That's why I do not want to be trapped in social media about oh, this EV, that battery, or this car, or going to be this is what I used to be one of them actually. Then I learn out of it that it's not about that. It's about bottom line. I care about the dollar. My account doesn't grow, then why would I be part of that social media which talking about? Because social media is all about everybody's benefit in terms of their clickbait on YouTube, right? Kevin YouTube, what he makes or anybody else makes, whatever it is. I'm not making any money here. I'm trying to guide you and help each other. Khan Academy free, right? They only work on donation. and they do free, and my all the kids and everybody benefits. So I like that funda. So that's why I created this community 7 days ago, and we are benefiting each other. I love the benefit everybody gets. So yeah, right now if it is look, it can pull back. Where it can pull back, probably $64. You get somehow something happens right here. If you ask me. So this is the triangle, ascending triangle is building right now, right here. So if this triangle basically uh, builds, and let's see, normally what happens is whenever triangle builds, and probably you know it can it can break upwards, or it can get rejected and can bounce the floor. But is look at this triangle been trying in between from December, right? You see December climbing higher, then it rejected, then tested this floor, this sloping support, again it tried to climb higher, tried to broke, but then got again rejected, then again tested one time. But testing this time, it only tested one time, one day, and market took it out because they think it's cheap. The stock value is very very undervalued, that's why. So look at that, he's holding the ground. Market, look at that, market was down last 3 days was good, but previous 8 days was down, and this was holding right here. So stock is holding. I like it. I like the value wise. Only thing we need to take a look at more that they can perform future or not. That's why we need to analyze how things are in market conditions are. I literally like it, man. This is amazing. I really, when I like, I really appreciate actually when something is good. I'll appreciate.
Great, thanks, Josh. Thank you for your analysis.
Anybody who has any question, then we can. Oh man, so many requests, guys. Okay, so if you can be off of the speaker so people can answer. So whomsoever is next, please go ahead and talk. There's so many requests we have. I'm not gonna mention anybody's name, but whomsoever wants to just you can unmute your mic and just hop in. Okay, I'll put this one. Go ahead.
Hey, so I was just looking at that company, the TRTN, and they have the site I use kind of pulls up debt. They have greater than 10 years of earnings as debt, and that's one of the big things that I went to a class, and that was one big thing they encouraged us to always look at. So I was going to get your opinion on that. When you look at a company for long term, how much do you weigh and how much debt they have?
Okay, so this one, hold on, let me see. I did not look at the debt actually. So this company, you think they have a lot of debt?
According to
Yeah.
site, okay.
Yeah. So they have a. So this is what I explain you. One more thing. The company who is making loss, and if they have a high debt, then I would have the question. The company who is making 65% profits. So for example, this one. Let me look at their profitability. Profitability is right here. EBITDA is 1.5 billion. So if they are making like a 80% profit on their revenue, then I would love to take as much big loan I can get it, so I can pay 2% interest rate, and I would make 80% profit out of it, and I can share with my shareholder. This is how if company has a strength to make 80%, I would love to have a more debt, so you can pay 2% to government banks, and you can make 80%, and you can just pay them 2%. So that's why most of the ratios are like 6 7 8 6 7 time 8 time it happens. But I think this company is smart. They want to grow. If the company is not growing and they are in the debt, those company the worst one. But the company who's growing like these 80%, then that company is super smart according to me, because they know where to they can fetch more money taking debt from government, because government don't care. They care about their whatever the interest rate is set, 2% 3%, whatever interest rate they have, and they are converting into 80%. That's why I like the company who take a debt and make company bigger. and profitability bigger because they don't have expenditure. I don't know did I answer your questions or not, but this is how I look at it.
Definitely give me a different way to look at it, not to just write a company off because they have large debt.
So some company who is trying to grow, for example, I know they are right now only $4 billion market cap, and their revenue is like 1.6, 1.7 billion. And tomorrow, if their profitability grow higher and higher, and if they continue like this for 10 years, I'm pretty sure this they can pay it off immediately, and then they don't have to rely on that. But when company makes crazy profit, then I would if I were working for the company and if I have potential to grow the company, and if I can take a loan, I would not mind, man. I would love to have a loan. But company who's losing the money, I would hate that when they have a loan, because then it's like you have to take a loan, you have to pay your debt, you have already expenditure going on. So it's like too many burdens over the head. Yeah. Next.
Oh, Josh.
Hey.
Hey, just asked about Triton that you were talking about earlier. I double checked on them. I was concerned about possible exposure to Russia, Ukraine.
Oh, this one. TRTN?
Yeah. So what I double checked is per Triton International, they should have minimum exposure to the war, with having their containers trapped behind the war lines, because the bulk of the product that are moving out of Ukraine or Russia are moving through dry bulk shipping. They're not using containers. They're using basically large ships for dry bulk movements of goods.
Oh, okay. So what I think is this: if they are not where this, so they are in Europe, America, Bermuda. So basically, they are not in that. Oh, they are also in Asia. Which part of it?
Yeah, they're international. I was concerned about the fact that there was a strong potential they might have had, because if you have containers can be at shipping ports. You know what I'm saying? And so if they're leasing out their containers, and their containers could potentially be in bulk in some of the Russian or Ukrainian ports. But according to Triton, I was looking at a release they did about 2 weeks ago, and they were saying that they should have minimum exposure there, because the bulk of the movement of goods coming out of basically Russia and Ukraine are bulk freight ships versus container ships.
Okay. I mean, based on what I see here, they might have a less exposure because they are pretty much Hamilton, Bermuda, and they are pretty much based on here. It says America and Europe, but you never know. But what I think is this: we had a strong heads up that Russia going to attack Ukraine, and if this company if they had any containers which are exposure to that area, probably if they would have pulled it or not, I would not know. But we have to keep that thing in be a little vigilant how things are with that. But shipping company, they are minting money, I can tell you right now. If that is the case, but still we need a people like you who can find hidden news, if anything. So that would help. I did not know that if they're exposure or not. We have to find out before we invest, because we got to be very careful. But thanks, I appreciate, man.
No problem, Josh.
Next.
Hey Josh, one general question about Finviz. What is this website? So I was looking at Finviz Insider tab, where showing me some sales from the insider and the when they buy or sell. Do you follow that as well or not?
You can go on Yahoo and you can look right there. So right here, insider, if you want to. So for example, right here, and you go to statistics, and you can right here insiders, how many insiders are holding right here, 1.98%. And
no, I think I was telling about that other website.
Okay, Finviz. I tentatively focus like a little percentage on that, but but yeah, I definitely need to, we can look at that TRTN right here. Let's see, for example, TRTN, and let's see if they have any insider, which is right here somewhere. Here it says insider right here. So insiders are not much. Same information. 1.4%.
If you go down this the bottom, you will see the transaction from insider.
Okay. Right here. These are transaction.
No, further down.
This is buy right here. It says buy insider buy initiated by in June 21.
No, I think that's the coverage. But if you go down.
Oh, okay, right here. This one, income statement. This is income statement, insider trading right here.
Yes, that's what.
Okay, let me zoom in.
Executive Vice President sell it. So.
Vice President. So sometime insider trading sell $70 cost 10,000 shares. So these are small amount somebody selling insider if they need money for some project. That happened. That's part of it, because there is no way if people don't sell. If some big sell comes in, then I'll be afraid that 10,000 share is, that's, some expenses they have. They do that too, and this happened on February 17, which is about a month ago. Then January 12th. So total 17,000 shares is being sold this year. Total 18,000 shares. So what are the float here? 18,000 shares being sold. 18,000, and how many shares they have? Shares outstanding 65 million. So that's nothing. That's like not even a drop in the bucket.
Okay, yeah, I see. So we need to look at the amount.
This is something somebody who needs money and sold it. I would not consider that. I would not consider this, because 17,000 is nothing. This share 18,000 is 17, 10, 7, 8, 19,000 share value is nothing. Look at the values right here, 700, 400. So almost like a 1.4 million, 1.2 million.
Based on that, I used to look at this. So based on that, on March 15, VRK-1. So
you mean another symbol?
I think they.
You talking about the same stock? You talking about different stock?
No. I'm talking about another transaction on that PCOR. So it's a 14 million, 18 million, 11 million, and 14 million on March 14 and 15.
On Finviz?
Yes. The trigger is PCOR.
PCOR. Oh, okay. Another sticker. PCOR. Right here. Okay. PCOR. So let me go and look at here what happened here. PCOR right here. Then look at this in transaction.
Yes.
Okay.
So you see the buying transaction.
Right here, I see somebody's buying. This is good information, and this is a lot of shares, for 500,000 shares.
The amount of shares is also high.
Yep. Let me analyze the share company and what they do. PCOR. So let me look at the chart first. See what is it. It could be peak or now. Look at that staking candle. Daily candle is staking each other. That means somebody knows something which we don't know. Wow, interesting, man. There could be a golden rabbit inside. Let's see. The chart was horrible, but now it's time to bounce oversold, and this could be a beautiful today play, man. If would have been. So let me look at the chart. Financial. Oh, look at the earning. So if you look at the earning, negative EPS 146, horrible, and then this one is negative 70, 150. So right now they are expecting 150 million and negative EPS. So what this company does? Let's see. PQ. Do you know what company does?
No. I was looking at the transactions only.
I'm gonna look first before I look at the transactions. So I'm gonna look right here what company does. Company does is this company is a cloud-based construction management platform related to the software products in United States and international. The company platform enables owners, general and specialty in contractor, architecture, engineering collaborate on a construction project. It offers. So basically, they do a little kind of construction project for cloud-based company, I guess, right? Okay, so let's take a look at now their financials. So they are specific. They know how to construct the web particular site for the cloud-based company like AWS and all. So their revenue is 540 million a year, and their EBITDA is super negative. They are losing 50% right now. So I would be out of.
Gosh, yeah.
I'll be. I mean, I understand that, but bottom line is when I see this, I don't like it. I understand they trying to can grow. Insider is buying, but based on this, look, this is what I used to make mistakes, guy. Okay, I'll tell you right now where I used to make mistake before. And whenever you see this, and we think, oh look, insiders are buying. Nope, I do not want to trade on just this is one indicator, but that indicator doesn't prove me my this is my fundamental. If my fundamental says that this is the 50% negative EBITDA, if that negative EBITDA means 50% they're making loss, then I'm out. I have another flight to catch, which is reaching to the destination. Yeah. That's why I. But yeah, good bringing up that. That's how we analyze here. Thank you, man.
And do you see that Marna? We should wait for the entry. I'm looking for the underlying stock for long term.
I can give you financial advice, man, but I bought today a little bit to get my feet wet, and I will go how it goes because I want to see what Chinese news taking place and what exactly happening. But it was super oversold also, so even if happens not happens, I might have a exit. I might be able to exit some point of time. I'll see how it goes. But chart, looking at the chart right now, mRNA, let me look. mRNA, I mean, so mRNA has a resistance which are right there. So some people might take the profit at 178 according to me. But again, we have to see how far, if it is entry point is this easily sloping support. If it is sells off, it might test this, which would be probably around 153, 155 range. 155 probably. If it is sells off, it can test this, and then that would be the entry point. If it is bullish in between breaks this, then super bearish. Then forget about it. I'll be out. Whatever. I'll take a loss. But if this breaks.
By the way, I got AMR today. It ran 5% towards the end of the day.
Okay, I bought it too because I see that the support tested it, and I thought what, let me buy. And I think in the morning itself I mentioned everything that. Yeah, me too. I bought today too. I like it. I like it, so I bought it. Thank you. Thanks to you. This is somebody brought it from one of our community, and I'm very thankful to him that this is very strong stock. I like it.
Thanks, Josh.
Thank you. Who is next? If anybody has any questions. Okay, I think. Any questions, guys? Anybody request? Or anybody want to talk anything? Let me know. Okay, look like right here. Okay, let me add him as a speaker. Yeah, go ahead. I'm keeping everybody speaker.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up, man?
Thanks for dialing in every day for this. Very informative. I had a quick question off topic, non-trading related, really. How long have you been doing this for, or if you could just kind of give us an insight of how long did it take you to finally have the turnaround, being consistently profitable? As a beginning trader, couple years in the market, you go through the ups and downs. Obviously, since COVID, it's been very volatile, right? And so I was just wondering, what was your journey in that sense? How long did it take you?
I had a lot of.
Turn that corner?
So it's not what I based on what I learned in my life is I lost a lot of money, and it's not that I'm not afraid to say I lost a lot of money, but I learned a lot of things also. I hired even trader also myself with the couple of trader also hire, and I was trading. I did a lot of business. I had a side business, lot of business. I used to have retail business. I used to have a lot of stores also. So I did a lot of things. But whatever money I used to make, I also keep putting money into stock market also. So then I started learning. So in my, when you talk about uh, I'm from basically India, so 25 years ago, so 1994, I used to trade. In that time, there was no like such computer. You had to go in on a ring, and then the broker is inside, and you can put your fingers up and down, and then he buys for you. So at that time, I just came out of my college, and right now I'm 50-year-old, but at that time I used to trade like that, and then I was in IT. I came here 25 years ago, and I was in IT. I had a computers, and I used to trade like that. That time, I think I had a Scott trading. I was trading with the Scott trading. That time I was in California 20 years ago to 18 years ago at that time, and now almost like, yeah. So since then I've been trading, and I learned a lot. I made money. I made crazy money, guys. Okay, 2020 I made crazy money also, but also whatever money I made also I blew up also. But now what I learn out of that, every whatever mistake I do, I learn out of that, and that's what I need to pass on to, in order to have your portfolio green. There is a cycles of everything. Is cycle is a monthly, weekly, daily, based on geo policies. That's how the cycle works. So if we can understand the cycle, and then we can analyze our position, because cycle was like when the pandemic happened, everybody locking down. What is our mind thinks that everything going to get halted, right? But market did not get halt. Market took off, right? That time Tesla was $300, $350. It took off to the all the way to the high, right? $5,000 basically touched. Though we were locking down, cities were locking down, but Tesla was going up. Why? Because stimulus money, everybody was pumping in. Tesla was the first meme stock. Apple, AMC and GME was the second one, but Tesla was the first meme stock. Nobody knows, but I'm just telling you, because that time everybody was pumping, because Wall Street versus retailer, and that was the first meme, and everybody liking Elon Musk, and that's how we started the process. So it's all about, if you need to understand when geopolicy occurs, then you need to know how to take the advantage. Nobody, in terms of all these big market makers, asset managers, they're not gonna come down, knock your door. Hey, this policy has announced, and now you do this action, sell or buy. We have to analyze. We have to understand. We do not just follow social media and saying that, hey, Warren Buffett bought this oil stock, so I would buy. You have to analyze yourself. If you don't analyze it, then what happens is you will be part of a trap. Is this a trap or not? That you have to understand. So what I teach here is, we do not want to be part of all this social media trap. That is your one of the indicator. What I teach here is, yeah, listen to everything, but create indicator. That would be your one indicator, and use your with the fundamentals. Use your geopolicy knowledge. Use with the technical analysis. When you do all everything combined, and then you look at all resistance, and because at the end, whatever happens, whatever Warren Buffett says, we need to see it here on chart. If people are selling off or buying off, or what are the resistance, what are the supports, and how much is being implying, is this the price is valuable or not, something like that. You analyze it, and then you think, oh, people will, in this world, if the oil is $50, $70, and it grind to 120, people will think, no, oil gonna go to 150. When 150 it reach, oh, oil gonna go to 200. If it goes to 200, oh, it's gonna go to 300. That's how things are. Bitcoin going to these, SPY going to these. That's how things are, guys. Okay, but we have to analyze ourselves, because we are putting our hard-earned money into the market. So we can just follow what market social media says. We have to keep as an indicator. What I apply myself is an indicator, and that, just like somebody buys, insider buying this many stocks from this company. Okay, good to know. Keep in mind, but then I need to see their financial. If the financial is strong, fundamental strong, then I would look at the chart, and if I look at the chart and looking like, okay, good, and look at the product. Look at the product, okay, looking like this is in demand. Then look at the geopolicy. Would that affect anything? Anything is better for them, EV, not EV, or anything affected the war, just like that. So everything you analyze it, then I think less likely we can go wrong. That's why I challenge myself. I can time the market. That's what I tell everybody. I can damn time the market, and you see here every day we trade. I can time the market daily, 1 minute, 5 minutes, 1 hour, swing trades, long term trades, everything I can time. But when your all every parameter you have to analyze it. When we analyze everything, then only you can. If you have one parameter open or two parameter opens, then you might lose that one of that. That's why as long as like you have a 60% your all every trade you do, 60% you're good, that means you are making money, your portfolio is green. But if it is more than 50% is bad, that means you're losing money. That means we need to stop what we are doing and we need to rethink. So based on that, in my experience I learned that let me help others, because when I go and look, I read, I cannot express my experience to the people. I am not a speaker. Like I never used to speak like what I'm speaking this many hours constant since 9:30 constant I'm on, guys. And plus I'm looking all these 4 5 screens and 15 different internal screens and helping here on my phone on a Twitter, right, and answering all these questions and everything, right. Why? Because I saw people make there are stupid mistakes. There's common even in the kid. My kid goes to the high school. They know, man, common things. Sometimes I think like that. So I thought, you know what? Why not to have a little basic common sense? I understand everybody has their own job. They do whatever job do, but you do not want to burn your money into this market. This market will take your money from your pocket. You would not even know. While you're sleeping, they will take your money while you are sleeping. In your portfolio green, it looks like a 1 month, 3 months or 6 months, and that whole green become red, and you would not even know. So that's what is awareness, and I like to teach those things. But that's why what I thought, Khan Academy, just like Khan Academy, create a community where we everybody benefit out of it, helping each other. Because Josh does not have all the strength. There are many people in this community who comes here. Believe me, man, I'm very thankful to those people. That's how we find all the golden nuggets, and that's why I go live on YouTube where you can see my screens full time when we do day trade or swing trades, or whomsoever wants to ask me the chart. I analyze it financially, fundamentally, technically, geopolicy. We debate every time. That's why my videos are like 8 hours. People get bored, but I have a couple of guys. In fact, yesterday somebody came and meet me and he said, Josh, I have seen your all video 8 hours. He has a full-time job and he thanked me enough, and I'm not lying to you guys. That guy, he see my 8 hour videos until night time. He doesn't want to skip. He said, I don't like to skip. Sometimes he rewinds, he said. I said, wow. So there are some people, there are a few people who wants to go through all this video because they have a full-time job, and I totally understand. But they are dedicated to learn something because it has a value. Right now, you asking me the questions, maybe you might think, could be something you get out of it. So yeah, I mean, it's a process. It's not like a immediate process where I gain and all, but we all can participate together. It takes a time. Only thing is you got to give a little time to understand, and then you can reap the benefit. With the strength, our foundation, we have these all community whom we all to get together and help each other. Then we have a strong foundation, and everybody can learn out of it.
Hey Josh, I brought you ticker as X, United States Steel.
Oh, you brought your, which one is it? You what?
X.
Oh, X. Yeah, it's in our hot list. Remember, I mentioned X right now.
I know, but please have a look at the earning. It dropped after our.
Oh, it dropped earning. Okay, let me see. They had earning today. Okay, it dropped after hours. What was the earning? Do you have the earning report? Let me see. Hold on. Let me look at it here. If they have it here, X.
So EPS 6.923 versus 3.77 estimated.
For forecast. Okay, look. Forecast last year. Okay, United Steel Corporation first. Okay, guidance. So they're 1.3 billion and 2.963 billion. They expected approximately 1.3 billion. Okay, so it's only like 70 cents down, right? So far,
Yes.
it's coming back right now. So Well, it's just the forecast little bit. I guess they're earning, but I don't see on my this one. So probably see if anybody posted.
A to something like hours, or then you can see the after hours things.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if anybody posted that earning here on proper way. I can see. I mean, though I see it, but see if anybody posted on a Twitter. Okay, no, never mind. I'll go back to here. So it says X today provided first quarter earning first guidance adjusted EBITDA is expected to be approximately 1.3 billion and new all-time record for first quarter. So adjusted diluted earning per share is expected to be range of 296 to $3. We expect to deliver another strong quarter of safety. So free cash flow. Okay. No, it's not. It's not. This is the forecast. Okay. This is forecast. Okay. Let me see here. Let me close this window. USA show to 3-year high. This is today right here. Okay. Right here. We're coming for 296 to $3 per share. So let me look here. Earning 396 to. So reported 364 last time. 364 and this time 364 296 $3 per share below Bloomberg analyst. So basically they did not reach that estimate EPS. Okay, they did not get that EPS. That's for sure. For sure, quarter went down more than 10 from the last 3 months of the year, dragging down the earning of US producer. At the beginning of the year, we communicated expected market softness.
Hey, Josh.
1 second, let me finish this. I'll be right back with you. Hold your thoughts. So this one is much as 5.6% in trading exchange hours. Okay. I mean, I need little more time to analyze on this, but
That's fine. I was.
What is the revenue? Would you be able to tell me the revenue? Do you know what number they got it?
So I'm looking at my.
Like, yeah, I just need to know the revenue. If you know the revenue.
First quarter.
What's that?
So this forecast adjusted EBITDA of 1.3 billion for first quarter, falling short of the analyst expectation of 1.57 billion. So they predict earning in a range of 2.96 to $3 a share compared with the analyst expectation of 3.81. The company says first quarter weakness was not unexpected given the softness in the domestic steel market in the recent months and seasonal slowdown iron ore business.
Gotcha. Well, I will analyze it right now. So far, what I see here, they're still there.
If that's fine, then we can use that pullback and load some in our portfolio. But I think if you switch your daily chart mode to hourly or 4 hours, then you can see the after hours candles as well.
Right here.
Yeah, change it to
I
1
did.
minute.
I did 1 minute right here.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah. So that is fine. But I need to analyze more in. I'll analyze after hours when I get time, and we'll see what I right now see here. This company. I mean, bottom line is this is the previous earnings and all. So their forward P ratio is 2 times, and their profitability is 27%. I need to see their profitability. Once I see the profitability, as long as in the profitability in the same range, some similar range, then I'll be fine with that because their forward P ratio is only 2 times. Okay, so that I will analyze once we see. It's already flying high. Look at this, broke out everything.
Did you notice GME after hours?
Yes, we did. The $10 down.
$12 down.
Yes.
Puts on that?
We could not when everybody wanted to jump in the bandwagon, but we look at the puts. It was 360% implied volatility. So who gonna pay 360%? Because in the end we lose. So we did not play.
Josh.
Yes, sir.
Josh, today I was traveling. I couldn't stand it.
What's that?
I mean, I couldn't stand the computer. I was traveling in my car from the doctors. But just listening to you guys, I could listen to what's going on.
Uh-huh.
I pulled over twice and made a couple $1,000 just when you guys talking.
Talking about which symbol? Which stock?
I bought AMD.
You bought AMD?
Yeah, but what I'm getting at is just by you guys talking and knowing what you're talking about. I was driving and
No. We're not talking about AMD. We were talking about GME.
You're talking about the market. You're talking about when the market's changed, when the market's going south or going north, when it clears. Just everything you're talking about. Just by listening.
Oh, AMD. AMD right now, I mean, today we were shorting because, there was no strength, relative strength today. That's what you need to know.
I saw it too, yeah.
Yeah,
what I'm getting at is a lot of guys are traveling. And a lot of times you guys talk about a stock, and you get all excited and you say, just look at it.
Which one?
What stock you're talking about?
Look at it, AMD or AMC?
No, when you guys get excited about a stock, about making money, you all kind of get look at it, but you don't say what stock it is. So if guys are traveling on their cars or whatever, they're not sure what's going on. And this group's going to do a lot of traveling, I'm sure.
Okay.
So it's just a point, because I just to get you guys getting excited, I pulled over and I looked at my AMD and I charted it. Made $2 grand.
I found EIGR gapped up today and hit the resistance.
EIGR, okay, let me look into it. Oh wow, look at that. What happened here? EIGR today has been flying high.
I don't know, but it's
Yeah, I know. It's been going, but it maybe, what I look at here is negative EPS, so I'm not gonna jump in bandwagon.
No, I'm not talking about buying it. I'm talking about
shorting.
Buying puts on it.
Yeah, but I saw today morning, when I see here, I saw today, when I look here home, and I see here, right here, it says these are the flying high. So then I thought to, but EIGR 40% up. And then this one is COUN is 170. So maybe I'll just pass on to this one. So
the bioform. Okay, leave it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. All right. Okay.
Hi Josh, one quick question. You mentioned about the community, so how to join the community, and can you please explain?
You already joined, buddy. You are right in the community. It's a free gate. There is no gate. This community doesn't have a gate. It's open.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. This is very informative. Very informative.
Oh, thank you. No problem. Anytime, you're always welcome. We are on YouTube as well as Twitter. So right now, I don't know YouTube, but we are on Twitter. If you look at the name, Top Trading Edge, we are on YouTube live. All hours, 7, 8 hours, we are live on YouTube. So you can see my screens when we trade also, as well as you can interact with me on a space with the tweet, because on YouTube you cannot interact, right? You can only view. But if you want to interact, you can join the space right here where you can interact. So Twitter, you need to have 2 different screens. One is for the computer to view, and probably your phone is to interact.
Okay. Thank you so much.
No problem. And like and subscribe on YouTube, guys. I would highly appreciate anytime. YouTube and Twitter, please help to grow the community too, so we can reach bigger audience.
Yeah, sure. Yep.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks, Josh. I'm switching to listening mode only. Thanks for today as well.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you, man.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Thank you. Talk to you tomorrow.
Bye.
Next, if anybody has a question. Okay, 1 second. I got to put people on as a speaker. Go for it.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
Good, man. If you look at Bitcoin, like you were talking about Bitcoin, if you look at a day chart, 2 days chart, there's a dead cross going to happen.
Bitcoin?
Yeah, 2 days chart. There is a dead cross going to happen anytime soon. So if that happens, right, 2018, 800 EMA. 2020, when that happened, 800 EMA, it was 51% exactly. That was the support.
Yeah, so I don't think right now Bitcoin is going to like a deep dive in immediately anything. My analysis, I exited my Bitcoin position. It was right here around 44 when this time it tried to break, and then I was bullish, but then again got rejected, and then again. So let me explain you right now. Do you see my screen right on YouTube?
Actually, I'm just on the phone. I'm
Okay.
working and just talking. So
Okay.
you could just tell me. I'll just listen.
So you can go to YouTube later on if you want to analyze, but I'll speak here so you can know. So if you look at this major sloping support build from when the Bitcoin was 10,000, or I draw the line, trend line, which is all the way going from 10,000 to all the way to up until date today. So every time it has this support, this is a major sloping support, and it bounced. Now what happened is we broke that sloping support, so it turned we bearish, and then we become it did touch $30,000 also, and then we try to bounce back, and then again we got rejected, and then we again sent back down, and then we have another horizontal resistance which is around $37,000. Then we are still building another lower low sloping resistance, and I feel like that's the wedge we are creating. And if that happens, we if this floor is getting tested often, and if we break this $37,000, then we can go might test 33, and we might test. So my price is basically Bitcoin might go back to $30,000 eventually some point of time, because of market will create the liquidity crunch as the time comes in. Whenever liquidity crunch comes in the market, first thing people take the profit out of would be the Bitcoin, and whatever they have to do, rest of the thing they will do. That's what I can think right now. I'm the biggest bull of Bitcoin in since 2017, but at this point right now I see Bitcoin would probably is will suffer, but then time, if time changes, like so if the Putin won't be there in the Russia, and America would have a puppet of just not, I would not say puppet or whatever, but at least you have like a Zelensky, right? Something like that kind of good guy over there in Russia who understand the treaties with the different countries and be a beneficiary. Then our economy will go 360 change. If Putin is not there and we have a good guy in Russia, I'm not talking about Ukraine, in Russia, and I think Putin is a dead man right now, walking. Probably don't know he'll walking how many people he'll take with it, but right now that's what is happening. It's a war, it's a big time war going on. That once we finish that and see how it turn out to be, then we would have a different scenario. So we need to wait and see how things unfold. Then whole Bitcoin and everything can go because it's all about the precious metals, materials, utilities, energies, and all these things. Then we can benefit, or Europe can benefit, many people can benefit, and have a good treaty. It's about good treaty, decent treaty with the country wise. Whereas right now China is benefiting from that, trying to be being best friend and making deals in Chinese yuan and whatnot. So that's why we always consider geopolicy into the macroeconomy when we take a certain, when we decide, when we analyze. That's why right now, based on current situation, is looking like these, because of economic condition would not be that excellent in coming years as the interest rate goes up and bond value goes down. That's why we'll have a liquidity crunch. If that happens, then Bitcoin can sell off and take the 40 30 37 floor down, and it can go to another 34 and then go to 30. But this is the trend right now, which I see in front of my eyes in technical chart.
Hey Josh.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, thanks for helping this community, and I have a couple of questions. Since there is a war between Ukraine and Russia, at any point of time it should end, whether it is Russia or Ukraine, whoever success. Can we have a list of stock which we can short it, or which we can go long when they declare some results, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any particular sector or some stocks we can
depends how it ends and what not it happens. But yeah, there's a financial sector, there's a lot of thing can happen. So we right now we can just simply jump in, but look at so many banks in Europe also, how it ends. That's what we need to see right now, how it gonna end and who will end. That's what we need to analyze. So there's a lot of banks, ETF, that can be played. How What are the sanctions can lifted or not lifted. You have to keep all these thing in mind. When then those company will benefit a lot. So we will probably, if you can work harder, I'm sure you can definitely find out, also, and we will also keep that thing in mind. It's a good questions. And um, I list also. I mean, I was thinking that, and I think couple of was there in the list also. So
Yeah, because once something happens and everything pumps up, and later we jump in, we already miss the boat. So that's
so
why I thought of it.
SBRCY, keep in mind,
What is
SBR,
it?
SBRCY.
Okay.
Then probably RCX, I guess RX6, something was there I wrote down. There are few. We will definitely. I will raise this question tomorrow in our group, and we'll work
Yeah,
on that
maybe
direction.
maybe in your YouTube channel or something, maybe you can add a comment or something
Yeah, if
somewhere.
somebody can work from our community right here, there's a lot of people listening. If they can come up with something and help community, would have to appreciate, and we analyze it and we'll keep it in mind,
Yeah,
because
sure, sure.
early alertness would always helps, and we keep that thing in mind.
Yeah, and one more question is that can you check the GitLab? Can you check the ticker GitLab?
What's the spelling? I mean, what's the how?
GIT
Mm-hmm.
LAB. Is GTLB.
GTLB. Okay, okay. Oh, wow, it bounced today after selling off a lot. Okay, then look at the earning. Actually, they had the earning. It's a $77 million today reported 77. Okay, I mean negative EPS was there, is far little better than that previous. So 16 cent 25 cent 70 25 cents 70. So they are right now, their growth is there. Okay, their growth is there in terms of their, but they are negative right now. That's what is also GTLB. Let me look. GTLB, if I analyze it, $50 right now. So they are making revenues $252 million. So very small company, and they are basically losing right now 50%. They have a loss as per net loss. So whatever they are spending money right now. So they have 50% loss happening right now, but their outstanding share is only 12 million, which is very low float. So that's why the stock price is higher, because of the low float. uh, Mostly insiders are holding 6% 7% value in that. So I think this company need to give you, I would give the time to this company to perform, and then I could be a bullish at this time. I don't know what product they use and what do they do, but if I look at the profile and analyze it, profile GitLab is a they develop software, and the software development life cycle, it operates SaaS based GitLab that allows user to create, review, and deploy code. Oh, okay, this is GitLab. Continue integration and development of tools and Git. So this company, right at this point, if any institution to buy immediately, I understand it's a GitLab. Probably if some company buys it, then it can pop. Maybe future would be a strong. Probably, I that could be a good. But at this point, based on the financial, it's just they need to grow a little bit. They need a more revenue coming out of that. Then probably I would jump in right now. But looking at looking at the chart, there is a bounce because it's oversold. But still, the price they are asking is little higher based on their earning. They have 77 million, so that's very low, very low revenue. Excuse me, and EPS is very negative also. So I'm not in, but right now, chart wise, I'm drawing the chart, and they have a trend basically. If you look at it, cycle, so it bounced from little support. Now is heading, probably her resistance is around $57. then it might get sell off. 50, 55, $57 is a resistance, and based on the strength of the company it will perform, but right now it's somewhere around that, but doesn't have the really fundamentally strong in terms of financial, so they need to perform. All right. Got it?
Yeah. One last question. This community will forever be free and open for any subscribers, right?
Yeah, as long as you are come here, we are here. You don't have to pay anything, man.
Thank you. Thank you for your service and support. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, what's up, man?
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, go ahead. Anybody next? Okay, if there is nobody has any question, then I can wind up. Long hours, guys. Alrighty, so I'll call it a day. We're gonna see you tomorrow, guys. Okay, 9:30 we open up on YouTube live at Top Trading Edge, youtube.com/Top Trading Edge. Also on Twitter, same thing, Top Trading Edge. And always help like, subscribe here, and help the community to build so we can grow to we can reach to the bigger audience, guys. Only I ask is please retweet anytime I tweet. Please help to retweet, like, follow. You just need to click the button, that's it, and let the other, you can reach to the bigger audience. Help to do that. Okay, I highly appreciate. See you guys tomorrow then. Have a wonderful evening. Bye.